welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get underway with actually our women's doubles. We thought we were going to go right into the Booyah Cup. A little surprise action. We're going to finish out the women's bracket here, which I don't mind at all. This is going to be a good matchup. You got Nikki Henshaw, Suzanne Young taking on Liz Tynan and Abby Spot. So it should be a pretty good back and forth battle. Henshaw and Young, your current seat holders, so definitely the advantage lies in their back pocket, right?
Well, you know what's so great is like all four of these females incredibly talented. That goes without saying. But on top of that, right? You look at Liz Stein and Abby Spot. I mean, their resumes are quite long in their accomplishments. And Suzanne Young and Nicole Henshaw are a little bit earlier in their careers, developing their same resumes, but quickly on the catch-up game. We saw Nikki Henshaw and Abby Spot play together over at the TOC finale where they got the big win for $30,000, $15,000 apiece.
Big time money.
For those curious, Nikki Henshaw listening to some Magnolia Park in the headphones, if I had to guess.
Yeah, you guys are pretty identical when it comes to music choices, aren't you?
Let me rephrase what you just said. Man, you guys really do have a good taste in music, don't you guys?
No, that is not what I said at all. Your music choices are booty, brother. They are not good.
No, you're actually
not
thinking
good.
of Kenny Windsor, and he plays Booty Man.
No. I'm sorry. You need a little bit more of a mixture for me. Anyway, we're perfect on 2 accounts. Not anymore. Unfortunate round there for Nikki, only grabbing 9 points.
Yeah, this is going to be an unfortunate slowdown with Liz in the driving seat. See what she's able to do. Yeah, good low time there from the Tyrant. So Nikki now has some work to do at 3-4-2.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
So far, Nikki has made a 3rd place in a final in her event attempts this weekend. Not too bad, huh?
Not too bad at all. You'll take that.
Suzanne Young, back-to-back finals. Liz and Abby, don't believe either one were playing yesterday, so excited to see them out here. And there's a big hat trick there.
Suzanne just struggling just a hair here. A Rick Starts and Game shirt for her?
It is.
Huh.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that one,
Interesting
too.
as well, because they're Texas and she's Indiana, right?
Exactly, yeah. Bit curious, but hey. We'll see how it goes.
Obviously, she fancies the design element, so that's you got to there's 2 things when it comes to sponsorship. Don't be searching just for anybody. Like, if you don't use the product, you don't like the material, why you even want the sponsorship, right?
Exactly.
So it's got to fit the bill. I like this because this, so there's the Olsons back there. The whole gang showing up.
Yeah, that's a gaggle of Olsons by definition. That's a good low ton there. I think Will is saying hi to our friends out there. Good setup from Spot, and Young is going to be outside trying to get into the mix over here. Looking for 1 bowl at least. Doesn't get to a finish. Double 20 is the look.
We're getting random phone charging.
You opened the door. Whose phone is it?
Connor.
Oh, well,
He's 16. I'll do it for him.
you did open your door to talk to all the people.
Can't not say hi to Tracy.
That's fair. It is one of those funny things with the development of like darts is now you need your phone consistently for brackets and to be able to like log into boards, and you actually do have to keep your phone charged.
That is very true. Nowadays, everybody has the ability to pull up your bracket on the phone and know. You get alerts on there, whether it be Dart Connect, TK, CompuSport. So, yeah, you've got to have that. Folks, if you don't have a magnet charger or even a battery pack, invest in one. They're not expensive.
They're so
Some can be expensive, some of the good ones, but there you go. Spot gets the first leg. But, I mean, with current status and, our phones are big time when it comes to darts now. Get yourself a charger. Matter of fact, I will relay that same message to Connor. Buddy,
use your winnings.
Yeah, get yourself a charger. Henshaw gets the start here. Let's open with another 150. Now, speaking of Connor, he's going to be playing on the next board over. Well, let's, I believe it's, I keep doing that one. Dang it. I believe it's Gates. Yeah, it's Gates that he's going to be playing. So it's good matchup there.
Yeah, certainly is. There won't be any bad matchups in this building. There already really hasn't been any bad matchups.
No. We've had a couple lopsided affairs that we didn't think were going to be like that, but
Well, that's sometimes the way the cookie crumbles.
Exactly it.
Oh, here's Miss Young firing away. Nails a big hat trick, and Nikki hitting them with a two-step back there.
A two-step.
Little two-step.
A two-step.
Little two hops this time. Two hops this time. Slide to the left. I'm sorry, Abby's dart. Didn't mean you to slide to the left. Goes into the 11. Two bulls around gets the money. That's the mentality you need to have. Liz, a competitor as well as Henshaw and Young and Spot. They've all participated in the WCS at some point. Of course, Young making it to the finals.
How about another? Of course I jinx it.
Yeah, that was definitely on you, Will.
Yes, it was. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Susan.
Either way, I mean, Henshaw and Zane are in a good position. With Liz back at 4-11.
WizKid does lose in that first round matchup. Brett Hollanday loses out to the French Canoe. A couple other players taking some L's in the beginning. Jesse Johnson does get a knock. Dustin Holt loses 6-1 to J. Rod Henry, by the way. Oof. And Tony Flatt beats Justin Fawcett 6-5. He was down 3-0 in that matchup when I first checked that score.
Wow, what a comeback. Some really great matches going on. And of course, I mean, first to 6 format. Extended for that Booyah Cup. Really enjoy that.
Now Abby's Spot going to have to try to dig deep here, get to a finish first. If she can pull out a hat trick, this would be quite the time. It's Abby's spot. She always knows her timing.
Big time collection there. Now things are a little interesting here. Good time for a hat. Good time for a hat.
Nice answer right there. Nikki Henshaw finds one. And Liz now under pressure. She really needs to get to a finish. And Abby's going to need to bring it all the way down. Good play in this matchup. Yeah, there's the finish setup. So now Young's going to go ahead and put a pressure spot on to try to freeze. Needs to get to 97 points. So 2 bulls here is more than enough. That's 1. That's 2. And how about another hat trick? 3 for 4.
That will work back-to-back for the team of Henshaw and Young.
Now 138 can't go. It gets brought down. If 46 doesn't go, you could try to get 154 to have an opportunity. So 2 bulls needed here from Spot. 36 or 34. She went 34. A little bit of an error, actually, because now the freeze can also happen because she went outside. You have to go inside on that dart. Inside the dart guarantees there's no freeze. But, again, Nikki's thinking it's 46 and open out. I'm not going to miss. 10-6 wire. There's the 10. 2 big 18s. Play inside.
Yeah, with this open out format, just do what you need to do. No reason to go outside. There you go.
A little suspense there from Henshaw. The liver of salads and waters.
Now it is a 1-1 here in this one. We'll diddle to see who goes first.
Breath there from Liz. She looked like she wanted to hold that dart a little extra. I don't know if there was an extra thought of hesitation. This is beatable for Young. And it is by 1, just on the inside of that wire. Young and Henshaw, your seat holders, will have an opportunity to have the throw here in the last leg decider.
See Connor and Gates getting underway there on board B. That's where we'll jump to next after this final.
Oh, and a hat trick from Henshaw to get things rolling. Has hit hat trick, low ton hat trick as her opening darts in this best of 3. That will play.
That will play. That will certainly play. We need Liz to back it up here.
Yeah, we haven't seen full speed Liz, and here we go. Good answer right back.
Indeed.
This is a good battle here between our top competitors.
Ooh.
All 4 of these ladies are in that women's finale.
Yep.
Suzanne Young will be playing Reagan Budin, who Reagan won 5-0 in her matchup. If you're not familiar with her, she's a very talented female. Got a chance to watch her a lot at Chicago, and she's doing some great stuff. So that's going to be a great second-round matchup there. Liz had a bye, and then Nikki and Abby's matches are on hold from the first round.
Of course, yeah. As they should. Let them finish this one bracket before going to the next.
Well, it's convenient when both 2 of the players had buys.
True.
Almost gets another hat trick. Falls shy. Now Liz gets an opportunity. And because Nikki didn't hit the hat trick, there's no reason to go fancy 180 here. Yeah, good play, good discipline. Good hat trick.
Just going to keep it straight.
Oh, and only 1 bull. Now this is an opening for Abby to really put the pressure. Nikki hits a hat trick, right? She gets to 82. Liz gets to a 1-dart finish if she hits a hat trick. If Abby hits a hat, then Young has a great chance of freezing Nikki anyways. Oh, what a time.
This is
What a time.
great play from Spot and Tynan. Henshaw and Young hit 2 back-to-back hat tricks in the last leg to bring it secure that win.
Got to get to a finish here. Nikki knows that she can't force the let up with Young non-position to set up here. 1 bull leaves 164. Does do the bare minimum. But if Liz can keep this pressure on, it might not even matter. A hat trick here for a 10-dart leg setup would be massive darts.
And no longer possible. That's a tough round. That is a very tough round. Only 18 scored.
And now Young, if you can hit a hat trick here, should be enough. You have to find all 3. Oh, this is dangerous. This is such dangerous territory. Needs to get to 123 to freeze. 2 bulls and a good fallout. Not going to happen. Off the gas as well. So now 164 eligible to go. It's open out, bull first. If you drill the bull, switch for the 19s or 20s. This would be quite the way to do this. It might be the only chance you get. I don't expect Liz and Abby to miss again.
No.
But again, I don't expect Suzanne to miss again either. Nikki trying to compose, knows the gravity of the situation.
Yeah, taking her time. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, finds the first.
This is massive.
Bull, trip 20, bull.
How do you want to take it out? I almost go bull here first.
You go bull.
I think you go bull.
You go bull.
There.
Oh, what a good look. You got to stay on the bull here. You need to get the points low.
Yeah, I mean, the bigger segment, go with the bull. I agree with you there. You tempted at that triple 20, but I think the bull's the proper play. Unfortunately, does not manage to hit.
The other team's at 364 combined. This is a lot of pressure because, again, if Liz hits 2 or 3 bulls here, the ability to freeze goes up through the roof. There's 2. Doesn't get 3. But now Young, a hat trick is the barest of minimum. If you don't hit a hat trick here, Nikki's going to be frozen. The other team's at a combined 261. That's 1 bull. That's 2 bull. Oh, what a shot that is. 76 now Abby has to get to. Again, a low ton does freeze, though. But Suzanne also does leave herself a finish. This is getting interesting. 1 more bull to freeze. The freeze is on. No, it's not. They're at 161. Mm-hmm. She needs to be careful about fallout. Left side of the board does freeze, though.
You need to go 14-11 here.
Yeah, just play a 14-11. Play for a trip 11. Oh,
that is so tricky.
A 3 or 2 would have not done enough.
Oh, my. Why would you do that, Abby?
It's enough. It's enough, though. Nikki can't take out 80. That was risky.
Very risky. When you could just transfer over to the 14-11, 8 even, and you're fine. Give yourself the bigger option. Heck, you could go all the way from 11 to 20 and get away with it.
Oh, that was terrifying. 26, double 13. Double 14 for 28. Does just get to 12. 80 will have a chance to go. If it doesn't, Young did get herself an opportunity for 157. We'll see if this is going to another set or not.
And the best thing about the 157, you can go bull 57. I mean, kind of.
Oh, it's a massive upgrade in the finish.
Yeah.
If it happens. Single 15. Does go. So we're going to do a second set here in this women's doubles final.
Looks like it. And you can see that Connor Olsen-Gates matchup. Where are we at in that one? Has Connor been able to get a leg there or no? You able to check out that bracket for me?
Of course I can. You understand who you're working with here. The second best Nick in the commentary booth this weekend.
Clearly.
Right now, Gates is up 3-0 in that matchup.
3-0, so we'll just see it. Hopefully Connor can put one on the board here.
Colton Mitchell, Lysandra Perez currently 5-5 in their matchup. Winner plays Mike Maloney. I like this matchup right here. Jenny Schaefer, Taylor Thaxton, 3-3 in that first round matchup.
Good one.
Whew.
It's a really good one. Oh.
Yeah, just the one ball in the grab, and that's not how you practice your fallouts, folks. Nikki did make a comment yesterday that she practices her fallouts. I think she was yanking her chain or maybe only meaning cricket. In either case, liar.
Everybody in here, and about in the same territory. This is going to be the one that breaks through. Hat trick would do that.
2 rounds. So the target line. But because Nikki only got one ball in the open, really did need that hat trick as he called there, Will. Trying to keep things steady, right? Continually implying pressure in a shorter format in a smaller game type like this. First one to make it into the third round, Ram Guevara Jr. 6-1 win over Garrett Hollingsworth. We'll play either Ryan Jervis or Hayden Holiday, who are 2-2 in that matchup.
Some good matches going on. No doubt about that.
All right, now doubting where the bowl is. Abby's frustrated. Abby Spot, one of those players that constantly is like, okay, if I'm not perfect, I'm mad. And even if I am playing perfect, I'm still mad.
She expects perfection, man. No doubt.
You know, but that's just the way you kind of have to play darts. I love the mentality of, I'm mad that I hit a 9 mark because it wasn't a 12 mark. You know, playing like that, I swear that's when I'm playing my best. I'm mad that I'm hitting good. Don't talk to me. I'm got more to do. Abby Spot's one of those players, and it's what makes her so terrifying at the dartboard.
I just had an extra dang dart.
That's it. Well, if I had a 12, I'd want a 15. No matter what, never stay satisfied, friends. Always play hungry. If you're not visualizing the summer sausage when you're playing, are you really trying hard in darts? Thanks, Will. Appreciate it.
I still can't believe you. At least cut it, but nope, not Mr. Nick the
I
Sheriff.
go whole hog on my hog. Nope. Please, don't clip that one.
Don't clip that one, but I will. I certainly will.
No, put your phone away. Good load time there from Spot, but Henshaw could be the first one to finish. Two bulls and a decent fall can leave you a low ton combination, or a high ton combination, excuse me. Now two bulls leaves you just the high ton with no bulls. And now you can't get to a finish. Unfortunate moment here.
And another there to make it a 106 leave. Get that first look.
Can Young put some pressure just in case? She can. Finds a hat trick. And in a open out format, definitely a better finish because it's a 2-dart versus 106 being a 3-dart finish. Spot here. Gonna have to, whatever she throws, Nikki has to match. So 103 is the target line for Nikki. Because there's no way where you're going at the 106 that you can set up a freeze here for the 92. So play for the hat trick. You don't need to get any fancier. Gotta settle down. We saw this a little bit with Nikki the other night. When she's flowing and dancing, she's fine, but puts a lot of pressure on her own shoulders, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does. She certainly does.
Yeah, that's detrimental. Means the freeze is very likely right now. Unless Liz completely blanks here.
Can go 50 for tops. Wanted it. Just could not convert. Settles for the 39, and in this format, it'll work. I mean, trip 13, 39, so.
Gimp would prefer 219s there. That's just a little arithmetic error. Don't blame you. Dart players just don't think about that one. It's a good shot there for Miss Young otherwise.
I used to say I'd rather have the double one than the double two, but kind of put in the work to make sure that that is not the case anymore.
Well, on top of that, I mean, again, in soft tip, the doubles are significantly bigger, so you're right. Being that picky about double is kind of silly, but also you're just giving yourself an extra dart.
Yep.
You're just giving yourself better odds. Nikki's got to leave a finish and hope the 39 and 35 both don't go, which an open out is just not something I want to take the bet on. Last dart does help save the turn for Nikki, but only, again, if 39 doesn't go. Rip the trip 13 right at it. That is the risk.
Good fallout, though. It'll work. Double 11. And there you go.
Yeah, that's the only thing is, so when you have 39 left, it's open out and you have 3 darts in hand. If you go up there, you hit a single 4, it leaves you 35. So then you're on you have to then split the number, hit like a 15 and a 20. If you hit a 6, it does leave you the trip 11, but you can go high and bust in the trip 14. Honestly, an open out, there's a lot of times where I think I just prefer single 20, single 19. An open out. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying my preference.
You hit a triple, what happens?
Well, you know what happens if I hit what I'm aiming at. I win.
To each their own, folks. To each their own.
If you hit trip 4, that's 27, and that's a trip 9. No one wants trip 9.
Better than busting with your first dart on triple 20.
18 is 21 for trip 7 if you hit trip 6. There's a lot of bad fallouts there. I'm just saying. That being said, 9 times out of 10, I probably still would.
Still gonna go the treble
But
route.
there's an argument, okay?
You're just giving
There's
the
an
choices
argument.
here.
Well, I remember Sean and I in New York one time got in a 40-minute argument where at the end he actually, I think, was yelling at me because I just wouldn't let it go. And as soon as we turned over mics, I'm like, dude, I kind of got you going there, didn't I?
That's good. That's quality.
Just think about the math. Well, this is a good position. Every player off to the races here.
Certainly so.
Alex Spellman does make it to the third round, beating out Corey Tack 6-2. Joining Ram Guevara on that stage of the bracket.
Good stuff for Spellman. Good shot for Liz Tynan here. Another 150 on the board.
Yeah, she's done a couple of times now this back-to-back nonsense. This is still, honestly, a very well-matched final here, all things considered, as Leonard Gates does best out 6-0 to Connor Olson.
Unfortunately, not able to give you any of that matchup. But good reasons. I mean, final here. Come on. Got to take advantage of the final.
And that makes Leonard Gates the fourth person to that next round. And currently, Garrett Rakowski 4-0 against Elliot Milk, which would play Leonard Gates in that third round tie.
That's a surprising scoreline for Garrett over Elliott like that.
Yeah, that's a go the distance kind of matchup you would bet normally.
You got a pretty good matchup below that, too. Bob McCoy, Scotty Miller. 2-1 advantage for Scotty right now.
Kevin Luke up 4-3 over Brian Ayer, the French Canoe. I just like saying his name. I think that was Gordon Dixon that came up with the French Canoe, and it's one of his finest works yet because his actual word is not as nice as Liz Tynan, by the way. Sets up a 10-darter to do the double dip. This is absolutely a battle between these players. And Young now has to leave a finish. Does nail a hat trick of her own. Now, okay, so 324 combined points for the other team. Abby's spot has a low turn here. Nikki hits whatever Abby hits. It's a freeze, and Liz can't even shoot the 10. Hold on a second. We're not done yet.
Oh, no, we are not. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Yeah, so, okay.
This is interesting.
Let's see. Currently 324 points combined. Two bowls is enough.
2 bowls is certainly enough.
Gotta find 2 bowls.
That's the thing. She's kind of stepping over to the left-hand side just a little bit, trying to clear the way for it. There's one.
Oh, it's such a bad spot.
Oh.
So now that's 252 combined. So it is just barely enough to freeze, by the way.
Wow. It'll work. It'll work.
Wow. 252 combined. Liz Tynan cannot shoot the 10-dart leg. She can go up there and pop a bowl, pop a trip 15, pop a dock.
She was conversating with, okay, how about the single one leave?
Yeah, she don't mind. She's thinking Abby has to finish it from here. I don't mind it. 122. Because it's open out, go bull and then 418s. Go 2 bulls and double 11, either way. Oh, now I go 418s because I don't like that spot, but never mind. She's just too good. Double 11 almost goes, but not quite. Gets down to 6.
Good look there for Suzanne.
Joshua Todd correcting me on Brian Ayer's nickname, the French Canoe. Exactly. There's some French in his name. That's why I can't say the first
You
word of
didn't
it.
catch that. Come on now. Be a little bit smarter, bud. Critical thinking. We mentioned this earlier.
Okay. I just want to say, not just you specifically, everybody.
Everybody.
Like, let's just do some critical thinking.
I had to bring that up to my 4-year-old son today. Like, all right, buddy, let's think about this.
He's a menace to society.
You are not wrong, brother. You are not wrong.
Good last start there from Nikki. Hit the button here for Liz. Liz is like, I'll hit my own button. It's fine, everybody.
Single 6 or double 3. And we're going to go the distance here in this one. 1-1. Let's Diddle decide who goes first. Take a closer look at that bull. Plenty of space there for Suzanne to best that one.
Oh, and just not on the line. It'll come down to a last leg decider. And we saw Liz going second had a chance for a 10 before the freeze happened. Well, now going first. Just do that again.
Yeah, just hammer the bull. Do what you've been doing.
Struggling with the freeze rule? I'm happy to explain that for you. So with the freeze rule, if your partner's score is higher than the other team's combined score, you are not allowed to win the game. If Liz is sitting at 51 and Abby, her partner, sitting at 370, the other team is sitting at a combined 200 points, that's less than the 370, Liz is not allowed to win.
Yeah, it's kind of a different one for those newcomers. Every once in a while it still gets me. I'll be fair with it. Still gets me from time to time, especially as a player rather than a commentator. I will say that, just because I guess I'm not shy about saying I kind of stick to the steel tip board from time to time. So
yeah, I think it's easier as a player than a commentator, just because I have to actually know everyone's
Yes.
position. As
Yes.
a player, I just have to wait till it's my turn and I look and I say, is that number higher than the other teams?
That's it.
But not to say I've ever played perfect, especially when you first are learning it, knowing your setup routes, knowing if your first art falls out, can I still shift to some triples that would set up a freeze? That's where it gets real tricky.
That's the key. I think that's where I lack, because situational play. I'm used to it on the steel tip board. I know all the ways to maneuver around that side, but when it comes to locking in a freeze, I need to take my time and make sure I stare at that board and be sure of it.
Liz literally hit 10 perfect darts in her previous game, but couldn't win because of the freeze. She has 6 perfect darts into this one. I think she's on a mission here, Will.
Yeah, she's wanting to have that 10 dart leg.
like how everyone is just thinking about 8 Mile now because of my Papa Doc comment. Everyone, for the 3-on-3, throw your hands up and follow me.
Oh, my goodness.
Cheddar Bob shot himself in the leg with a Glock.
Okay. We're not going to have a full movie rehearsal here. No way. Abby gets 2 bulls there just to help out Liz's score line a little bit.
Oh, good hat trick from Young. Not going to go ahead and roll over in this one. So Liz here is going to leave a finish. Nikki would have to hit a 180 at 360. Do you just forgo it and just say, okay, I'm going to trust that Young's going to hit the hat trick for the 167? It's tough.
Oh.
That's the first start Liz has missed in 2 legs.
She dropped it low into the single 2.
Do you shoot the 180 to leave 180? Do you just play for a hat trick? She tries to lay up with a hat trick. It's tough. You hit the 180, right? Then you leave yourself 180, but that's still 6 really tough darts. If she hits a hat trick there, then Abby's hat trick would be nullified. But now, because she missed the bull, Abby can lock this one away. Mathematically speaking, she can put it out of touch with the freeze. Yeah, Young's going to have to hit a hat trick for 167, but probably won't even get a chance to shoot it, even if it does circle around twice.
I don't believe she will. I think this is locked in for Liz and Spot to take the victory here. And once again, a double dip win. Like, what is happening here?
I dip, you dip, we dip.
Every final has gone to a double dip, folks.
So, Will, I want you to know this. Don't you get surprised later when?
Oh, I know what's gonna happen. I mean, I've already cued it in. Whenever those finals take place.
Good shot, Liz. 99, and a little celebration there from her, by the way. 12 darts, and there you go. That will conclude our doubles coverage, and now it's main event time, folks. We got some great stuff going on in the women's finale. I believe it looks like they actually held that Leonard Gates-Gary Rakowski match. I wonder if that's what they're putting up. It looks like they're also queuing in the Ram Guevara-Ryan Jervis match potentially. A few different things. Of course, we also get the women's side. We're going to figure out what's going on, right, Will?
Yes, we are, folks. Stay tuned. The main event is coming your way next here from Sturt Event, Wisconsin. The moment you all have been waiting for. It's Booyah Cup time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway with the action. Ryan Gervais and Ram Guevara up on the stage first here in this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a great matchup here. Ram Guevara Jr. is not showing us his best form yet this weekend. Do you think he was saving it for this? Because everyone leading into it said he is a top 3 going into this event. And this is hard to say because really anybody's capable of winning this tough bracket.
Definitely so. Very tough to do.
A lot of questions to be answered. Jervis showing perfectly fine with his form. Again, moments of questionable misses, but for the most part, exceptional hitting is what we saw. So we're going to see how this one plays out here. Looking forward to it. It is a race to 6 format, best of 11. So strap in, folks.
Yeah, it's going to be a long haul here. No doubt about it. But we tend to like these longer format matches. You can see some real juicy darts here.
Yeah, this is where you'll really see some legends get made in this format. Again, it's that 501 open end, true double out combo format that we're going to be seeing today. Again, I'm also just as curious about how this ladies' front will develop here. Taylor Thaxton in a last late decider beats out Jenny Schaefer to play Rhonda Mater. That's a tough one right there. J. Rod Henry and Tyler W. make it to that next round, the third round here. This is a third round matchup we're looking at. Cody Brunella does best Carter Underwood, gets that next round. Kevin Luke waiting on the winner of Bob McCoy and Scotty Miller.
Ram goes for a sit. How about that?
Yeah. A little rest. Important dart. Yeah, good at last. Put yourself from an outside out to a good one at that.
Yeah, not bad at all. Triple 20, triple 20. Double 12 here for Ram.
Oh, drags it. Leaves it at 50. 118 now gets the opportunity. The better habits to go 20 first.
Yes, for sure. We learned that from the old Owen Binks, right?
Oh, Jar Jar Binksky?
18 for tops.
Oh, he played that a little too safe there. I don't know. He just kind of undercut it, needed to hit the big number, and this is a grave error early on. Remember, folks, it is an alternate start format, so that does play a factor.
It certainly does. I mean, Ryan was able to break there and get the start in the next one. I mean, that's why we kind of saw those 2-0 leads at the very beginning of this one, probably because there was a lot of breaks that happened.
Yeah, well, there's going to be a good hold after an error from Jervis that should have let him have a dart at a double. Doesn't happen. Michelle Joss currently 4-0 up over Vanessa Tox. Might be the first one into the third round, or excuse me, second one as Lisa Yee does best Kindy Hess.
Some mentionals there on our women's front.
You know me, I am a girl's girl, Will.
Always.
Winner of this matchup will either get Billy Della Rocca, Casey Barlowski, Jake Smith, or Daryl Nycan in any of those four.
Daryl Nycannon 5-4 up on Jake Smith currently. He played really well yesterday.
Wow, how about that? Death Taxes and Ram Guevara betting the 17s. And all is right in the world, Will. All is right. Yeah, I love that stab there from Jervis. Tries to just go ahead and get rid of the 19, or excuse me, the 17s there. You have the 2 houses, and you know Ram likes that number. I don't mind it, although it does leave a 9 mark. Ram did try to take the 9, still gets a 6. The reswing?
Ooh.
Now you take the reswing, right? No, he's still looking up.
He's still, yeah.
With those darts hanging on top like that.
I would be tempted to move.
Yeah, at least at the 19.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're going to stay true, at least go to 19 if you're wanting more points. Maximize your value.
Ram has definitely picked it up a gear from how we were seeing him play earlier, which was very shaky.
There we go. That's a good triple.
Yeah, gets the 42-point lead. Compared to the early bird singles, the averages are now available at the bottom of the board now, by the way. So to anybody wanting that, shout outs. Oh, doesn't get the last, but does grab that third house, meaning no matter what, Ram can't close down everything and have the point lead. He's pinned to a number right now. If I'm Ram, I'm betting the 17s here, assuming they're going to go away. Bailout dart. No, he does stay.
Dropping a couple links in the chat for you folks if you're looking for the men's or women's bracket. We're creating a couple shortened links to help you guys out. Paul, what's the over-under on the booty song playing? There's been none so far.
Because it's a set playlist.
You're welcome. Not today, Junior.
Not today. Ram continuing to still play excellent, but this is a tough position to get yourself out of.
There's those links for you folks.
Oh, this is a big moment. Big last start trip. Was down 2 points before that last 57 goes in. 55-point lead now. Yeah, good grab on there. Right back, and Ram is fighting so hard. 6.75. He has been doing work to stay in this leg.
Yes, he certainly has. This has been a doozy. 5.38.675. Usually we say that 0.5 or a whole mark ahead is enough to get you the win. Is that going to be the case here in this one? Barely an advantage for Ryan at 4 points, if you can even consider it that. I think Ram has the upper hand here. He'll shut down those 15s pretty quick. Just like I said, on to the next one, on to the next one.
Another one, another one.
Trying to look for that 2-0 advantage.
And there you go. Big moment there for Ram, and that's excellent. S-tier plus game. That is what you have to do if you're Ram Guevara. going against the gun, and Ryan's going to think, man, I didn't do that much wrong. What the heck's going on? But now Ram will get the start. That's what's going on.
Paul, you might just want to try to click that again. It certainly is working because I just clicked on it myself. So Nick will try. Boom, it worked. So
now it works.
Try that again, brother. Everything should be working.
7 mark there on the open here for the potential hole to throw. And only a 1 there. Ryan not going to be happy with that at all. If Ram collects even just 2 trips, it feels over.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. He'll walk the dog here. 18s.
Nah, he's going to go 19-17, yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, he'll go across the board if he can.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He wants it all. Only a 3, that's a gift. And even then, still feels like coal.
Scotty Burnett, great job, guys. Thank you for the feed and entertaining commentary. Well, thanks for joining us. We appreciate everybody viewing and joining us for today's action. Over 600 folks currently. Will Stewart, $20 says Gates don't win at all. Yeah, I'll take the bet says that Gates doesn't win it. You taking Gates, right?
For the whole field, that's
the
good
whole
odds.
field versus Gates. Yeah, you taking Gates, I'll take the whole field. Deal.
Yeah,
Make it 100, buddy.
Yeah, I wouldn't be getting in on that.
I'll take the odds in that. I mean, let's speak about that too, because Leonard, I mean, he's a 4-time champion of this one, and rarely is lost in this building. Period.
Yeah,
like any events.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know if there's just something in the air in Wisconsin here, but
I believe it's called Malort. No, that's in the water.
That's definitely in the Chicago water. So that is weird.
Oh, well, this is a win, actually. What's weird, Will? Oh, it's probably not working inside the Facebook app. Is that right?
That's got to be it. So copy the link, folks, and go to your Safari app and then paste if you're having issues on your cellular device. There you go, Mr. Paul.
And Paul Rogers, I could tell you, never wrong. That man brings me crumble cookies.
That dude lives right next door to you, doesn't he?
He's a gentleman and a scholar. And yes, he does. Well, now a 3-0 position here for Ram Guevara Jr. That's a 180 from Jervis trying to get on the board. Ram falls with just 100. Ryan can continue to keep the heat on. Got to make sure to stay true. Get another 100 points on the board would be ideal. Oh, not quite. There's the opening right back. So now Ram can go up here. 2 trouble turn, and it's neck and neck again.
Yep, there's a 3 triple turn. Big 180 for Ram. Puts himself right back in it.
Well, because now Ryan has to hit a 2-trip turn to get to a decent finish. Only 1 if he wants to get to the bare minimum. That's a good spot on the 20. Can you convert, though? He can. Does get to 138. And Guevara at 221. Can he put pressure on it? A 4-0 would be a death sentence territory because it would be a second break.
Oh, that's a great turn.
It is.
180 followed by a 135 to leave 86.
Well, it means you will get a dart at a double as long as you hit at least a single 18 on the first.
Well, unless this one goes, right?
Unless this one goes.
I like the 2 trip 19s here, but however you want to go about it, I always stick to the same wedge if I can.
Yeah, I don't blame you. This won't go. This is just a setup shot. Last start's a little errant.
You got to believe he'll get a look at bullseye. Yesterday we did see the Jeff Smith finish on this. 18, double 18.
Oh, no.
And he's
Gotta hit
not
the
getting a
big
look.
number.
Yep.
Again, he's up 3-0, and this is just for a break. But still, you know he wanted it. You can see the reaction right there. Of course he wanted it. Ryan Jervis now needs to get a leg on the board here. .610 wire for 46. Oh, it does go 14 instead for double 16. And pulls it inside. I can't believe this. Ram Guevara gets 3 clear at 40 now. Absolute shenanigans taking place here on the dartboard. And goes ahead and takes it. That's a 4-0 lead. And a massive error there. So now Ram going to have the throw to get to match point in 01. Just 70 feels like a gift from Guevara. Jervis going to have to dig deep and try to instill some confidence. The one thing is he always has a pretty good mentality when he plays, so I don't think he's shaking his boots by any means. Oh, another one trouble turn there for Ram. He's trying to wash it all off. He said, please let my darts go back over there. The slowdown is coming at an inconvenient timing of it all.
A little bit of an inconvenience here. So far, this is all Ram Guevara. Who do you have winning the Booyah Cup this year? Reminder, we said Leonard Gates winning 4 straight. On the women's front, Paula Murphy, Lisa Yee, then Liz Tynan getting the win last year. So who do you have taking the W here in our 2 brackets? Let us know in the chat. What do you say?
Currently, Caitlin Myers, Michelle Jost, and Lisa Yee make up your 3rd round players so far. Nikki Hinshaw, Evelyn Bonnie, currently 1-1. Abby Spot up 3-0 over Roxanne Mudd. Last 2 of the first round matches underway. Suzanne Young did go ahead after her bye, started playing against Reagan Budin. Currently 3-2 up in that matchup. Ram does go ahead and get to the finish first at 110. For potential 5-0 lead.
Yeah, that's a big out, but, I mean, you want one guy taking it. I'll take Ram. I'll take Ram to take that shot. Here we go. 19s or 20s. Let's see how he goes. I've been fancying the 19s on this look a lot lately.
You've been saying that lately.
A lot lately. And you should, too, with your liking of the Trip 17.
I like whatever Ram hits. How about that 110 check? Nah, I listen. I'm not saying I don't like 17s, but my favorite number has to be 20s because if it's not, you're playing darts wrong.
Well, either way, Ram gets it for 5-0. Puts them one leg away here. And this has been a dominant fashion. We will be able to pull scores and stats on this thanks to Tournament King. So we'll kind of hopefully we can get that link and keep you updated. But I'm sure there's been some pretty good averages thrown so far. We've seen a couple good ones here in our cricket stages.
Yeah, it's been some good play. Again, I think Ryan's going to be frustrated that he has had moments to not drop legs, and he's dropped them, right? Ram gets to play with house money being 5-0 up, knowing that he will get the opportunity 3 times now to go first. But who doesn't want a 6-0? That just feels even better. Liz Stein and Lisa Yee is a potential round 3 matchup. Is brutal, by the way.
That is very brutal. Almost as brutal as this display from Ram.
Oh, he really wants it.
Oh, yeah, he wants a title here. Are you kidding me?
He's playing hungry. That man is hefty on his darts right now.
That gentleman wants to be the man that puts the L next to Leonard's name.
Well, there is an L in Leonard's name.
I said next to Leonard's name, buddy. Listen.
Well, it's a pleasure working with you as always.
It's so great, Nick, but your beard is ugly as all get up. And you eat
just
too
say
much
that
beef
this
sausage.
is the last year you get to be more attractive than me.
Can't fix the face, Nick.
Good 9 there from Ram.
Great 9 indeed. Unfortunately, you can't fix genetics.
Dad, he's talking about you again. Happy birthday,
Sorry.
Janie.
Sorry, Dom.
Happy 40th, Janie.
Sorry, Dom.
It's okay. Your dad's at least my favorite commentator.
At least my dad can beat your dad in a fight.
That is true.
That's how.
I'm sorry I said that.
That's how Nick introduced himself to my dad. Oh, this is a display and a half. 7-7-5 from Ram here. Ryan, just go push the button.
Yeah.
I mean, what can you do, brother? What can you do here?
Well,
and
that first cricket game we saw, Ryan was controlling it because he had the going first advantage, was throwing a 6. Ram ended up throwing a 6-7 for a majority of it, and eventually Ryan had to gas out. It's tough, man. Ram's playing Ram darts.
no doubt about it. 3 bowls for the win here in this match.
A class
In
leg.
a skunk affair.
Yeah, this is class. And he's just trying to sandbag.
That's it. Trying to lessen the load.
Lessen the load.
Huh?
Average control is what they just said. Oh, Ram said it.
Average control. That is pretty funny. I wonder if he heard us.
I wonder. I got to see if he heard us there. Oh, no. Average control's still going. Didn't get the first dart trip. Now shooting for the double bullet. Does get it there.
He gives it a point. Oh, my God. That's too good.
Good job, Ram.
Good play there. Did you hear us? Did you hear us? Did you hear us?
Did you hear us say that?
No,
Okay.
he didn't. He didn't hear us all. So we were just talking about,
I thought you were-
here's a sandbagger
We thought you
here.
were saying it back to us.
He comes in average control. That's great.
Well, guys, we will get that next matchup here in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. It's Booyah Cup main event. It looks like we might actually already have a match over
we
here.
do. It's Cody Brunello versus Jason Watts.
Oh, there you go.
So we'll go ahead and get everything situated for this matchup between these two gentlemen.
2-0 lead for Jason Watt currently in this matchup.
It's going to be – we're going to keep rolling here, I guarantee you, folks. So
Rolling.
I'm going to be begging Jeremy for at least 5 minutes of a break down the road. I can guarantee you, because Garrett Rakowski already warming up on board 2.
Yeah, we're going to definitely be taking a peek at that one because, man, it's tantalizing, isn't it?
Definitely a good matchup, no doubt. And this is, you said 2-0 in favor of Jason?
That is what I've been saying. Yeah, Watt trying to get to a 3-0 position here. Brunella not going to be happy with the single 19. Oh, what a beautiful 9 from Watt. He only got better throughout the day. We saw him play well in that final with Ryan Farrell.
Uh, 160 to 129. He's going to go ahead and attack that open wedge of the 18s onto the 16s.
He's playing some mean darts right now, that big man is.
Yes, he is.
Look at him go.
Well, he's a cheater because he's so tall he can just reach out and touch the board. Come on.
Well, that's why they call him the missing link. He's the last evolutionary piece to put together a perfect dart game. Currently some names eliminated from this event. Elliot Milk eliminated out. Dustin Holt not playing. Justin Fawcett. Connor Olson did take the L as well.
That's a tough one.
Darian Ackaby out.
It's a tough one for Milk. Milk has had some success here in the past.
Won't be this go. Matt Jenkins and Robbie Wizkid are currently also eliminated out. On the women's front, so far, no eliminations yet.
Bulls starts off with a double, as it'll be a 3-0 advantage for Watt.
All right, over under on how many matches are skunks today in this event on the stream. On the stream.
On the stream? Oh.
We already got one. We're on track for 2.
3. No. We'll go 2.5.
Yeah, I'll take the under on 2.5.
Over under 2.5. Skunk or dunks.
Skunk or dunker. Got to go dunkies and cumbies. I miss our boys.
Oh, my goodness. Milk took the L. That's what happened with Milk. Yeah, I saw. Who knows? Who knows? We're unfortunately in the streaming room, so we couldn't tell you, but
Dog left the oven on.
he took the old L. That's unfortunate. Once again, reminder for those that are interested, 8 p.m. is when our blind draw gets underway with $1,500 added. That's actually pretty good. Maybe we just skip out on the stream, Nick.
Oh, I already was planning on it, Will.
Get out of here.
Some of us have a job to do, and it's called winning on the dartboard.
Under 5. That you can't do under. We gave you 2.5. So you're going over or you going under?
They're taking
2.5?
under 5. All right,
There's
them out.
no way we get to 5. By the way,
on the stream now. In the total
No
bracket,
way.
yeah, I think so, but not in the stream. Let's see. I'm going to count how many Skunker Dunks there's been. In total, there was 0 in the first round.
There's 2 in the second. Cody leaves 32, and he will return with that number. Watt well back here in this one.
Counting winner's side only, there's been 4 total so far.
Okay.
And that's total.
Not bad.
In the women's, there's been... There's been 5 in the women's so far. Those women mean.
All those brackets available on Tournament King or the Bull Shooter app. We provided those links in the chat as well, so take a look at those. As Cody will put one on the board. We'll swap and get to another 501 leg here.
Well, that's going to be a good opening there. Jason Watt finds 140. All he has to do is maintain his holds to throw for the rest of this. That's all I'm thinking about.
That's a big 180. To follow the 140 from Watt.
This Gates 6-0 against Connor Olson counts as it was on the live board. I'm not counting that one. We didn't really see it. Doesn't count. We're only at 1.
Yeah. That one, yeah. That
The
won't count.
bookmakers told us that, guys. We don't make the rule. It's Vegas. That
we
tells
didn't,
us
we
how
didn't,
this
we
works.
didn't bump
man.
over to this screen on that matchup, so we can't consider it.
Yep. Sorry, guys. It's just how Las Vegas works. Great comment here. Dash 223 .
And that was obviously from a kiddo who got a hold of the keyboard.
I used to miss Bryson's text messages.
He still sends them. He still lets us know. Mostly emojis these days.
Oh, big emoji guy he is.
Yeah.
I've been getting into GIFs again on texting.
Of course.
I don't want to use my words anymore. There's videos for that. Watt does go ahead and set up first at 140, but Brunella can really put some heat on this from his position.
Yes, he can.
$140 for Mr. Watt for leg number 5. Should get a dart. Love the disciplined stay. Double 10 it is. And it does go for a 4-1 lead. A 12-darter from Jason Watt.
Especially after the 180 start. I mean, you of course, capitalized on 140. Not bad. But way to get the job done for 4-1 to Jason.
Goes against the darts now in cricket. Again, watch this thing about hold to throw. Brunella's kind of having a little bit of a laugh with him, but isn't loving this position. Bob McCoy does best Scotty Miller in that last leg decider. We'll be playing Kevin Luke here in the bullpen.
Yeah, you can see Bob in the background there in the bright green shirt.
That man is safe to crosswalk.
We thought we were getting Garrett and Leonard, but that match is still on hold, it looks like. Who knows? They do a pretty good job about filtering us matches anyway, so for those that are wondering, we have no say-so in what comes our way normally.
Here's things that we can control. The weather, we can control that. We do have a machine.
Yeah, clearly, because that storm is...
We can control hotel internet. We have full effect on that as well. If we ever say we're having internet issues, that's a lie. And we have full control on our representation of females matches. That's also under our control. Just so you guys know. Watt really wanted to hurt that a little bit more. Brunello will make up some grounds. Trip 17, 218s is the ideal turn here for Watt. And there, doesn't get the close. I don't like that he stayed for the second run in the 17, though. Just play the safer shot, right? I mean, yes, you have the advantage. You can gamble around, and you don't need to break through here by any means, but it just seems like you play with a little bit of fire there, Jason.
Great 7. 108 plays 80. About to be 4-2 here.
Yeah, Watt's going to be a little frustrated because he had a better position. Just got away from this one, but that's okay. Just focusing on holds here. You'll get to start in the next one. .76 there for Brunello is enough for a 4-2 difference now in the score. So Watt to get things started here just needs to, again, focus on holding your throw. If a break happens here, all of a sudden Cody has a chance to hold to make it 4-4. So play smart, play defensive. We know he wants it. We saw the celebration earlier. Five follows the 7 there from Watt. But Watt's going to play this aggressive. Just kidding. He's going to play it defensive. Yeah, I like that cover shot. Didn't leave his hand quite right, but the idea was, okay, if I'm not starting 19, I would rather just either get more points. Points go high and you're kind of blocked out. Goes for the 18 on the cover.
Good back and forth. Doesn't work with a big screen TV, buddy.
No, it really doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
This is getting in my way. I need it to be smaller.
Great back and forth here. Gonna look up top, and he snags it. Big 9 for Cody Brunello. 6.60 to the 5.6 of Jason.
Yeah, Watt has an opportunity, though, with these 18s to be able to take advantage of the position. And he's going to hand that opportunity over. He's definitely slowing down a little bit. You can tell a little sweat on the brow there, Will, and a little pressure on the shoulders. Really trying to get a good response out. But Brunello will now have an opportunity. You can see the frustration as you can tell he wanted to punish that position even more. Does not do so. Jason Watt can go right in here and say, okay, how about I hit 2 trip 18s and a 19? Should be able to get a look. If it all goes his way, at least. Now he has to stay. He does stay. Goes ahead and grabs the 7 mark in there. Gets the point lead back and forces Brunello to have to do a little bit more work. Brunello down. And then goes back up, pops for the 18. A good close. Oh, but good response here. Needs all of it and finds all of it. Jason Watt not going to roll over this leg. Currently up 4-2 in this matchup. Showing no signs of stopping. Cody Brunello not going to be pushed over. Does go ahead and get the close. I don't like that switch. If you don't like the dart on the 8s, you have to move over to the 15. When you shoot that 17 there, it doesn't gain you any real estate, and now a 3 mark on the 15 gets a massive advantage going against the Bulls here.
Yes, it does. I don't mind that at all. Just stay on that wedge. Big 5. Forces Brunello.
And Brunello not going to make anything of it, though. And Watt will get in pole position for a 5-2 lead in this race to 6 format. And Watt here to go ahead and push for the 2 Bulls to go on. Looking right in the middle. Oh, you walked the dart there, but it's not quite time for that yet. Gotta still find it. And he doesn't leave a game shot, so no harm, no foul, but not exactly ideal either. And now Watt to go ahead and push it on through. And there you go. It's not the exciting ending of a leg that you would have preferred, but now it's a 5-2 advantage for the bearded dart guy, continuing to fight along. Not going to give up. So here we go. Cody Brunello will have the start again. Alternate start format, folks. It's a little different for those not used to it. Big fan of the alternate format here myself. $59 on the score there from Cody, though. Not going to feel like it's tipping the scale. Jason Watt, one trouble turn gets you some advantage. As you see ESPN athlete Kevin Luke in the background. Lukamania himself. That's a 180 from Watt.
That was big time. Why is this not? You got to hit the live button for things to work, Will. How many times we got to say that to yourself?
That's why I just always keep it live.
How?
What are you talking about, how?
You just keep it active like this the whole time?
I keep the green on the whole time, and then I highlight and then type the number because it instantly replaces it.
Oh, so you hit the. Oh, okay.
I just leave it on live.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I make one scoreboard for each board.
I gotcha.
You know, I could teach you a thing or two about live streaming there, Will.
No, not
Happy
really.
to help.
Not really. I didn't know you could. Remember, I do stuff differently than you.
I'm just messing with you.
We learn from each other, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Watt in prime position here. Looking for 6-2. Gotta love that.
You don't have to make me love anything.
If you're Jason Watt.
81, yeah, good position on there. Will continue to fight along, barring a crazy comeback here. Liz Tiny currently up 1-0 over Lisa Yee, a battle of champions right there. Hunter Smith to take on Nikki Henshaw, another good bout. Winner of this, like I said, will play either Mike Maloney or JC Martinez. Kevin Luke and Bob McCoy are on our other live board. Currently, Kevin Luke up 1-0 as Jason Watt does complete the win there with a 12-dart leg. Some good stuff indeed.
Most definitely. That will certainly work as he will advance. And you can see here, Watt, little words of encouragement.
Appreciate all you guys watching along here in our coverage of the Booyah Cup over in Sturdivant, Wisconsin. Got the main events going on. It's going to be a lot of fun here as things continue on. As it's 1-1 now with Bob McCoy and Kevin Luke as they just finished up. And Leonard Gates and Gary Rokowski getting called over to the streaming area. Some good matches here.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, currently dead even here in this 1-1 matchup, folks. I'm excited to get some action here. Bob McCoy from National Darts Day in the past, and of course Kevin Luke, current ESPN athlete. Some great stuff to see there. Kevin only a 2 on the open to respond to the 9, so Bob McCoy going to do what he does and walk along. I did ask Bob, I said, where's the son today? Where's RJ McCoy?
Yeah.
And he said that there's 2 things. One, he happens to be getting inducted to his high school Hall of Fame today.
What?
Yes, I was like, that's
For what?
I don't know.
Math?
Janitorial work. No. So that's one. 2, he's like, yeah, he's starting to really hit his first slump, and he's struggling. And I was like, well, you got to learn through it one way or another.
Yes, you do.
Just like Bob's not struggling. Back-to-back 9. Well, he's struggling with that toe touch there. That was brutal-looking, Bob. But back-to-back 9s for Mr. McCoy. Certainly good stuff to find. So Bob, trip 18, trip 16, then on to the Bulls here to keep the game perfect and keep this pace moving along. You blew the perfect cricket game. How dare you, sir? Instead, we're going to have to settle for this very pedestrian 7.33 average. Garbage.
You blew it.
You blew it.
How dare you?
You can see Kevin a little frustrated, but it's not his leg to win. Again, alternate start format means when you're going against the darts, don't sweat it too much. Just hope for opportunities. And if Bob's going to do a 7.33 on his throw, there's not much you can do anyways.
No, there's not.
You see Bob trying to tap in the bull. Needs a double. Doesn't get the double. No harm, no foul, sir. No harm, no foul. You'll get a chance to come back over. So Kevin here. Luca Mania, man.
Only at a 3.67. Not the ideal performance from Luke.
But again, he doesn't have to do it in here.
You're
right?
going up against a 6'5", I mean, which was perfect for most of it, so.
Kevin's really stuck with the Luca Mania thing, though, huh? That really just kind of became his calling card, his moniker. That and scooters.
Of course. He's a big wrestling fan. No
really
doubt
is.
about it.
Well, now Bob McCoy takes the lead 2-1. But Kevin gets the darts here in 0-1. We'll see what he's able to do here.
What was that there between these two? Obviously having a giggle, a laugh. They both have a bunch of gray hairs, other than, I mean, Bob, well, they're both admittedly missing gray hairs on the top of their head. But
Yep.
at least on the beard, yeah.
Yeah, but Bob, you know what? Crushing the backwards hat.
You know what? He is.
He-
I think Mike handed it over to him and said, hey, buddy, it's your turn to wear the backwards hat.
Yeah, look at Bob go. That looks like an athlete to me.
Looks like a high school Hall of Famer.
The father of a high school Hall of Famer. Good 140 there from McCoy. Gained some ground against Kevin Luke. Kevin still has the advantage of throw, so it's basically a one dart difference between the two. What that means is 2 trebles a turn, hope for a turn where Bob only hits 1. That's part of the recipe of success. Unfortunately, not really the case here. Bob now can run away with it. Won't be able to leave a finish. Technically, Kevin still can, but Bob can get in range to leave a really good finish. You expect him to take this a 9. Bob certainly wants to take this a 9. Does hit a 180 to get to 181. Bob McCoy, some good darts, sir.
Great darts, to be exact. Trying to make this a 3-1 score line.
And Kevin's still frustrated. Not bringing his best darts since the camera's turned on. Feels like a Monday night CSC match. Too soon?
Yeah, that was a little brutal.
Sorry, Kevin.
That was a little brutal, but he kind of deserves it at times.
Well, here Kevin has an opportunity. 84 for Bob on his return. Bob to break here to go up 3-1 would be massive because he would then have a chance to hold for 4-1. And Kevin doesn't even get to finish. 6 darts for 84. Pretty much locks in that position here.
I do need to make a statement here in the middle of this leg, and we'll wait to do that for just a second. I got to call out Kevin. I'm sorry.
Oh, boy.
Bob, just a little hesitation there before he steps in for this. 24 or 48. Elects for the 48 option.
Gotta be a little bit more careful than that, Bob.
Yeah, I would say so.
Don't want to give Kevin too much of a chance. $41 now. 9 for double 16. 1 double 20. One of those options. One of those arrangements. There's the 9. Incoming double 16. 3-1 advantage for Bob McCoy, and you have a chance to hold throw to bring it to 4-1. Kevin, not a fan of this position, but one of those guys where he starts going down and out, typically can get a little intense, a little fiery in there, so I wouldn't call him out quite yet.
Okay. Well, I'm going to call him out still.
Go ahead, please. Please do.
Kevin, let's look at your jersey. We know that that's a recent jersey. Why are you not getting that L-style patch on your jersey? Why are you still relying on
When
the actual
will you
patch?
learn?
How many times do I see that patch fall off your jersey during an event?
That or a
Just-
giant shiny sticker he was wearing previously.
Just get your sponsor to put it on the dang jersey already.
Death, taxes, and Kevin Luke not having his stuff together, right?
Oh, my goodness. I just had to eventually call him out. Like, come on. He's struggling here, man, on the board change turnover. It's getting him here.
Yeah.
It's multiple times he's taken that step back.
He's experienced enough for that to not be this much of an issue, though.
No, because it's not like these are set different than any other one, right? Like,
Well, no, there is definitely these are definitely taking a slightly longer delay on some of these. I felt it when I was playing.
Okay.
I'll agree with that. But so what? That's always going to be my argument.
yeah. As a person, well, he does play both soft tip and steel tip, so that is kind of maybe something has to deal with. As we get the illusion of the board wiggling again.
Not illusion. The board is moving. It has legs. Yeah, Bob here can go ahead and press the advantage. There's only 38 points, but he has that going first spot. It's a great place to be if you're a Bob McCoy fan. I know Bob McCoy is a Bob McCoy fan, so there's that. Needed that last start to be a trip. Didn't love the move, but in either case, it leaves an opportunity. Kevin here, 180. Ideal line. We'll see if he's able to go ahead and grab that. He's looking away to the side in disbelief right now. Not happy, that man. Not happy.
Not at all. Not at all. Especially with Bob looking at a potential 4-1 here.
And Kevin just punched the wall. 277 here for Kevin. Bob sitting at 132. Doesn't get to a finish.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see it. He's not having a great time here, is he? It's we've all been there, we've all done that, but you've got to this is the time where you've got to look at yourself You got to think to yourself, one round at the board can change things for me, right?
Oh, certainly agree. Absolutely. I don't agree with that first start from Bob on 132.
Yeah, that's not
good nerves.
Yeah.
But Bob does known to be a little bit more soft and heavy in his mathing decisions here. And Kevin says, finally, there it is.
There's a chance Bob misses this. Likely that he'll take it out, but there is a chance.
Double 16 be the dart here for Mr. McCoy. Over to double 8. You got to take it, though, or else you're going to leave a break. And he doesn't get it, so now all of a sudden Kevin has a chance to break to make it 3-2. You can't believe he's having this opportunity right now.
Not at all. But I said, like, there's a chance that he misses. So here we go. Kevin, you're upset at yourself. Now if you grab this, you've got to be thinking, hey, I'm back in this game.
Yeah, go get in there, Kevin.
There you go.
He grabs it. He's not going to celebrate it. He's just going to go ahead and take that win, make it 3-2, and move on.
If he would have celebrated that, this whole stream would be laughing at him, let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
At least a little bit. That's like celebrating on the double one after you finally achieved it after 40 turns, right?
Yeah, that always deserves it. I want to get a
Come on! Oh, my.
Kevin Luke now getting the darts going. Needs to get the cricket on his side. His cricket has been questionable. Let's try that one more time.
Yeah, I mean,
That was my commentary, apparently.
Was a 3-6 or something in one of these cricket matches?
Yep.
It's tough. You got to be averaging. I mean, in this event, you got to be bringing it around the 5-5 minimum, because your opponent's going to probably bring this to you every once in a while with a big old 9.
Well, Bob's cricket has just been so good today. You love to see it. He's probably thinking, man, I wish doubles 01 was doubles cricket instead of the way he's been playing it. Him and Leonard Gates played doubles earlier. It was an early exit for the bunch. Leonard Gates, Gary Rutkowski will be queuing up on that other streaming board as well. Currently, Mike Maloney, JC Martinez, 3-3. Winner of that will get Jason Watt. Ram Guevara Jr. will be taking on Daryl Nycandon, and Alex Spellman to be taking on J-Rod Henry, all here in the 4th round.
Good matchups there. Daryl barely escaping by Jake Smith, it looks like, and booking his place into that position.
Yeah, some good stuff indeed. Bob McCoy now has an opportunity. Pop the 20 here. Does do so. 50-50 on the shot. And hits the 18. Big 8 mark there from Bob Albino Rhino McCoy.
Not a bad 5 there, but it just seems like it's not going to be enough when your opponent's going to 7-3-3 right now against throw.
Yeah, the advantage you just gained is going to be handed back the other direction at the current rate. And now one more triple. Does find on the 16, so a second house grabbed and a 99-point lead for Bob McCoy. Likely to take this match up to 4-2 in this race to 6 format. Tough position to find himself in. Tough position to be in if you're Kevin Luke, I should say. Kevin knows he's capable. He knows his darts have been really good, statistically speaking, lately. So this is frustrating right now.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be. It's visible. I mean. And as you can see, I mean, Bob not letting it phase him at all, and he shouldn't. He actually should be kind of thinking to himself, I got him right where I want him. He's thinking about everything and then some while I'm just cruising. That cruise control is set. You're cruising down the highway going 75. And look at that. He had to stop himself there.
Yeah, you can tell he's a little frazzled at the moment. And again, another cricket leg really not going his way. Has not been able to get those going, and Bob has not slowed down a notch. Bob playing like a man on a mission for the most part. Pretty tidy performance, all things considered. And here was supposed to be a hat trick, but no punishment in sight. Currently, Suzanne Young up 3-0 over Caitlin Myers. Now he's spotting up 4-2 over Michelle Datka. Lisa Yee up 4-1 over Liz Tynan. Gary Rutkowski takes the first leg over Leonard Gates.
That's actually a pretty mentionable scoreline there of Liz and Lisa being that our previous 2 champions of this one.
Well, Bob's up 4-2. And can get himself the match point with the start here. Cricket's been his friend, so this is a good spot to have the throw, in my opinion. Coming at the right time in this matchup to continue to mount the pressure.
And I like that Bob took just a second there.
I do love how bright him and Kevin are. The shining lights of board B here.
I think that jersey for Bob may be a black light one. You put that underneath the black light, it's gonna glow.
They are definitely shining bright like a diamond.
I'm bright like a diamond. You're welcome.
Exactly. That was beautiful, Will. I thought that was a soundboard.
I actually am. It's just like the Lord South Park thing. I actually am her.
No, yeah? You just make songs while you're pooping?
Okay, we didn't need to go there.
Bob going to take advantage of that slow start from Kevin and Luke. You would think he really wanted that 19 dagger. He should go back up, and he does, but only a 2 in response.
I also do really love how you asked for that salad. You open it up, realize it's just lettuce, and no thanks. It was for the rabbits.
I was pretty mad about it. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sure I
I
would
feel like
be
I got
too.
trolled.
You did.
I thought Nikki and Joe was like being like a good
She
friend.
probably bought the salad but took off all the croutons, cheese, the cucumbers and tomato, just gave you the lettuce.
I could see her doing that. I could just be like, here you go. I helped, friend.
Here you go. Oh, that is fantastic.
First our trip with the lefty for 219s. This is frustrating moments right now for both these players. Both hanging out low in their averages. This is a non-average event, folks. You can play your best darts. What will Kevin do? He plays aggressive, seeking inspiration on the board, finds a 5. But Bob, gonna get a new playground here. Should be the 18s. On the wire. Is that a good dart or a bad dart for him? It is a good one. He's gonna stay. And just a 5 right back for a 2-point lead. Kevin has now stabilized this cricket game to be in his favor, though. He has the control. What will he do with the control is going to be the question. Oh, and lucky deflection on the second dart there. Just flung right on down. Oh, look at that pep talk right there. Bob McCoy's going to hit a 9 mark on this turn now, or an 8 mark. I called it. He just got a pep talk. You
He's
ready?
got a pep
Watch
talk.
it. Watch it. Watch it right here. He's got a pep talk. He's walking up. Oh, Bob, it would have been so nice.
It would have. I hate to keep railing the office here, but I need to. Kevin has historically not had success here in this hall. Like, I don't know if it's just something about Wisconsin, something about being here. He has really struggled in this hall and this event in particular.
Well, I would argue that this event, because now there's such a multi-year championship holder,
Yeah.
it also just makes you kind of overexert at times, knowing that, I mean, either one of these guys becoming a Booyah Cup champion would not be surprising to me. Not a single one of them. Not either of these two, I should say. There's a couple that would be like, whoa, really?
Right now, Kevin would surprise me the way he's playing.
Okay, right now. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
at the beginning of the day.
resumes. Yes. I'm
Beginning of the day, yeah.
talking about the after 2 weeks of 6+ average in the CSC, Kevin.
Yeah.
Good stuff there from McCoy, but Kevin, I like his possession more. McCoy, can he take advantage? I mean, Kevin's showing every emotion right now. When that's happening, I get real keen on trying to say, okay, I'll make you keep feeling emotions too. But that's how Kevin plays no matter what. Switch to the 17. He does stay for it. Gets the point lead back. And again, 2 houses versus 1. So both these guys a notch or 2 below their average, but they're going to continue to heat up in this leg. There's no version where their averages go down now, I would think. Bob McCoy will be going against the darts in 0-1 in the next leg. Important factor here in his 4-2 advantage.
It certainly is. It's a pretty big one.
Yeah, I had a feeling Bob was going to play that aggressive shot. It doesn't collect, so Kevin should be able to stabilize. Honestly, with the way the match is going, 2 17s and then a trip 19. Like, keep it simple here. Well, it starts with the 19. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Like I said, I don't want to keep. But you can't, what else can you say here? He's losing it. He is 100% losing it, and he's only 4-2 down. He is in a position where he could very well take this leg.
3-6.
And yes, he is not out of this match.
He's literally a top-tier talent. But he's got to settle down. Keep a cool head. Bob McCoy taking out an insurance policy on the 16s as well. This is getting real tricky as far as like keeping track of the math here. A lot of players get lost in situations like this. Just 3 big singles, and Bob's just not playing into it at all. Doing the right thing that you have to do when your opponents feel like this. Head down, eyes on the target. Just continue to play on through. Grabs 6 there onto the 18s. Point lead's now regained with the 3-house advantage for Bobbert McCoy. His legal name. No one actually knows that about him.
Bobbert. Imagine if your name was Bobbert.
That would be awesome. Yeah, I think Kevin's about ready for this one to be over, and there's still plenty of match left.
Yeah, I get frustration, man, but this is
a new level.
This is crazy.
Especially for a winner side match too.
That's it. It's like, dude, you're not out of this.
Yeah, he's just walking darts now. He doesn't even want to play. I don't even know if he's aware of the match score only being 4-2. I wonder if he thinks this is it.
I'm guessing he thinks this is a last leg, and it's like, dude, it's 4-2.
Yeah.
Just kind of going.
This is just one of those things where you just can't behave like that as a professional. Bob McCoy doing what he's supposed to do and not playing into it.
Well, we're going to go ahead and head on over to Gates' match here just because, I mean, this
well, the fans were asking for it. It should be a good one there.
I just.
Leonard Gates and Garrett Rakowski currently duking it out. Good matchup going on. It's currently 2-1, an advantage for the Bullet over the Soldier. Who's using the ammunition better, the Soldier or the Bullet himself? That's the question to be answered here. And that's not a strong start there from Gates. But not a strong answer there from Garrett Rakowski. Good ton find for Leonard Gates. Garrett's just going to try to press right back. This is the win-more matchup between these two. Both these guys sponsored for the same barrels. Did just pick up a set of very well-loved Garrett Rakowski barrels.
Of course, Gates fills it up as well.
Garrett not happy. Really wanted to leave a finish there. Gates now should have a clean look here to go ahead and keep this chalk in this matchup 2-2. Double 8.
Oh, that would have been a good
He
check.
was ready to celebrate it.
You're dang right he was. That's a good check.
Love to see that from LG. Kowski's going to take out the insurance policy just in case he gets a chance to go on back. But this leg is Leonard Gates' to lose. Yeah, goes ahead and takes that there, 2-2.
That's a good win for LG to make this 2-2 indeed.
And here we go. Garrett will get to start here in this next 0-1 leg before they switch back to cricket. Gotta just be careful and holding on to your throw as much as you can.
I'm going to get sick here. Good.
I feel like I'm back on my dad's cruise ship for his bachelor party, man.
Gravy.
How about that 180? That wavy 180 there. Gates going to try to fire 140 right back. Has to settle for 100. So Garrett to keep plucking away at this one.
I gotta let Nick.
Go ahead.
Every 5 seconds, Nick has to hit his laptop because the screen goes black. Why wouldn't you just turn off the night mode in there?
Because it's a work setting, so it
automatically locks it. Oh gosh!
Good 180 there from Leonard Gates to tie this one up.
I've been sitting here this whole 2 days, just brother, just please.
That's why sometimes I'll put a video playing in the body corner of it, so
you need to.
So that way it stays on.
Catches my attention every time.
Oh, stop it!
I'm like, wait, what?
Squirrel.
Exactly. Garrett, the front runner here, 96 remaining.
Yeah, Leonard's just gonna have to set up right behind, just in case it goes back towards him. He will get a good look if it does happen. 96, 2-dart check, trip 20, double 18. Nothing fancy needed here. Or 46, double bowl. Double 18. Now to double 9. And it does go. Garrett shaking his head, not happy with his 12-darter. Garrett, you were going first. Be happy with your 12-darter.
Take it. Take it. That 12 will work. The only thing that can best your 12 is
thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Gates turns around and we'll get the start here in this alternate format. I do love an alternate start. Gonna truly take advantage of a break a throw, right?
Well, yeah. Who wouldn't want to take advantage of that, right?
That's it.
Neither one of these guys want to give that advantage. And what's funny is both of them, their strongest game is cricket, right? And I think that's fair enough to say. There's going to be some battles here, but I don't expect many opportunities. I don't expect to see the Leonard Gates that's doing goofy shenanigans either, as he's really probably wants to defend his title.
No doubt. He knows it's been called the Soldier Cup, right? So why would he want that title for the 5th time?
I don't blame him. I think if I'm Garrett Kowski, I'm thinking I won that on-site qualifier just because I knew I was going to be to this point, and I didn't want to make a big dip in the pond.
Well, pretty successful run so far. I mean, still on the winner's side, a few rounds in.
Won some good wins along the way. Again, WizKid and Elliot Melk on your way in. Leonard Gates had a bye, and then Cooper Olson. So I would say overall tested a little further on Garrett's side, although not to discredit. Connor Olson.
I was about to say Cooper's from Iowa.
I knew what I meant.
I've done it before.
I knew what I meant. Oh, needed to stay true and hit 2 on the 20. Kevin Luke now makes it 5-3 against Bob McCoy. Winner of this match will play the winner of that match. Lisa Yee currently sitting. Susanna Young also sitting all in the 4th round. Abby Spot currently up 1-0 against Michelle Joss. And currently Nikki Hinshaw up 4-0 over Hunter Smith right now to play Rhonda Mader.
Wow.
So Lisa Yee,
and that's going to be a great I mean, if Nikki can pull that off, Ronda and Nikki's a great battle there.
Absolutely.
And then how about that? It doesn't get any easier. The match after that's Lisa Yee.
Yeah. That's a tough side of the bracket. And Susanna Young, 5-0 win over Caitlin
Oh,
Myers.
my.
Oof. She is playing tough darts. Chrissy House, Skylar, and Jenny all do bit of do. And that's unfortunate for Jenny Schaefer, who I believe was in a last leg decider with Taylor Thaxton, and instead goes 2 and out.
Oh, that's difficult.
Brutal darts, folks. Brutal darts.
Very much so. Look at this for Garrett. Taking a look at the 17s. Oh, just outside. Capitalizing on the close there.
Garrett trying to set up for a break. Leonard should still be able to maintain control here. I want to stay 2 at the 17. I don't want it all in one turn. He does stay for 2 at the 17. Because he didn't get that second trip, he decides to stay for all 3. Good play there, because it forces Garrett to have to hit a 9. Garrett does like hitting 9 marks, though. And he's going to go ahead and go for it, and does hit it. It's an effective 9. Big 8 mark there for Mikowski, and it takes it out of range. The math's in his favor right now. Trip 15, trip 15, trip 16 makes it only a tied score.
Chat let us know Cooper's from South Dakota, so that's my bad. I just always see him with his only dart jersey he has, the Iowa Darts jersey.
That is true. That is also true.
That is 1,000% true.
I think it's a fair mix-up.
Yep.
I didn't catch it.
Yep. So try saying I'm not wrong there, Joey and Gage Taylor.
Yeah, there's other stuff you can say Will's wrong about. It doesn't have to be that. Oh, back-to-back perfection from Garrett Rakowski. Not quite. Leonard Gates. Trip 15, trip 15, trip 16 on the table. This would be a big shot here because right now Garrett's priming for a break. It won't happen. Will he get the point lead back? No, he doesn't even get the point lead back. So now Garrett can go here. 2 15s back to the 16 should be the shot selection. There's the 15s. He can go to the bull now because he got in the first dart. Double bull, grab it one more. But he wings it, and that's the risk because now double bull, trip 16 is an option.
Yep. This is his big leg here. Can Garrett? I mean, he's in great position here to take this 4-2.
You would think. Leonard has to get the point lead back, so he needs a double bull in this last start. Doesn't get it. So Garrett, 3 darts for 1 bull, and Gates not happy about it.
No, he's not. Garrett, 1 bull needed to break here in this one. You can see Kevin did get bested there on board B.
So now up 4-2. Garrett has the opportunity to now go ahead and hold throw to be able to go ahead and go to match point. Good position. Rakowski, not challenge adverse by any means. Another trip. Does find it for a big 6. And the reason why this leg's important, right? So Garrett holds here. That means that he just has to use his hold to throw in 0-1 to win out this match. That's what's a big deal. He'll go against the darts in 0-1 next leg no matter what. But if you get the match point, that you'll get a great opportunity. The match dichotomy coming into play here. Talk about players that have had well-developed careers. I mean, some great stuff that we've been seeing from Rakowski year in, year out. Last few years have been a little bit lower on the radar. But that's one of those guys where if he really committed full-time to just playing nonstop, who knows? Who knows what
you truly don't, right? Kind of the family man, right? He kind of puts that foot above all the rest. Which kudos to you, Garrett. I need to do better about that at times myself. I'll be honest.
I think you're a great dad.
Yeah, need to be more present, but That's
Cats
all right.
in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy flew and the man on the moon.
What a song. What a song to lay in.
I love you, buddy. I hope you're doing good.
I'm A-okay.
Good 7 from Leonard Gates.
Yeah,
Gets
great.
its control.
Great to turn that into his favor here, despite just being 2 points ahead. It forces Garrett to the 17s.
Can swing right back. Chose to stay. I don't mind it because the first third trip does not get the point lead. So you're at least dissuading Leonard Gates, who is having a heck of a leg right now. 6.67 against the throw. He can swing it if he wants. He chose to stay, and that's why Garrett's conservative shot makes sense here, because now he has an opportunity. He can go up there, trip 17 for a start, stay there for one more to push off, and then go up there, trip 18. Awkward spot. Still finds it. Now you switch for sure. He's looking up, and he almost gets it.
This is really looking promising here for Garrett.
6.25 for Leonard Gates,
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, we always say the 0.5 to a mark. Is this around here where Gates capitalize on a doozy? No, it will not be. Really needed the 5 minimum. 7 would have been ideal, or 9.
Yeah, just a poor time there for a 3 mark. And Leonard knows it because it's only a 10-point advantage. This is only 3 mark ask now for Garrett. 2 18s. Does get it in 1 dart, so now he can continue to push, and he does do so. A big 8 mark from Murkowski. Like I said, pivotal point in this matchup. This break of throw means that Garrett just has to hold the 0-1 throw, and he'll get an opportunity to break first. This is tough, tough, tough. Leonard Gates, your 4th year in a row defending champion in trouble.
This would be a massive, massive win. As you could imagine, folks, Garrett has been there, done that against Soldier before. But this one will be just a little bit more, knowing that, hey, you've been the guy that's had this trophy for a while. I might be the one to take it from you. As a qualifier.
Onsite qualifier. Well, you know, the nice thing about where he lives, too, is that he can just, it's a low investment to show up for the onsite qualifier.
Very much so. I think he's sleeping in his own bed at home, so.
Well, he didn't invite me over.
Well, we know how that advantage works for Brandon Perez when he's in Vegas.
Massive.
Massive, being able to sleep in your own room instead of dealing with the hotel and what have you.
Nikki Hinshaw, Rhonda Mader going on the other streaming board here, just about to get underway. Garrett Rakowski does go ahead and grab that leg for a 5-2 advantage. Leonard primed to go for the throw. Incredible. Incredible. Well, here we go. Leonard Gates will get the start.
Ooh.
Garrett gains a little bit of grounds, but effectively chalk on the open here. See more and more players starting to hang out as some people start getting eliminated and getting ready for that evening draw. Good 180 there from Leonard Gates.
This might be a backup from Garrett. And it will be back-to-back 180s.
That's a big challenge right back. Rakowski said, I'm not waiting. I want to pressure you to do this right here, right now, Mr. Gates. The Houstonian is a man that does not take pressure. He just plays his own game. He's playing against the dartboard, jumping around the board, leaves 110 on an inspiration-seeking turn.
That was a good 1-3-1. I love the way he attacked that one down to the 19s, then up for the 110.
Rakowski going to be in pursuit. He does go ahead
Oh
and pull out in front at 86. 110 has to go now.
A beauty leg between these two.
Both are fighting. Both are playing for position. Leonard Gates to stay in the match. Should get a dart at a double. No, he won't. He drops the 18. An absolute travesty. And now Garrett, 86, will get a dart at a double, barring a similar error.
Wow.
What a moment. Garrett Rakowski, the bullet to fire away. 54 does go in. 32 for the match, and he finds it. Garrett Rakowski, a 6-2 win over four-time champion Leonard Gates.
That was a big-time advantage, and I don't think they know if it's over or not. That is it, folks. Let's see a look at that replay. Garrett Rakowski comes in, looking at the 54, right in the heart, onto the 32. And what do you say? He got the job done against Leonard Gates. But here's the thing. Leonard ain't out of this yet. He's just going to go to the loser side, and he's going to be right back into it here in just a moment. We'll see if he can get the job done or not. We're going to head on over to this women's matchup, the ladies.
Yeah, I was going to say, we don't do women's. We don't do women's. It's ladies.
But we can, I guess.
Nope. That's how we do it here.
Nikki Henshaw takes on Rhonda Mader here in this matchup. Both playing pretty well so far on the weekend.
Yeah, Rhonda, we talked about it. Again, has had moments of brilliance. We just really haven't seen her come together on the live stream yet to do it. But she keeps doing good bracket position runs. The moment I say that, she nails a hat trick. And Nikki Henshaw, if she was listening to Magnolia Park earlier, I'm going to say is listening to some 3 Days Grace at the moment.
So sorry. I know that's not it. Been waiting on a different story.
You know what? I'll give you some points there,
Thank
Will.
you.
I'm proud of you today.
Thank you, brother.
Some good stuff,
Appreciate
man.
it. Every once in a while, I deserve it.
Good shot there from Miranda. How about that 115 check for leg number one to break the throw of Nikki Henshaw? It is a race to 5 here in the ladies bracket.
Yeah, we take that just small step down.
See how this continues to develop. Again, winner of this will play Elisa Yee. Currently, Abby spot 3-1 up over Michelle Joss. Winner that will play Suzanne Young. Not far away from that queen seat matchup. These ladies have their eyes on that prize. Garrett Rakowski currently will be taking on Bob McCoy. Mike Maloney taking on Jason Watt. Graham Guevara Jr. taking on Daryl Nycannon. Alex Spellman taking on J. Rod Henry. So letting that loser's side bracket catch up a little bit there. But that's going to be the people making out the winner's side. Pretty tough list of those 8 names. Nikki with just a 1 on the open. Rhonda saying, whoopsie. I would have followed the 17 like I meant to do it. That's the difference. That way they'll never know. Nikki finds the 19.
Oh, beauty. Great 7.
6 mark on the shot. Ronda Mader definitely playing some of her better darts now compared to what we were talking about earlier. Nikki trying to recompose. Those trip fours are feeling too free.
Yeah, I don't mind the step back there.
And it was a good recollect. Ends up finding the 17. Ronda trying to get Rousey, but doesn't get the 17s. This has been an interesting matchup so far for the women's.
That was pretty bad. Once you do it out loud, I'm like, oh my goodness, that is rough stuff.
Hey, I was letting you cook over there, brother. I was letting you cook.
Let him cook.
Just let him cook, dog. Just let him cook.
That was brutal. Brutal.
Seventeens were not successfully closed with only a 2 mark needed. Henshaw can mount up the defense that she's been needing in this leg. Good 5. 34 points between the two. Now, body language from Nikki. This is when we see her dancing, we're usually saying she's having a better time.
I don't mind that from Ronda here. Take the one look at the 17, kill it, and force her to go for the 20s here. Or 18s.
Yeah, I got to tee up a defense first, but now I can take a look. I would have taken a look on the last, but still a good shot right back. Now Ronda has to stay until she hits minimum 3. Realistically, I'm not moving unless I hit 2 trips. Because 2 trips puts you 80 points ahead.
Curious, you can head over to Nick D Does Things on TikTok and watch a little behind-the-scenes action with Nick.
It's just me chewing gum watching the same thing you guys are looking at.
It's the beard that you're there for, guys. Come on. There's only 140. No, there's 5. Come on.
There's 5 of us. We're rich. Rent's paid.
That 10 cents is going to go to the electric bill.
Henshaw now to the corner pockets. Ronda doing a good job using those 20s and continuing to defend in this leg.
Just progressing forward here. She'll only need the bulls when she returns.
Yeah, if I'm Nikki, I'm not raising the alarm bells yet. I'm not happy that I'm 2-0 down. But at the same time, it was a good battle this leg. Ronda just played some excellent timed darts. That was louder than I expected it to be.
That was so loud. What'd you do?
I spit out my gum into a napkin because I didn't want it to show on camera. That was way louder. I'm so sorry, Chad.
Whoa.
Whoa there. Brian Bingham changed his profile picture to me eating a sausage, so thanks, Brian
That a
Bingham.
boy. That a boy. Let's all do it.
No! We don't have to. We can just be nice to Nick for once. I'm having a self-confidence episode, okay? I made your Facebook banner with love. You're Will Stewart being the light of the life.
Can we talk about why I'm getting auto reels done on my channel right now?
Oh, no.
Like, it created 3 auto reels.
You must have turned on something. Oh, Henshaw. She even found another double. Could extend this leg out even further. This is interesting. Nikki gets 3 bulls, and then all of a sudden the 20s and 15s are separating. There's 2 of them. There's another. Stay on it. No, she pops the trip 20. Woo! What a big dart. That's 31 points of difference. That means 3 15s to just add 1 bull to Nikki's throw. What a comeback here in the bullseyes from Henshaw. And a slowdown from Rhonda at the worst possible time. Big last dart. 29-point difference, so now it's 2 bulls for the trip 15. Needs 1 more. Part of her is debating about that trip 15 and leave it 3-1. I like the bull a lot more here. But it doesn't quite go. Just with how scrappy it's going, I think the point lead and adding a dart's more important.
Yep. It's been surprising. I mean, it's figured there's going to be Rhonda just getting it done, and it's gotten a little scrappy. And
I don't like how aggressive Rhonda played that, but I love that last dart.
yeah, that was a good last dart indeed. But
2
a
bulls?
a double bull, and you get the look.
Nothing there for Nikki on the fight back. One more bowl for Rhonda. Does grab it. That's going to be a 2-0 lead here. This race to 5 format. And Nikki's going to get the start here in this next leg of cricket. What does Miss Henshaw have planned up this time? That will be the question.
They're already loading in another matchup here, Daryl Nycannon and Ram Gravara. We're going to get no time off over these next 7 hours. Unfortunate. Nothing on the scoreboard for Nikki there. Rhonda instantly making her pay.
Nikki does convert on a 4 on the 18s, foregoing the 19s altogether.
Yep.
She was playing well with them last leg. Well, I mean, the 18s were going well for her last leg, so I think it was a little confirmation bias of sorts.
Boy, who'd be playing with our stuff?
I like the way you said that.
Boy, who'd be playing with our stuff?
Well, did you share your toys well when you were a kid?
No.
Yeah, we all know the answer to that one. When I was a kid, my parents asked me about 4 or 5 years old, "Hey, do you want a little brother or sister?" And
Nope.
I said, "I don't want to share my toys."
No,
That was the
thank
answer
you.
I gave. And to this day, I don't share my toys.
Changing the song.
She is now listening to Knuckle Puck. She once opened for the band Knuckle Puck as a bassist.
Do you know where Knuckle Puck came from, Nick?
The band? Wichita.
Do you know where Knuckle Puck came from? The saying Knuckle Puck came from.
Oh, it's a hockey thing.
From what movie?
Mighty Ducks 2.
Good for you.
Is that true?
That is very true. And I know you've never seen that. You've never seen any of the Mighty Ducks, to be honest.
Not a single one of them.
Kudos to
Did
you
I
for
really
getting
get that right?
Yep, you got it right. And I think it was Mighty Ducks 2. Yep, you're right. You are right.
Dishwasher named Margaret.
Little Kenan Thompson.
I'm glad I got some points in Will Stewart's book today. Even if it's just me like coloring in the letter C on the multiple choice. Got to get a couple right?
Nikki has them 18s, so
apparently she was right in her decision to forego the 19s over the 18s. She's hitting them well.
Yeah, if she's collecting that first start triple or even a triple a turn, it'll work.
Yeah, we are moving and grooving here tonight, folks. Hopefully you guys are enjoying all the action. They are just now getting some more of those matches on the winner's side for the men's finale going. On the women's side here, Abby Spot does best Michelle. We'll be playing Suzanne Young. That bracket typo yesterday messed me up good. Whoopsie. Taylor Thaxton 2 and out, by the way. Excuse me, 2 and 1 or 1 and 2. And she does lose out to Brianna Osterholt. Reagan Buden fighting along. I think one of the dark horses of the bracket. Tony Flatt and Ryan Farrell currently 4-4. Corey Tack up 4-3 over Blake Keel. Tyler W up 4-3 over Garrett Hollingsworth. Larry Gates up 1-0 over Corey Beck. Jesse Johnson up 2-0 over Jaron Todd. And Scotty Miller up 3-2 over Brian Ayer. On the women's side of the bracket, Kendi Hess up 1-0 currently over Nicole Liddell. Gosh dang Liddell. My goodness. I was struggling with that one. I'll tell you what.
Dang.
Rhonda needs to get a stable foot. Can you settle yourself into a new house? No, and see, now this is where Nikki needs to play aggressive, contest that X. Big 3.
Has
Keep
to.
it vertical.
Has to contest that.
Oh, good correction. Big dart.
I would have been tempted to go back up after that one, but hey, holds true and
Yeah, stay on the points.
bangs it in for a big closure, or gets an opener for yourself. We have to consider that.
Yeah, it's tough, right? After that first start, I would also be like, I'm probably going to 18s. But if you're feeling it, you're feeling it. And she felt it, and she did it. So now Henshaw with a closer point delta. Does she go and stay on the points? She does. No, she goes for the 15s. That was a play at those. Oh, I don't mind that 3 houses and some points.
It works. It works, man. She's chugging along here, trying to put that first leg on the board. Stomp her foot in the ground and say, hello, I'm here.
Oh, good last start there on the trip 16 for the 6 mark for Miranda. Does play a little bit of a factor. And keeping things going here. Will Stewart, his favorite dental hygiene practice is flossing still.
Clearly.
Nikki can regain the point lead with another single. How about 2 triples over to the 16? No, she's going to go ahead and bed the 18s. My.
It's a big 9.
That's a
It's
massive
a huge
shot
9.
there. Henshaw is not messing around.
See, we do finish each other's sentences.
Yeah, that's true. We fit as well as those new boots that Bailey got over there. Watching McDars, I just see him tune in, so I just had to say something.
That's it. 120 pounds? No thanks. That's too much money.
That's what I'm
For
trying
a
to
pair
lose.
of cleats?
Yeah,
Get outta here.
that's the weight I'm trying to lose, not the money I'm trying to spend. And 1, 2, 3 on the close. That will be enough for Henshaw. Ronda.
Certainly will be enough. All that she has is the Bulls now. Same for Rhonda. She's going to have to muster up a pretty good round at the Bulls.
But we've seen this get a little tricky on the Bulls between these two, although Nikki was the stronger of the two on the Bullseyes. This is to get her first leg on the board. It's just a hold a throw, but hey, better late than never. You get a couple of 1 games after this. With 3 numbers, you throw your first heart at the Bull, though. I would have to think.
I think you should give it a shot there.
Now it's going to be 4 Bulls here to get the point lead back for Miss Rousey.
Not how that works, Nick. Not how that works, buddy.
I did see Ronda Rousey when I went to
I'm pretty sure she's fighting again.
I went to Monday Night Raw, and she had like a little segment, like one of the side segments on there, and I watched them like do that. I was and watched John Cena wrestle. I went to 1 Monday Night Raw in my life.
One random fact from Nick Nashera. It's bound to happen every day.
Would you like more? I can tell you about horse crimping again.
It's always prevalent. You're going to give us one at least.
I just
More
I like
than-
to learn.
More like 3 or 4.
I like to learn. Did you know the moon landing was fake?
Brother, don't go there. Let's not talk about that.
I can't tell if it's
Here
because
comes
you're
the
worried about the
conspiracy
chat
theories.
or yourself.
Here comes the conspiracy theories. Look at this from Rhonda.
Your Macho Man started coming out the way you said it.
Yes, look at this from Rhonda. Cup of coffee in the big time. Yeah.
That is a big-time shot, though. We said games are won, lost in the Bulls and the way this matchup's been going. But here's another big shot at the 18s. Tried to get her second 9, but let that last start float away from her just a little bit there, Miss Henshaw. Made her trying to toe it in. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I, for one, love random facts. Did you know that mirrors are the color green?
Turn that up to 3 already now for Nick. Went from 1 to 3 in a matter of 3 minutes.
I got more.
Nikki, a few points ahead. Ronda's been peppering the Bull, and she won't do it here. Henshaw needs 2
Drill it.
for that first leg on the board.
Don't mess around with it. Just look at the middle and put your dart there. Like that. Again. And does go ahead and get her first leg on the board. And the first leg in a matchup like this typically is the hardest one to grab. And Ronda will get the start here in 0-1. It is Fapple open-end master out, folks.
A reminder of that one. I will say, how often do these ladies get to play a best of 9? I mean, your elite level like silver events, maybe WDF.
Invitational, bull shooter.
Okay, yeah, good point. But I mean, handful of times, correct?
Yeah, no, limited opportunities.
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure I threw flowers.
You have to. You have to. I mean, kudos. You have to, right? But yeah, I think that this is good to see that they're in the chance to play a long format matchup here.
I mean, it's certainly a rare opportunity, and this is the type of stuff that really does help you develop into a larger than life type of player, right? Continuing to grow your averages. A big aspect is saying, go ahead and play alternate start. Go ahead and play non-handicapped. These are the types of things that make you better.
Alex saying, bring on the guys. Well, fun fact, we're doing a mixture between both. We got two brackets going on. Ram and Daryl are on board A currently. But we're focusing on this lovely matchup between these two gals as they started first. We're going to give them the love and finish it off.
We just did 3 men's matches.
Yeah.
Here's the ladies.
Yeah, maybe you should turn in a little bit more.
No,
Alex.
you know what? You're here watching now, and the ladies support your love. Thank you for watching along, and thank you all for supporting these wonderful ladies. Make sure right now, if you care about women's darts, hit share on the live stream. If you don't hit share, you don't care about women's darts, and that's just messed up.
And if you're
Terrible.
And if you're curious about some more information involving this event, BooyahCup.com is where you can go to get that information. There'll be remote qualifiers happening fairly quickly after this event ends, and there'll be quite a few to get ready for next year. So we hope to see you in Sturtevant, Wisconsin in 2027.
Stuart Vaughn. 150 to leave 170. Rhonda under the gun now for a potential break. She does not get to a finish. 6 darts for 170. You can see Nikki's eager jumping to the line. And with master out, you start bull. Bull, then trip 20. Because if you miss the dart on the bull for the first, you can still focus on setting up. Just kidding. You're Nikki Hinshaw. You're just going to start with a trip 20. Bull to leave 40. Yeah, that's a class play. And she's thinking, why couldn't I hit one more trip 20?
Mike calling me out for my board number A.
Can I just say that's how they do teach math and numbers in Wichita? They go 1, 2, A, C,
Definitely
3, X, Y, D.
Name any event that we've had A and B other than this one.
Last year's Booyah Cup.
Okay, exactly. Tops to make this 2-2.
Uh-oh, does not go.
Yeah, this 114 gets a chance, an opportunity. Let's see how Rhonda tackles this one. I like the 19s myself. 7, you still have a chance.
Bull, 14 bull.
But I forget about the
Master out.
Master out.
Master out, full bull.
That
Good
works.
shot there for Rhonda Mader.
That works.
Good stuff there indeed. That's a 3-1 lead now. Getting her done. Toe Mader does. Nikki will get the start and was in a good position in that leg. Just missed 3 clear at the double. Only 1 ball in that grab, though. And a low ton back. Rhonda's definitely picked up her game significantly. Again, I think she's playing just fine outside of streamed matches. We just hadn't seen that yet. We're really seeing it today here.
Taking a step back is Nikki. Just trying to readjust, make the best of this effort, put it into the bowl.
Cody Brunello does get knocked out by Dustin Holt, who seems to be on a mission on his loser side bracket run. Brian Ayer eliminated by Scotty Miller. Carter Underwood eliminated by Corey Beck. Tyler W. knocked out. Boyd End of Horn knocked out. Blake Keel knocked out. Some tough losses going on here. Henshaw switching off the bowls. Don't love this in the situation. You can't afford to go 4-1 down. You got to stick to the textbook. You can take one dart occasionally, but after you start the bowl. I don't love it nearly as much here. 79 does keep things chalk, but now Rhonda has the throw.
Yeah, it's a toughie, right? It's a little early for the switch. I think that, of course, the previous turn had a lot to do with that.
Yeah, this is just good play from Rhonda because she'll get the start in the league of cricket. So if she can go up 4-1 here, it's looking dangerous, Squilliam.
Yes, that would be very dangerous.
Do you prefer Squilliam, Willionaire, Billiam,
Wilma?
Will my dart fit in the board? Nikki doesn't get quite to a finish, even if it is a low ton. She need more ton than that.
Gosh, Nick. All right, 189 for Henshaw. She really needs to pull this down. We just saw Rhonda take out the 114, so. And, yeah, that's just not going to do. Not going to do.
Yeah, I don't love it. Again, Rhonda, bowl 3 bowl here should be the swing. A lot of good fallouts you can have on the bowl to still be on a finish and master out.
I feel like Nikki just had to add a little bit more pressure onto that one.
3 bowl. Wow, good shot there from Mater.
Right in the heart with that second one, too.
Absolutely.
Or that last one. My apologies. 4-1 advantage for Rhonda here.
Henshaw getting serious back there.
She has to. She's going to have to go on the trot to get this win here.
Get this girl some salad. She got us a salad. That was not like a joke of that kind, for the record.
Yeah, she ate all the croutons and good stuff and left us the iceberg lettuce, apparently.
Dude, imagine her just like having like a bunch of little croutons, though.
She's probably chuckling on the inside like, this is a funny joke.
I could see it. Well, Rhonda goes ahead and foregoes going first this leg. Does not find any success on those 20s. Oh, here comes Nikki. Storms in with a 7 on the open. Good correction for where this match is going. It all starts with another leg. Leonard Gates up 3-2 over Corey Beck, by the way. Pretty important match to keep our eye on Leonard Gates over there.
Yeah, we need to keep an eye on him. Will we have a new champion this year or not? My guess is we are going to get a new champion this year, folks.
The stats are looking likely. This is right now a check down from Nikki. Grabs the close and moves on.
Now the ultimate question on the women's front, will we see a two-time champion be crowned with either Lisa Yee or Liz Tynan pulling off the W, or will we get a new one there?
Lisa Yee won 5-2 over previous champion Liz Tynan, and also 5-1 and 5-0. So she's only dropped 3 legs out of her matches and winning 15.
That's pretty good.
I have a lot of love there. I really think Suzanne Young's the threat to be watched out for here.
We will see. A lot to still play for here in our Booyah Cup main event, the finale here. We still got a few hours, if not more than that, to come. So
I'd say about 4 hours left of coverage here today in the booth. That's my guess. Nikki trying to regain the point lead, does do so. And doesn't take the stab, plays it up. I don't mind that at all here. Good last start trip from Mater. The fight continues on. Mater's been real scrappy fighting in the legs that you would kind of say, oh, these won't go any other direction than this way. She's been staying in them. But there, aggressive play from Henshaw. Ties up the score. Now, first start trip 16, you can swing if you want. I think with Ronda's play, we are going to see a stay on one of the numbers. One more. Does happen. 6 mark for Mater.
It's a decent turn there.
Decent response.
Not bad at all.
I think they're playing some dots, Will. They're playing a lot of dots over there.
I don't know if you caught that yesterday, but Marty was definitely giving that one away. The old Boston accent yesterday. They bag up their R's and send them to Texas up there.
Dots. Good dots. How about them apples? One, two, three in the close. She's annoyed that she didn't get more. She doesn't have to get more in that position. She has 2 houses in the points. 36 points of difference. Corey Beckler gets 3-3 now in this race to 5.
How about that? Every match is going to be difficult from here on out.
It's going to be a hoot and a holler, Will. Mater. This would be a big one. Trip 15 to tie the score. Trip 17, trip 20. Excuse me, 2-point lead. Oh, I would have loved to see the swing. I don't mind this stay, but I would have loved to see the swing. It would have been so cool. You're up 4-1.
Yeah.
You're up 4-1. Do it.
Nikki staying on the 17s. Probably the smart move. Just point it up a little bit here.
Yeah, she doesn't want to play into it too much, you know?
No, like I said, you need every leg that you can. You need every leg possible now for Nikki.
And it breaks a good start to it.
So I'm going to go with points are never wrong.
They're never wrong, but sometimes they feel so right. Good grab on the 15s. And that last start there winged back up at the 20. Oh, another double bull would have been massive for a 7-point lead.
That would have been big indeed. 3 bulls. If you miss on the one look, maneuver around. But why not? Go ahead and take it out for 4-2.
Yeah, that's a 4-0 leg. That's a lot more like it for Henshaw. And she was under the gun with the 3-6-4 from Rhonda, so you'd love to see that there if you're a Nikki fan in the chat. Rhonda's thinking, well, I get the start in cricket now. Watch us drive. Excuse me, Nikki does get the start here. I misspoke. She's still going to say watch us drive, though. She's a big golfer. If that isn't true, don't correct me in chat. I can tell you it must be getting colder outside, though, because my toesies are cold.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little chilly in this old area, and that's because the sun's starting to come down here soon. Approaching it is 7 o'clock here in Wisconsin.
Yeah, we've already been cruising for, what, 3 hours now with this bracket?
Yeah, it's been nonstop too. We have not left this booth
No,
for
not
a
once.
minute, and I'm gonna be telling Jeremy we need 5 at least.
Strap in, folks. We won't go even if we pee our pants.
With the big storm front moving in, it's definitely going to be getting chillier and chillier as we move our way to the end of the weekend.
I'm glad I brought my cold jacket.
I did not, like an idiot.
You roasted me for having too thick of a jacket. Now who's the genius?
Yeah, I wish I had a Carhartt or something.
Well, now Ronda going down to the 19s here, continuing to fight along. And does hit a big 9 mark there. Ronda made her an absolute home run of a shot. You can see the big celebration to match. A truly big moment there as Nikki Henshaw has to recollect and know that she's in danger in this matchup. She's moving over to the 18s. Needs to get this closed. It is a now or never moment. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, your advantage is getting taken away. The pressure is on Henshaw. And 2 18s on the grab is not enough. If Ronda can grab this X, then all of a sudden it's looking very different. Oh, I don't love that start at the 19. That is not the dart I want to see. She goes for the 17 after as well. The reason is again, it's about efficiency. You're lowering the efficiency of your opponent by going over there and nailing the X away and taking that second number. That 3 mark is better spent there. That being said, Nikki's been hitting these 18s well. That's another reason at that. 1 point advantage for Ronda. And she didn't neutralize that X. Nikki is still going to fight along here.
How about that? Took a look at the 17s there to try to grab a new wedge.
I just don't love the shot selection from Ronda. After that big 9, she just took a questionable risk the last 2 turns.
I think you stay for the 19. If you hit the triple second dart, okay, go ahead and take a stab at the 17s. But now, Nikki Henshaw throws a good 7.
Nikki is not missing 18s in this matchup. That is her strongest number of this match so far.
She might as well start with them at this point.
Not a bad idea.
Man, the 20s and
Go
just
for
go
it.
right for the 18s?
And that's why I open up the bullseye sometimes.
Okay.
There goes the 19s. There goes the 17s. And Nikki has righted the wrongs of this leg, which there hasn't been many wrongs. It's just Ronda did a lot right there at the beginning.
I mean, look at the average, too. We said 4-0 for the last match, and this is a 4-6-7 here in this leg. Uphill climbing so far for these two ladies.
But there, a big 7 right back. Ronda says, I'm not done yet. Now, if I'm Nikki, I start 15 here. Trip 15 pushes the point lead, gets me my 3rd house, and lets me shoot a free shot at the 16. Trip 15 first start. Trip 16. Bullseye there. My goodness, Nikki Henshaw.
Great shots.
My.
Trying to make this 4-3.
And Ronda's thinking, man, I'm having a good leg too. What's going on? But that one shot selection, not contesting the X on the 18s, gave Nikki every bit of ammunition she could have possibly needed here to stay in the leg. She took that ammunition and fired it off at Daryl Nye cannon. I mean, a normal cannon. Ronda not finding the bull, so Nikki's leg to win here. We'll bring it back to 4-3 with this hold after the previous break. She'll have to break in 0-1 to bring it to match point, but she'll get the darts in the last leg decider if it gets to that point.
Yeah, it takes just a second before putting in. No, she cannot find the bull.
Yeah, not quite yet. But
Time's on her
no
side.
harm.
Yeah,
I was gonna
time's
say,
on her side.
I'm not too worried if I'm her in that position. Yep. Okay. Nope. Yep. That's awesome. No.
The first 3 images Nick sees on Facebook are profile pictures of him eating sausage. This is fantastic.
No, that's so cool. No, I love it here, man. Happy to be in Sturdivant, Wisconsin, with my good friend in comms, Will Stewart, as Nikki Henshaw goes ahead and makes this 3-4 with Rhonda having the throw here in 0-1. Will, it is always a pleasure being around you, and can't say I couldn't be any more excited about this, Will. Great to
Love
see,
me. I
man.
get it.
Super cool.
We put bracket links in there. If you're on Facebook, I don't think it's liking those links. So copy, paste, and oh, did Gates go out?
He was up 4-3. Now it's 4-4.
Okay, Leonard Gates, 4-4. Looks like we had a little hiccup there on our internet. Sorry for the dirty air. Should be A-okay now.
Henshaw continuing to fight on the Bulls. Last start on the Bull would not have left to finish. Would have left 169.
That's exactly what I was about to say. That last start at the Bull, I should have went triple 20. I mean, that would have left the 159 in this format. Isn't out.
Now Henshaw 212 to dig deep. Her winner's side bracket run is on the line here. One more bowl for Nicole. Be massive if it happens. I don't like that 15 switch too much. I mean, yes, it does leave 2 bulls and a double, but I think you're good enough to hit the bull in that scenario. I think you took pressure off of Rhonda by doing the switch there and only grabbing a single. Bull for the 6. All right, double 13 it is. And it doesn't quite go, and that's a not great last start leave.
No, it is not.
Obviously not intentional, but I would have slowed down a little bit after the trip 10.
Nikki got a chance at this 140. Bull tops.
What a shot this would be. There's the bull.
This would be massive.
There's the bull. Double 20. Nicole Henshaw checks out a 140 and is sending it to a last leg decider.
What a shot!
Wow.
That was massive. Huge from Nikki Henshaw to crawl back from the depths of a loser bracket to be here. I mean, come on. 4-4?
Is it diddle for last leg? Is it not just alternate all the way through?
It should be alternate all the way through, I believe.
Pretty sure on that one. Yeah, just a little correction there. That's alternate all the way through. So Nikki will get the shot here. No, she still set it up wrong. Nikki, it's your start.
It's your start, Nikki.
Yep, yeah, and even Rhonda's saying it. Hey, it's your start. It's okay. Just hit the button. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. A little bit of confusion there. I mean, when you're playing in this long onslaught of a match, it's so tough, right? You're kind of getting into it, and it's easy to kind of have a lapse judgment there. Maybe you didn't get to a last leg decider. Yeah, I don't think either of these players have. So it can happen. So how you respond to that frazzle, and she responds with a 4.
Well, right as I stepped out there, Rhonda said, It's alternate start anyway, and they figured it out. It was just
So then why did she diddle?
well, no, she
showed one.
right as I walked out there. So
Oh.
after she threw, she realized I think it's alternate all the way through. I said, yeah, it should be, and they said, okay.
And that's what I would say if I'm Rhonda. Sorry, I hit the bull in the diddle.
Yeah.
Too late. We decided this.
Not often I step out there, and I wasn't going to say anything, but once Rhonda said it, I said, yeah, it's alternate through.
Yep.
It's not my job to say anything. They should kind of know the format.
Yeah, yeah. God forbid a man helps a woman.
Why did you have to go there? Oh,
Just kidding. You did a good job, Will.
thank you.
I'm proud of
Appreciate
you.
it. Every once in a while.
I don't call you Girls Stewart for nothing. Leonard Gates does survive a last leg decider against Corey Beck and moves
Ooh,
on.
he's got to be wiping his brow there.
He certainly is. How about a big 7 mark there for Rhonda Mader?
Yeah, and that takes away those 20s. Pads little points on the 19s, but this 18 has been clutch for Nikki Henshaw. Fill her up. What a 9!
She's been hitting beds on this like it's nothing. A disgusting shot there from Henshaw. Raymond Guevara does win 6-1 over Daryl Nycannon. Alex Spellman currently taking on J-Rod Henry to see who will meet in the top 4. Mike Maloney currently taking on Jason Watt, and Bob McCoy currently taking on Garrett Wachowski. And another 7 from Rhonda Mader. Getting control of the bottom of the board. This is a high-octane leg here for this last leg decider. And I believe, wasn't Rhonda up 4-1? This is a tough, tough spot. 5 mark there from Nikki. And Rhonda's going to be thinking, okay, let me get a swing up there. Honestly, I have 2 numbers. If I get a trip on the first start, I'm going 2 18s. She's going to stay down. It's a good stay. And she does look up. She tags the 18.
I would be wanting to get rid of those 18s as soon as possible.
Yep.
I cannot blame Rhonda for taking that shot at all.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't like the look here from Henshaw.
No, what are you doing, Nikki? You can't do that. If you're going to do anything, you open up another wedge because you only need the 1 mark here for Rhonda to close.
And she has the point lead. I understand that you didn't like the position of the dart, but that's tough. And Rhonda's, those 19s are now free. She might go back for more. She goes for the 16s. So now if you're Henshaw, you have to go up here and try to bed the 16s. I think 18s, but down to the left. So there is that. Ha 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 ha. How about a 7 to keep Nikki in the leg? 4.83 playing a 6-0, and here comes the 6-0 right here, right now. Rhonda, what do you got for us here? Another first start trip 19. That's 4 in a row now. Good math because Nikki can't get the point lead with her first start, even if it is a triple, so you're going to be stuck staying on the 16s again. If you find 2 trip 16s, there's a big argument to get rid of these 19s right now with how they were going. There's a first start trip. But there, doesn't follow it up. Had an opportunity. But now Rhonda, she only needs 2 16s, so she might start there. She doesn't find the first start trip 19 for once, but she does close the 16s. Interesting. Nikki has to hit a 9 here. Now you can either first start trip 15, go for the 2 closes, leave it 4-3, or you bet the 15s. In either case, you need all your darts. That's top side. Oh, she tries to get around it, but not quite. Oh, what a well-thrown dart. But Rhonda, it's her game to lose from this spot.
Yes, it is. She is in a great position here. Throwing a 5.14 currently in this leg.
No way. Not a timing like this. Rhonda, you've been playing so well this leg. And all of a sudden, Nikki gets a single gets her an opportunity to close the 19 and 17, let alone a triple. There's no way you could have expected that from Rhonda.
No, not at all. Stay.
Yeah, you got to stay. Oh, boy, this is not over. This is going the distance down to the wire. They're both playing some of their best cricket right here, right now. The darts are starting to evade Ronda. Now, I'm going up here 219s first. I'm not playing the more aggressive shot. I'm playing the safer one. Get rid of the 19s. Last dart can be trip 17 or trip 15. First dart, trip 15. Plays conservative. 219s, you stay. She doesn't get it, though.
That's tough. Really need to close the door shut there.
Oh, boy. Ronda, can you snap out of it? You've fallen into a trance.
Down to the wire. And somehow Nikki still has an opportunity here. Looking at 119 to close.
She's listening to the main in her headphones and thinking, I want to win this main event.
17s or 15s? I almost think you pin it.
Well, 2 darts, I take 17 here. You're up over 25. You take 2 darts at one of the other numbers unless you trip the 15. Yeah, rips it.
That's a good collection.
Rips it.
What a shot from Nikki Henshaw.
Wow. Amazing. You thought Ronda with the 19s was locking this match in. She was 4-1 up, and Henshaw is about to do the reverse sweep from that position.
Call her Nikki Comeback Special Henshaw.
Too many syllables, Will.
No, that is perfect. Just call her Comeback. That's cool, too.
Don't think I will. I think I'll call her the winner of this matchup.
Great display there from her as she gets the job done. All right, we're going to head on over to this Spellman matchup. I'm going to tell Jeremy Byrne, you need to give us 5 minutes here. So we're going to do that one, and we're going to head on over here. Yeah, no kidding. Nonstop, and he just thinks we're going to keep on chugging.
It's okay. Just putting up content for the fans. You guys enjoy no commentary for a little bit of this, and we'll be back in just a moment's time.
That works, too.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys. I at least wanted to go ahead and sorry if I just jump scared you guys because I probably did. I wanted to go ahead and at least take a gander at Suzanne and Abby. We went ahead and ordered a couple tacos from the truck, so we're scarfing those down real quick while we have a minute. And then we'll get back into full commentary coverage of this event. Appreciate you guys giving us a second here. We've been going nonstop for about 4 hours now, so yeah, needed just a second to take a breather, get a water, get a bite, and we'll be back live for this remainder of this event here in just a second, okay? So we'll finish scarfing these down, and we'll be back with the commentary here in just a second. Thanks for joining in. It looks like Alex Spellman possibly going to try to pull this off. It is a current score line on the Spellman match of, let me pull that up. It is 5-1 in advantage for Alex. Winner will go on to take on Ram Guevara in the top 4 on the winner's side. And this one. We'll be right back, folks.
Well, hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello? Hello, is this thing on? Hello. Hey, everybody. How's it going? My name's Nick DeShera. Welcome back to the action here for the Booyah Cup 2026. We got Suzanne Young and Abby Spot duking it out here on the dartboard, and I am looking forward to seeing how this one goes out. We had a little bit of a break there because, let me tell you, that was over almost 3.5 hours straight of nonstop commentary and action because Booyah Cup is filled to the brim with amazing dart players and amazing things to see. But everyone was hyped up about this match. We just saw Alex Spellman do a great job against J. Rod Henry. And Abby Spot's in high spirits. She was being extra jovial out there. Suzanne Young being a calm, cool, collected professional as always. I know her partner Nikki Hinshaw back there watching along as well. So saw them play well in doubles together. We're going to see how this one plays out here on the dartboard. And you can see little frustrations in this moment here. Abby here. Going to go ahead and try to pound in on the bowls to get to the first look at a finish. 2 bowls for 141. Trip 20 does leave 180 as a finish in this format, but with Young back at 314, I think it is wise to continue on. Young has been a very impressive player across the weekend. And just in general, again, runner-up Chicago MVP. Just behind Taylor Thaxton, who had a very inspired Chicago Finals performance. Did well in the CSC challenge, or excuse me, the WCS over there by PPD, having a great run. Just such a talented player. And one of the handful of times where I can say Sean Green was right. Her name continues to go out there, and he was the one that called it way early on. It's always nice when you get your 5% I was there credit. But Abby Spot, no slouch and not a no-name, as everyone knows her. And Suzanne Young, everyone's knowing you now. So neither of these players unknown quantities. They are just tough components in a matchup here to try to continue on here at the Booyah Cup in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. But that fallout from Young, absolutely brutal. Winner of this matchup will play either Lacey or Nicole Henshaw. Michelle Joss is eliminated from the bracket, as well as Michelle Datka, Vanessa Talks, Alyssa Woods, and Nicole Liddell, all getting knocked out. But that is just 2 quick darts for a big 85 check. Abby Spot makes it 2-2. Really no hesitation in that shot. Abby really good at just keeping composed and executing her shot. She doesn't really step off the line very often. She will just kind of play on through no matter what. It is race to 5 in this best of 9. Low time that almost was a hat trick there. Good shot from Young. Young won the first round by 9 whole points. And she's really finding these bowls now. A good hat trick to follow the load ton. Continuing to fight, continuing to push on. Abby Spot going to try to tail with a hat trick of her own. Certainly capable. Well, now the Hat trick seems less likely. Is able to get underneath the dart and finds underneath with both. I'm the type of player where, it's funny. I always tell people in soft tips, like, you can force darts through when you have hangers like that compared to steel. But I actually don't have the habit. I'm so keen to move along the line that I have to remember, no, you can absolutely just sit there and throw on through. But how about a high ton, low ton? That was almost a hat trick. And then a hat trick, and then a 1-5-1. Suzanne Young not playing around at all here. This is some great, great darts. Abby doing great darts in response. This is absolutely tantalizing. It's a hat trick. 120 versus 80. 80 gets to go first. We saw 85 taken out in 2 darts there by Abigail Scottsdale. Double bull over to the 15. And that's 2 dart check. Wow. An 11 dart leg there from Young. This is going to be a good one. Abby will go ahead and get the start here in cricket. These ladies are not messing around. Let us know right now in the comments. Who are you cheering for? Who do you got in this one? Who do you think's going on the run? Abby starts off with a 6, firing away. Got a chance to get to know Abby over the years, and let me tell you, she actually is a real nice player. One of those girls that's not afraid to go and get her group together and support other females playing darts. You always see her and Skylar glued at the hip. But just having fun, continuing to enjoy the game after years and years of domination at the high level. Abby, famously has said that while she loves playing against women, she really loves beating up on the men. She just feels like she always can find an extra gear there, but no matter what, she plays the opponent in front of her. She expects perfection. We said it earlier. When she hits a 9 mark, she's mad it's not a 12. You can see a little frustration there from Abby. Just the single 20. And Young now has an opportunity with these 19s. But only a 2. So Abby, no harm, no foul. Of course, the cricket legs are the ones you want to get the breaks of throw in, right? 0-1, you just don't have as much runway. Of course, the mistakes are also more costly to coincide with that fact. But here, Abby says, I'm not going to let you get a break in. You had your opportunity. Here's a 9 mark. Abby firing away and just doing what she does, playing some mean, mean darts. What tunes do you think Abby is listening to? Ooh, my favorite question, chat. I think today Abby is probably listening to... I'm going to go with some Jay-Z. Give me Jay-Z, final answer. And Abby, this is how I follow a 9 mark. Lets her darts know exactly how she feels on that one. Yeah, wide open turn, unfortunately, means Young gets an opportunity to get a little bit more settled in this leg. I do appreciate it is almost 8 p.m., but the sunglasses stay on. That's right, Young, you're a baller. Your future's so bright, you always need the hater blockers. And a big 7 almost gets the 20 closed. It's an aggressive play. You're up 3-2. You're trying to set up a break. And maybe you didn't like the position of those flights. Of course, I think the trip 18 would have been the most valuable triple there. And Abby fires right back, says, I'll go ahead and hit a last start close. A 7 in response. Oh, Abby, Abby, Abby. Young, 4.25. Going to try to raise that average even more. She's going to on this turn. Gets a 6 that looks like it could have been even more. A beautiful look at it. Abby is not actually a girly pop music listener. As much as you would think it would be a Wrecking Ball Miley Cyrus, she's just trying to brush that dirt off her shoulder. "49 points of difference means a trip 16 is not enough to get the point lead. But it is enough to still make the closes a little tempting, right? Just a little bit. Well, now, 15. No, she stays and finds it. What a find. She really has been staying on darts that I would have called for moves, and she is making them work out quite well. Impressive stuff indeed. Bob McCoy, Garrett Kowski, last leg decider, 5-5. Winner of that plays Mike Maloney. Oh, boy. What a match going on over there. Alex Spellman is set to take on Ram Guevara Jr. in the top 4. And Mike Maloney, like I said, sitting in the top 4. Losers bracket's got some work to do to catch on up, so there's still a lot more left to go on the men's side. Women's side definitely cruising along pretty quick now. Previous champion Liz Tynan waiting on the winner of Roxanne Mudd and Brianna Osterholt. Of course, Lisa Yee waiting to take on Nicole Hinch on the winner's side. So there's still 2 prior champions left in there. This is a moment for Young. Is it a moment she's going to capitalize on? Oh, what do? She stays for the aggressive shot but doesn't convert. And now all of a sudden, Abby, she can try to return to sender. That grenade lobbed in her direction. She dodged the shrapnel. Trip 16? No, she stays. Disciplined darts. Young here now needs to find 2 trip 16s before popping that single 17. 4.63. She's been dynamite on these 16s. I think you pop the single 17 here. She agrees, but it doesn't go. If she hits that, it forces Abby to have to go trip 15, trip 16, find a 6. But now Abby can go for a 3 mark on the 16s for a better advantage. She can go back to the 17s and point up more too. Both of those are options.
Takes a look at the 17s first. Hello, Nick.
Hi, Will. Hey, Will. What do you think Abby's listening to in her headphones? Chad asked me this time. I didn't even ask Chat.
I don't want to wait for our life to get older.
I went Jay-Z.
Nah, definitely my suggestion. No, that's not Abby's cup of tea, let's be honest.
Jay-Z?
Yeah, could be. I can see her rocking some Jay-Z. What is it? Will.i.am and Fergie? What is that group?
Black Eyed Peas?
There we go.
Wow.
It wasn't coming to my brain. Sorry. When's the last time you ate a black eyed pea?
I should call him.
Never. I've never had a black eyed pea.
Is that actually a thing?
I think I've had one.
Is
Yes.
a Black Eyed Pea like?
Yes.
I thought
Yeah,
it was just
yeah.
a band name.
No, that's like a bean. I believe is technically what it is.
There's so much I need to say right now, and I'm
Yes,
trying to find out.
I know that just came in hot.
No, yeah, you like just showed up here. We're talking about Black Eyed Peas, and then I want to say Suzanne Young has missed almost no trip 16s. It is round 12. It's a 4.27, 4.73. Also, there's really a Black Eyed Pea. That's real?
I can't believe you didn't know that, buddy.
No.
You never heard of that? You're supposed to eat black eyed peas, what, for New Year's? And it brings in a better New Year?
No, I thought you're supposed to wear red underwear for love. That's what I know.
That works as well, I guess.
Well, Abby was, we talked about the gambling with having to hit a 6 mark. Young took that opportunity. That is what happens.
She rocks the devil. Running with the devil could be it.
Well, she ain't listen to Van Halen.
Come on.
If she is, she's listening to Hot for Teacher. That's her
Hot
thing.
for Teacher. Yeah, I can see that.
That's the hardest song in Guitar Hero World Tour by difficulty rating.
Reminder, that's an 80s song.
Exceptions to every rule, Will. Exceptions to every rule.
All right, back to this.
Sometimes go for doubles in cricket, okay?
You got to, yeah. Goes to the 15s first. I like those last two. Why not give it a go on the trip 15? Make sure you collect this leg and make it 3-3. Tie this score line up. I'm really looking forward to this battle with Lisa and Nikki Henshaw. You got to kind of give the slight edge to Lisa. Been there, done that, experienced player. But that comeback from Nikki earlier certainly was special, wasn't it?
Yeah, a true Kim Kardashian kind of moment.
Truly Kimmy K moment
Really
there.
freed Willie.
Oh, my goodness. We don't got to go there.
Good shot there. Spot does go ahead and keep things tied up at 3-3. There's just no breathing room in this matchup here.
None at all. As to be expected, though. Once you get to this stage, the top four on the winner's side, it's going to be gritty. It's going to be tough. Hitting the gwitty.
Yeah, I missed that meme. Can we go back like 2 years ago? That was, what, 2 years ago? Or was it 3?
We need to go back to the Vine days, to be fair. I know you'd agree on that.
I love Vine.
Vine was
Road
its
work
brother.
ahead. I sure hope it does. My name is Michael with a B. Where's the B? There's a B.
Here's the vocal stems from Mr. Nick.
Free Shavakadu. Mary Chrysler. I can keep going.
Happy Grimmeth.
Good
Good three score line. Good shot there for Abby, who capitalizes on the good 5 mark.
An avocado. Tanks.
This is going to be nonstop the rest of the way.
You
ladies.
started it.
I'm sorry.
I did so good by myself.
I'm going to be fair. We both are clutch when we're by ourselves.
We are really good solos.
Together, we are terrible.
The difference is, like, you just lock in and, like, you're, like, a cool professional. I just become schizophrenic and become color and play-by-play as the same person.
And about this time, everybody in the chat's again, can we go back to the no commentary, please?
Bring back Marty. Bring back Soldo.
The A-team. Abby, not thrilled with that one. Only coming up with the 4 mark.
Hey, Will. Who's the best commentator you've ever worked with besides yourself?
That's an easy one. Richard Ashdown.
That's fair.
You didn't think that one was coming, did you?
No.
You're like, touche. That's
really good.
That's solid.
Mine's Gordon Stewart.
Good stuff.
That's his name.
There you go. All right, Abby. One big trip on the 19 can give her a look. I would stay for 2, personally.
I mean, staying for 2 is the right shot, but where those flights were, it was going to be tough.
Yeah, it's tricky.
It's tricky. Tricky. That's an 80s song, right?
I think that was
Is it
89, maybe 80. It could have been early 90s.
All right, that's good.
I got to look it up.
No, Hawk, we said the best commentator we've ever worked with.
'87.
Explains why I don't like the song. Evan Boldrovich has to be up there on my list, though. He's really talented.
He's very talented. Very talented. Anytime you work with somebody that has done ESPN broadcast, yeah.
Oh, Danny Baggish, the best commentator in the business.
Extra Wayne Mardell-esque for Danny.
Oh, dude. I bet, to be fair, that's my favorite PDC commentator.
Tight back and forth here on the 20s and 19s. What round are we? 4-5 here? Yeah, round 5. I do love that the round limits are set to 40.
So I want one round out, just one.
No.
Just one.
No.
Do you remember at LVO this year that insane game we got?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but if you ever round out on a 40, what are you doing? What are you doing? Take some shots
Can we
here.
clip out and post that longest leg of cricket ever?
Might be able to.
Asia told me it's fine.
Okay.
I never asked her once.
That's a grade 18. Unfortunately for Abby, just a 2 marks advantage on a 4.
Gary Rakowski does lose that last leg decider,
Oh, man.
by the way, against Bob McCoy. So Bob McCoy and Mike Maloney coming up to the live area. After that will be Ram Guevara Jr. and Alex Spellman.
What a top 4. What a top 4, ladies and gentlemen, on the winner's side for that men's finale.
That means that we could have a C match of Maloney Ram, which is really what I'm calling for there.
I mean, Garrett's not out of this, but
I'm
that was
saying
a scrappy battle between Bob McCoy. I wish we would have been able to kind of get a glimpse of that one.
we felt it in our hearts, though.
You could say that for sure.
Dustin Holt continuing to dominate in the bottom side of the bracket after that first round loss. Has gone 5-0, 5-2, 5-1, is currently up 2-0 against Scotty Miller. So Holt's saying, don't forget about me. I might have had an early loss, but I'm still fighting.
Pretty good
Might
run
be a
for
steel
Holt.
tip guy now.
I mean, he kind of has dedicated it. We did discuss that, me and Dustin, or Dustin and I.
I have almost said it, too.
You're welcome. You're welcome. He currently sits pretty high on the ranking list, to be fair, for Lakeside. So I said, he asked my advice on this. I said, dude, if you don't attend these WDF events and put forth the effort, you're missing out. Like, that's to play on that stage would be a dream.
And that's why I'm quitting darts commentary and going full-time into being Dustin Holt's caddy so I can almost play on the stage.
I was about to say, there's no way. At least right now, we'd have to give it a full year of training to be anywhere
Probably
near
more than
capable.
I
We could both hang with a 4, 5 at times and have our legs, but it takes a year of dedicated practice to get better.
Oh, for sure. Well, I truly do believe, and I've said this before, I got good at commentary before I ever got a chance to get good enough at darts, right? And this could all go away tomorrow, so I'm going to ride this wave as long as possible. But be on alert. Every single one of you. This goes away tomorrow, I'm going to actually put in the time and work just to show you that I could do it too.
Same.
Will and I becoming rivals as Abby hits a 3 in the bed there in the finals of the World Championship. Imagine that timeline. It'd be like Bulls the movie, too.
I was about to say, that's the only way that's happening, my guy. No chance. Especially with the competitive nature of the game in North America and abroad right now. Well, 700 plays 605. Abby going to be hunting down these 15s.
The fight continues on. Both these ladies have been hanging in the 4s. These cricket legs have been absolute battles. Is that what you have to do? There's no way. Is that real? Guys, Will just actually had to step out to sign an autograph really quick. That was amazing.
No.
All right, tell me what you did.
Yeah,
Nope.
sign one autograph.
Oh, Abby almost gets the big 8.
Yeah, that would have been big time to grab the conversion on those 20s, but she's taking her chops at that tree, right? Eventually, will you get it to fall down and take the advantage? Tight. This is, just 3 single 20s. It's not really the advantage she wanted to have here.
No, I expect Abby to take advantage and potentially get the break here.
Take it. Do you take it?
Yeah. It's within 25. It's good math.
I agree. I mean, you force her to hit the 3 singles, and then you get to look at the bowls. 4 does it. If you even get a look now. Double for the leg.
Oh, my goodness, Suzanne Young.
What a 6 mark there to win the leg.
It was such a good gamble from Abby and such a big punishment from Young.
She said, okay.
She said,
You
watch
gave me
this
an
drive.
opportunity. Here you go. I'm not going to give you a look at the Bulls. Abby will start us off in leg number 8 here as we go into 5:01. We've said it. 2 seems to be the minimum that you have to achieve. Every once in a while, dumping that hat.
Yeah, the standard's just really high in this matchup. I think this is by far, I mean, we saw what the end of Ronda Mater, Nicole Henshaw, but this whole match has been at a different standard. I am thoroughly impressed with what we're seeing here.
We said it yesterday. This could really be a breakout weekend for Suzanne. Of course, the WCS that was no joke. She really played well to kind of put her name out there, right? People knew over in the Indiana area and kind of that part, but now she's getting this nationwide presence and really becoming a play you got to watch out for in a bracket.
I mean, she's showing it right here. Abby's one of the favorites to win this event, in my opinion. And right now, being pressed hard, playing good darts, and Young is doing everything right.
I've been wanting to say this, but I've been just kind of keeping quiet to see if she maintains. The girl does not show any emotion.
Nah,
have you seen that? She does not show
crushing it.
a lick. She has her fun off the hockey, but when she's on the throw line,
she locked in.
Yep, you don't see any ups, you don't see any downs, and that is really what I like the most about her.
Look at her go. What a time. Suzanne Young,
Dude.
back-to-back hat tricks, and all of a sudden, she's 89 points away from getting a win and a spot in the seat match.
Fantastic stuff there. A hat at the right time.
Abby's not going to roll over. She finds a hat trick to get to 106. 39 Bull 39, 57 32. Which one are you choosing here? Bull for 39 it is.
I think that'll do.
No, but this is the concern about that shot order. It leaves a bogey on a single 4. It was such a good dart.
What you recommended?
I like 39 Bull there.
You do
I
like
like playing for the fallout because in Master Out, there's still so many singles you can hit to then still leave.
Confidence for me, I still kind of want to go steel tip, right?
That's fine.
19, because if you hit a 19, 20 Bull.
Well, now it's Bull for trip 16. Oh, I don't like that, Abby. That's bad discipline in Master Out.
That cost her. That cost her right there.
Because now double 10 gets a shot. Young just has to make sure to maintain her nerves just a little bit longer to stay on the other side of this matchup. A true test of grit from both of these talented females. Suzanne Young, double 10, and takes it there. 5-3 over Abby Spot to play either Lisa Yee or Nicole Henshaw.
What a performance from Suzanne Young as she will advance into the Hill matchup and guarantee a top 3 finish here at the Booyah Cup. Excellent stuff. Well, folks, we haven't done this yet. We need to do it. Let's go ahead and hear a quick word from some of our sponsors and show them a little love before we continue on to our next matchup on the stream. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. Reminder, BooyahDarts.com is where you can get information on this tournament. Join us next year, 2027, here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin, by participating in those remote qualifiers.
There's been 8 posts of me with a sausage.
Yes! If you haven't, go to my profile page, take it, and put it as your profile pic. Come on, guys. Have some fun with me. You can have a laugh. You can take my soft tip picture. We'll be back in a moment, guys.
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton, and you are watching USA Darts.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, when you ready.
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double 5.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources?
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it. Top 4 on the winner's side. Mike Maloney taking on Mr. Bob McCoy here in this one. William Stewart of USA Darts, thanks for joining us for our coverage of this Booyah Cup. We get a nice big 180 there from Maloney, as Trevor Boobolt is letting us know in the background what that was with his 180 sign. What do you say? Let's follow it up with another. Oh, not quite. There we go. Put a scoreboard up there. Pretty good top 4. No doubt about that. Just looking at the bracket, you got these two guys, and then on the bottom side, Ram and Alex Spellman. Looking at the loser side, still pretty good field. Some pretty good matchups, too. Jesse Johnson, Kevin Luke, 4-4. Scotty Miller, Dustin Holt, that's 3-2. Jake Smith, Garrett Rakowski tied up at 2 apiece. Ryan Farrell, Corey Thatch, that's a 4-2 scoreline currently there. Some great stuff happening, and over on our board B is going to be Lisa Yee and Nikki Henshaw to find out who's going to take on Suzanne Young in the final. Well, I'm going to double 10 for Maloney to get leg number 1. And he does go ahead and snag it. Had to panic button push there as it wasn't quite working for me, but nonetheless, 1-0. An advantage to Mike. Bob will get the start in leg 2. I'm going to start off with a minimum of 5 here. We always say that. These days, you just have to. If you're not, you're immediately underneath the gun. Have a potential 9 or 7 thrown back at you, and then well, your back's up against it, right? It's so tough to come back from that point, even though you still may have numerous rounds to go. And there's a 9 from Maloney. Mike will try to take advantage here fully. Last start at the 20s. But now, Bob almost has to fill this up. That last round only covering 2 marks. Not going to do. Especially going up against an 8. And see, I don't mind that for Bob. He knows that he's pretty much out of it. He's not going to be able to regain the lead, so takes the shot at the 19s. Tries his hand at the 18s as well. Just to try to put his foot in the ground and say, hey, do something else to Mike. But it's going to be tough for Bob to get the win here in this leg already. You kind of give the advantage to Mike if he just keeps chugging along with a 5 to 7 mark like he is doing. As you can see, yeah, just closes out the 17s, forces the corners for Bob.
Have you told everybody the news about Bob? That he has adopted the new Neon Nightmare moniker with how bright that jersey shines.
I was wondering where you were going with this. I was like, brother, we know about the albino
gorilla, something, albino alligator. I've called him a couple things at this point. Mike here, fighting along, got control, and now is going to take the swing and stabs it successfully with a big 9. Maloney setting up for a break, a throw here. McCoy, fellow Booyah sponsored player. Mike Maloney going to go ahead and clean this one up. Yeah, 2-0 advantage coming into play. Did you just give Lisa E a hand warmer?
Damn right.
Did you see what she was wearing?
She's from Arizona. This is like
Did you see what she was wearing though?
an Alaskan chill for her.
I just walked outside a minute ago, and I saw her walking in with this.
Yeah, the monkey hat.
The
Oh
monkey
yeah,
hat
it's
and
great.
everything.
It's great. Actually, funny story. Me and Bob were chatting with Lisa right when she got in. Both of us misunderstood her as we thought she said she was retiring after this event. And we said, wait, what? And we both leaned in, and she's like, what do you guys think I said? And we both told her, we were like, oh, no, I'm going to be around for a while. 6-3-2 for Maloney to take a 2-0 advantage here. Now, darts is in a way better place with Lisa Yee involved because, man, she's just a shining light in the community, right? About as bright as that shirt. Oh, Nick's going to try to save himself now from the Facebook community. Not a bad 5 mark there from Maloney on the opener. This is where alternate start is so big, right? Because, as you can see, Maloney getting the start. Not always guaranteed to get you the W, but you definitely have the advantage.
I had to turn around this narrative on the internet about me and sausages. Said, let's spread some positivity. Look at Lisa Yee and give her a heart. No matter what, I mean, Lisa we haven't seen on the stream yet, and we've seen enough of Nikki's game to know that she has hit a high ceiling towards the end of that match against Ronda Mater. But Suzanne Young, man, if she stays in that form, dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Maloney did also, by the way, I want you guys to know, did sell his $5 T-shirt to be able to put back on Maximum Precision clothing.
Good shot for Maloney. 7.
Yeah, no Catholic here. There's a notable person not around.
Yeah, I don't know how much. I didn't see the OOM.
Playing
Going
the
into
on-site
this,
like Garrett.
I didn't know. Yeah, he could have played the on-site. True, especially with the current form that he's in, it would have made sense for him to. I did see he messaged Daryl and after that matchup in the CSC and just like, you had me, dude. There was
Giving a lot of love.
I shouldn't have got that win.
This Tiny currently up 3-0 over Roxanne Mudd. Ronda Mater waiting on the winner of that matchup. The winner of that plays Abby. So at that bottom side women's losers bracket is just disgusting. I mean, Caitlin Myers coming back on the rebound today. Don't get me wrong. First round bye and then got a win before losing to Suzanne Young. I'm glad to see that, but man, that's tough.
Well, Caitlin, was it the Bullshooter Invitation where she made a run on that loser side, I believe?
Yeah, she lost to Paula Murphy in the first round, beat everybody else, and then lost to Paula Murphy in the final set.
So pulling out a little stuff from the past here and making a run. Checks to see if he's got at
Immediately
least 3.
more likes than like the video I spent
3.
an hour editing earlier. Who doesn't love Lisa Yee? And Mike Maloney is going to love this 3-0 position he's about to find himself in.
Yeah, no doubt. Bull for the win. That's a pretty good advantage for Mike Maloney here.
Yeah, 3-0 lead. You had winner of this play either Ram Guevara Jr. or Alex Spellman in that next round.
Ooh. Things are certainly interesting there on board B already.
1-1.
1-0, and that was a break a throw from Nikki.
Oh, boy.
See what she does in this next leg. Advantage Nikki, 240. Plays 107 with bulls to go and leg number 2 of cricket. Big 180 opener for Maloney. Bob needs to find them. Oh, yeah. Trevor's been having fun with that one.
Well, he wasn't having fun throwing the darts. He might as well be having fun cheering for him.
Mm-hmm. Well, an unfortunate go there for Bob. Only 58, and this gives way to Maloney just to go ahead and keep on trucking forward.
Bob here is not going to shoot the 7-19s. He's not. And Will's going to get upset, and he shouldn't be wrong for it.
Oh, my God.
I told you. It's just that easy.
Somebody help me.
Watch Will Stewart's videos.
Yeah. Couldn't help releasing that one on the 303. That's the dead giveaway. You got to go downstairs to the 19s. Try to give yourself a look at the 170. And for you that are sitting there like, I'm not good enough to hit that.
Bob is.
I don't think I can.
Bob is.
You'll never know until you give it a shot. Anyway, 45 left for Mike after another big 180 there. 2 in this leg.
This is to get a 4-0 lead and a break.
2-0. Nikki over there on board B.
Disgusting. This is just disgusting. Mike knows he just needs to stay focused here. You don't want to give this opportunity up. 5 for double 20. Gotta drill your doubles, Michael. And he does.
Good win there for Mike. As he said, just keeps on rolling here.
Sorry, someone commented on this saying the eye contact is what makes it weird. I think I'm looking down somebody. Mike Maloney starts off with a 180. Beautiful. This is to get to match points. This is to get us right to our line on the over-under for 6 O's. Nikki Henshaw 2-0.
We'll give him a look when he returns. 320s for the 161. But we know Mike will probably do better than that. Fortunately for Bob, though, not going to leave a check out here. Still a good distance away as you see that nonchalant thumb there from Bob, just kind of knowing that right now it's all in Mike Maloney's hands.
Yeah, Maloney going to get himself to match point. Bob has to leave the outside opportunity. Take 316 out in 6. Hope Maloney has a double trouble. Good start to it. And Bob's been in good form today. You never can count him out. But doesn't get the 180. Trevor, you can put down the sign. Double 13. And it does go. Good shot there. That's a 5-0 lead now for Mike.
Just not missing at all.
Lisa Yee looking likely to get her first leg on the board.
Bob, got to come up with at least the close here. Got to come up with the 320s. And he comes up with a bagel turn. Oh, no. And, yep, Mike Maloney got the whole world in his hands. He hammers in a big 7 mark there. It's a good answer, but the bagel start is really what's going to hurt him here. Mike should be able to shut the door on these 19s. Won't even take a look, and that's probably the smart play there, being down, technically down on the upper number.
Well, yeah. On top of that, he's up 5-0. Make Bob do all the work.
That is true too.
He doesn't need to do a last start close unless he really is feeling it. And there you can see Bob left a bigger opening. Mike patted, and now he can just go ahead and take this game to the palm of his hands. And there's the 17s. There's the 19s. There's the 16s. A big white horse, and this will be pretty much set in stone for a 6-0 there for Mike Hulk Smash Maloney.
Unfortunate thing for Bob is he's going to have to try to push this out of his brain pretty quickly here. He'll have a moment or two. He's going to have a wait, no doubt about that, for the loser side to catch up a little bit. But what a display from Smash Mike Maloney as he, 6-7-5 in the last leg to get the W here in 6-0 fashion. That was something.
That will do.
Do you think he's your favorite?
No.
We still got Ram and Alex.
I'm picking Ram.
All righty. Well, there you go. You heard it from Mr. Nick DeShera.
Can't convince me otherwise. Not that Mike, for the record, Mike absolutely is one of the favorites. I just think Ram is looking really good. I think he's in a good spot overall, and I'm curious to see how he'll develop into it. Henshaw here, 164. If she takes this, would be a 3-1 lead against Lisa Yee. Gets the first dart. We've seen her shoot it this exact way. Second dart, she went bull. And drops it low this time. Bull to lead 57 and master out is the correct answer here. Don't get too fancy with it. Max pressure on your opponent. Be on a 1-dart leave, Miss Henshaw. Oh my gosh, never mind. Just shoot it anyways. Leave the bull. And now Lisa Yee, 127 under pressure. I like the bull start because you can fall it into a 20 or a 17 here and still be on. She went to the 21st. Now bull. Here's the 57. And Lisa Yee almost takes it out, but no, it's on the other side of the wire. Leaves 36, and now Henshaw 50 is the look for a 3-1 lead.
You see Nikki giving a big smile, thinking that was going to be in there.
How did you not think it? Ooh, not ideal.
No. 15 for double 8. What do you do here?
15 double 8 for sure. And
Ooh,
that was sketchy.
Very close.
That was sketchy.
And she goes inside with the last. Back to Lisa Yee. Double 18.
Yeah, good cleanup there from Yee. Does get the break, and now it's 2-2.
Big shots there from Lisa to tie us back up.
Lisa to get the start here. Your previous champion of this event. Suzanne Young waiting in the seats.
I think Liz was last year. So did say previous, so that can get away with that.
It's not getting away. A previous champion doesn't have to be the most recent champion.
Exactly. That's why I was like, I guess you could get away with it.
It's not getting away with it. That's just a true statement. What do you... yeah, I filed my taxes. Yeah, I guess you can get away with that. You can do your taxes.
Have you filed taxes?
Probably. That's probably true.
Reminder, April 15th is tax day. Get them taxes in. Good low ton. I would say the 2 is the minimum.
How about a hat? That is more than 2, statistically speaking. Lisa now 2 bulls into fallouts to get to a finish. Finds the first. Finds the second. Needs to be careful not to pull it to the right. There's not one of the fallouts you can hit. Oh, what a last dart switch. I mean, a bull would have been fine, but she didn't like the angle on it. It's a must-hit dart, but does get to a finish first.
She does. 1-5-4. Really going to be under pressure here. How much pressure will she be under? Pretty good amount. 50 for 28? You betcha.
Yeah, that's a great shot there from Yi. Angels tees the 1-6-4. 1-5-4 should be even easier. She keeps hitting that first dart trip 18. I wouldn't be surprised if she started there. But she doesn't. Stay. Doesn't get it, though. 54 for 40, probably going to be the setup dart here. Again, those 18s have been free for her, so we'll see. Yep, there's the 54 that's been free for her.
She's just picking it up left and right, right? I mean, those cricket legs are where she's shown that off. A double 14.
And it does go. Lisa E now up 3-2. Righting the wrongs earlier in the match as you see Spellman and Guevara head on over to get ready for their matchup.
Yeah, so we'll finish out this one. Should get a good chunk of that matchup between Ram and Alex. Step over to try to capitalize on the triple. And won't do it.
X follows an X, and now it's all about forgetting that previous visit and taking advantage of this one.
Yeah, just go ahead and hammer the 20 here. Yes, sir. Big 7 mark.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep, I realized that immediately once I said it.
Oh, Will, you're one of the best in the business.
I know.
Ryan Farrell does best Corey Tack in the last leg decider to move on to play Jason Watt. Winner of that will play Garrett Rakowski. Leonard Gates currently up 1-0 over Kevin Luke. Winner of that will play J-Rod Henry. Justin Hull up 1-0 over Daryl Nycannon. Winner of that will move on. Bob McQuay is still sitting as well after his previous winner's side loss to Mike Maloney.
Yeah, and this is going to be a little tough for those, I mean, like Bob. Going to have a little bit of a break. Like I said, Leonard's been sitting for a minute. But that's the nature of a double elimination bracket, right?
Exactly.
Go ahead and take the 19. It's just automatic. It's just automatic.
What is going on
man.
with Nikki Hinch on 18s, man? That's just ridiculous.
She's bought it. She's got the rental agreement out for everybody else as well. She's playing Monopoly with that one.
She absolutely just owns it. No question about it.
Once again, folks, thanks for choosing to join us here for our coverage of the Booyah Cup from Sturtevant, Wisconsin at the Fountain Banquet Hall. Viewership has been spectacular today and yesterday as well.
Henshaw on cleanup duty, just continuing to hold on to control. Yeah, good discipline.
Exactly that. Just keep yourself in the front run position. Try to make this 3-3. Make this what would be a best of 3 at this point.
Exactly. Gotta get to 3-3. Henshaw just needs 3 15s. Oh, just the one mark, and now this is the opportunity of the match, potentially. Lisa E converts here, gets herself to the match point by hitting a big 9 mark. We're looking at a completely different game compared to what we were just looking at.
It would be clutch.
Trip 15 is still huge, because now you can get a chance at the 18, and it doesn't go.
Yeah, a little forceful there from Lisa, it looked like.
Well, she is known for strong arming. Look at her.
She's kind of lunged forward, trying to force it in. She'll go right back, dance, try to loosen it up here for when she returns.
That's how she operates. That's a smooth criminal, man.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't like the 80s.
That was not it, man.
That's 80s Michael Jackson. Yeah, and there we go. Now, if I'm Henshaw, I'd probably pop the 2 15s and then the bull here. I think I'm still hoping on a miss. Oh, double bull. Oh, decisions. She does go for it on the last start. Now Lisa has to either drill this bull on the first start or drill some 15s.
Mm-hmm. Decisions.
There's so many decisions, man.
You got to take out. I mean, do you take the first dart at it? Yes, you do.
I don't.
I mean, why not? If you're
I'm not
Lisa
Lisa
E.
E.
Oh, and that's to your point there, Nick. To your point.
It's just too much risk. I don't know, but I'm a scaredy cat. Single 15, and there you go. 3-3 now.
You're danged if you do. You're danged if you don't.
Well, resilience from Nickel at the end of that leg.
Ties us up once again. There's just 1-0 in advantage of Ram on that A. So I wanted to at least give you the score line there.
If I see one more profile picture of me with a sausage, I will crash out. Oh, no, thanks for making sure I got tagged, Gregory. Appreciate that. Just in case no one noticed. I'm not responding to any of those. Go like the Lisa E photo I just posted. How about that?
Oh, Nick.
40 likes in 20 minutes. That's what the content deserves. It's just Lisa Yee. Give her love. Well, there's an opening. Henshaw should go ahead and fight for these 19s right here, right now.
Yep. Go ahead and attack.
Get a good attack in there.
Well, you get a 4 or even just the close. It has value.
Yeah, she always stays for 2. Now here's the look, and you can tell how she felt about
she
that.
She may have dropped a bomb there. And just a little bit of one.
She was not hiding her emotions on that one. Well, there's going to be a day where I get an even worse photo of you, and you're going to have to like it.
I'm due.
You are due. It's been a hot minute. Oh, good shot there from Henshaw. Another one? No. Are you commenting on all of them to help? It's like because I'm refusing?
Not me. No, I would never. What an advantage for Nikki Henshaw. 200 plays 57 here.
I hate it here, man. I'm quitting. I'm done.
I'm sorry, Nick. If you need 5, go ahead and take it, but I expect you back. Well, look at her go. I was just about to say, I'd be tempted to kind of go at the 18s first start there just because you got the X on your 20s. But, hey, if you're going to do that, more power to you. Phenomenal shot for Nikki.
Oh, now if it's not a triple 18, she doesn't want it.
Oh,
you got to be careful.
Goodness gracious. Yep.
Ay, Dios mío.
Now a 6 mark on the 18s gives Lisa a chance at the close.
What?
Stop. You know.
Lo siento. Puedo ir al baño. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Gracias. There's the triple 18. There's the 15s, and there's the 16s.
What a play. What a play. Only counts for a 7, but it pushes the advantage her way.
Well, she's not going to give back any of that advantage. I mean, look at that. Now she's going to be able to break through and get the start in 0-1.
Danny, always. Always, buddy.
As long as I just have to be in a photo, I'll take it. Honestly, for real talk. It's like my cameo all over again.
We'll give you 20%.
Cameo, I just got tricked into working. That sucked.
That was awesome. That was great. 2-0 advantage Ram over Spellman. As we said, we'll bring you the conclusion of that matchup after this one. Same position in the bracket.
Lisa trying to make a last stand on the Bulls, but it won't be enough. Henshaw now with the break of throw. The question will be, how does she start 0-1? Yeah, there you go. 4.04 is enough.
I would say so. As Nikki will have throw to try to take this match 5-3. I take a second and hammer the Bulls.
She took a second.
I'd have taken more, to be fair. Just to take a deep breath, look at the floor, say, let's do this now, and go.
She would have liked for that to be the case.
Yep. Lisa's going to return with a 150.
She would also like for that to be the case.
Yeah, no doubt. Once that first dart was in the double, you knew she was going to follow with the next two. Nikki acknowledges, gives her a little slap.
No doubt, good band.
Oh, no doubt. I was like, what are you talking about?
That's a good low tone response, but now Lisa can go ahead. If she follows up her earlier turn, will take the throw away from Henshaw. Gotta get at least one bowl. She does, so she's effectively one dart ahead of Nicole. Now, hat trick here leaves you an opportunity. You stay true, stay vertical.
It's a biggie at 180, but it's a look.
Oh, unlucky on the last. Was well thrown.
And you were off, bud.
Huh.
Hat trick wouldn't have gave her a chance, right?
Let's mess her out. Why can't she hit a 180?
Well, she would have had to hit. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was thinking 170. You're right.
I know. It's okay.
I
Hey, do you know 168's a finish?
yes, I do. I do know that.
Good hat trick there from Lisa E. 132, definitely a finish.
Yep. Yes, it is. Bowl 32. Forgive me, our 27 of commentary today here.
Feels like it.
Especially when it's nonstop action.
Well, it's also all good stuff, too. So, I mean, we're just really, like, using their brain power.
It's phenomenal darts that we're seeing here. Yeah, you're going to have there was often, kind of bad leg that gets thrown in the mix, but this is what you guys are wanting to watch. All 1,000+ of you folks joining us, whether it's on our Facebook page or YouTube page, USA Darts. Thanks for following along. Like and follow if you have not. 16 or bull.
To get a matched dart here. Bullseye it is. And no, it goes low by one hole, and she can't believe it the way she threw it. She felt like she floated the dart.
Lisa can't believe it either. She thought it was over. You see her run off there?
Oh, my. And Lisa, you can see her. She's got to look at her chops here. And drills it. We're going to a last leg decider.
Look at Nikki. Look at Nikki. That's what it means to her. She knows that was maybe her only opportunity to try to get this match. You just don't know, right? Because it's true alternate. Now this goes to Lisa, who gets the start.
Yeah. Tough.
Nikki, don't even think about it, girl. You did what it's either 16 or bowl. It's either 16 or bowl. You chose the 16. You had the shot.
She just, after throwing the 16, threw that bowl quick. If she composed the same way she threw that 16, I think she's fine.
I agree.
There's pressure, but it's not over. Lisa needs to get close. And she does with authority on that last dart.
Splits the difference, finds the triple.
And Jean now getting to the 19s. Places right on top. Can she get one more in there at least? She can respond with a 5 of her own. The last deciding cricket has been Nikki's strong game. We're going to see how it's doing for Lisa today. Both these players pushing each other to the edge. A good fought match. Both of these semis in the women's here has just been an absolute treat. We've said it time and time again. Sometimes not all matches are created equal. Not all bracket runs created equal. No, that Abby Spot, Suzanne Young fight, this fight here, both very entertaining.
Yeah, for sure. Well, when you're in this nitty-gritty point of the bracket, your top 4 on the winner's side, this is why we feature those matchups, because we know they've been playing well enough to be in the position that they're at. So you're going to see some good back and forth like this 4-0 and 5-5. So
Henshaw gets an opportunity now. Leave her with the 18s and see what happens. Good spot. Good follow. And she almost gets it on the stay, but not quite. So Lisa still in control. The savvy veteran. The one who seems to have done it all. To get one step closer to another finals here at the Booyah Cup. This leg is a big part of that process to get there.
Mm-hmm. Mark gives her a look.
Oh, no, not here. That's what she's thinking right now. Not here, not now. It's Lisa kind of beating the drum over there to JC in the background. I'm not sure exactly what that was. Last start, she tries to drill the trip 20. You have to hit it to get any value there. Now, of course, I think Lisa starts 17s knowing her play style. Yeah, she's going to, so it would have been inconsequential of a decision. But it might be all she wrote. The trip 15 would have been the dagger. And you got to contest the X here. You can't go for 16s. You have to play the 15s here. You can't let Lisa get that third number up because she will go for it.
Nikki agrees.
I think her heart's racing there.
She knows that time's running out here.
Was that mismatched dart the only one she'll get? That's the thought running through your head right now. Only a single on the 16. Lisa going to go up here, start the 15s over to the 16s. If she closes both corners, that's all but over for this matchup.
That's
even better.
big. That's big.
Even better.
Oh.
Lisa Yee.
What a
Magnificent.
shot. Trip 16, double bowl, single 15. She's got the lock and the key in her hand. This one's done for.
Yeah, the savvy veteran's going to reign true. Nicole Henshaw did get a match start. It was one match start, but that was it. Will we see more of her? We know we'll see more of Lisa Yee as she's going to move on to play Suzanne Young in that seats match here not too long. Lisa Yee moves on. You can see Ram Guevara Jr. currently up 3-2 against Alex Spellman at the moment.
We'll jump right on over to give you the remaining coverage of this one. As we said,
Leonard Gates 5-0s Kevin Luke.
oh my word. That's a big-time win.
Well, Ram trying to make this 4-2 advantage. He didn't see it, but I liked it.
That was yelling into the mic there, Nick.
You're
But
welcome.
Lisa said, as Will's laughing at me for running into the pole. If you didn't,
She did
catch
walk
that.
like right into it.
right into it. Yeah.
Oh, more pictures of me with a sausage.
You saw the camera.
Don't act like this is my fault.
What's better is there's people thinking that it was from the meta glasses. Nope. Nope.
No. I said, Will, don't take a picture of me. And he said, no, I'm not going to do that.
Why would I do
And
that?
then you go and immediately take a picture of me.
Well, Spellman needs to grab a triple.
Yeah, good control from Ram Guevara Jr., asserting dominance. And is race to 6 here in the men's bracket, so just a heads up. Yeah, well, those are called darts. What are you looking for? What are you doing over there?
Found a point of mine on the ground,
Oh.
so figured I'd. Keys.
You know there's no steel tip boards here, right?
There's one in our room.
Yeah, we've had time.
Not at all.
That very first night was the only chance that we are going to pack up and probably
I mean,
get on it tomorrow.
We'll stream over 30 hours this weekend, no doubt, folks. So that just shows you. Oh boy, that's timing is key, Alex. And he just threw that one a little too early, although it's not going to matter anyways. He knows it.
Yeah, not going to change anything in this one. Not even going to change the average of the shot because of the way he shot it.
Right.
Yeah, there you go, Ram. You're up 4-2 now. Alex Spellman will get a chance now to hold throw. Bring it back within one. Alex trying to start off right.
Needs another.
He'll take 6.
Good play. What if the 9 comes in from Ram? And there you go.
Big 9 from Guevara Jr. He's been playing very well today. Again, it wasn't that strong in doubles. Neither him nor Maloney were really in full speed, and they both have definitely kicked it up here. And there's a 9 right back from Spellman. As Liz Tynan 4-1 over Rhonda Mader, now playing Abby Spot. We're down to our top 6 women in the bracket.
So what that'll mean, folks, we still got a lot to go on the men's side. So we'll get the remainder of the women's matchups. I'm fairly certain. At least that 4th, 3rd, and final, no doubt, will be on one board and then the other. Spellman is really irritated. You saw that there. That changeover time is getting him, and we've had a few people, including yourself and some people in the chat, that says it seems a little slower compared to typical boards. I can tell you because every time it's slow for me.
Yeah, you're like, it's just always slow.
Every single time, no matter how much I try to time it, I'm like, gosh dang it.
Well, the 9th and 10th place matches are currently playing out, so almost done. Almost into top 8 here on the men's finale, by the way.
Yep.
As Dustin Holt does 5-1 Daryl Nycannon, one of our last second qualifiers, and Scotty Miller losing out to Dustin Holt as well. So the players qualifying yesterday are knocked out, minus Gary Rakowski, who's waiting on either Ryan Farrell or Jason Watt.
But kudos, I mean, all of them went a pretty good distance in that. There wasn't 1, 2, and out in our on-site qualifier.
And it kind of makes sense, right? Because if you have good form yesterday, it's easier to carry it into the next day, right?
True. And all 3 of those guys, Daryl, Scotty, and and Garrett, sorry. But yeah, I mean, their form yesterday just was so good.
So good.
Daryl really performed in the early singles. I mean, him and Leonard 7 9s in a row. Come on. There's a good 7. 7-0 plays 6-7-5 here.
Good 5 from the last start from Ram isn't enough to be able to stop Alex from trying to take these corner pockets. This is a high-quality leg from both individuals, favoring Alex going first, which is why that 2-leg differential really does matter. Next leg, Ram will get the start in 0-1 to get to match point. I say that because, of course, Alex is going to hit the 6, and of course we are going to that next leg.
Oh, for sure. I do want to mention, we haven't mentioned it yet, some big stakes up for grabs here as we enter into a potential Hill matchup. Winner of this event will get an invite into that Darts Live Super Darts wild card position to try to qualify for Super Darts itself. I mean, Brandon Perez getting that honor last year. Essentially, our winner here will get the honor this year. 6.60 for Spellman to make it 4-3.
See what Ram does. So used to seeing him play double.
Yeah, that's it. I was looking for
did
it
look
myself.
at the wrong spot.
You were looking at. I was looking at the double myself. Like, oh, here comes the ones. Nope, never mind. Open end.
Now Spellman's going to love that open from Ram. He is chomping at the opportunity. Like me and a summer sausage. Ram Guevara Jr. going to have to do some work to get back into the mix here. Talk about Ram's dominance over the last couple of years in the soft tip space. I mean, we've seen some real up and downs, with a lot more ups than downs, I'd argue, for Alex Spellman over the last couple of years. But, man, the lows have been low and the highs have been high. And he really wants to get this accolade, as he's made it very clear. I'm reducing the number of soft tip events I really care about. I want to get into the Invitational. I want to get into the Booyah. That is it, and that is all I care. And he really wants to produce a result here this weekend for this event specifically.
Hour number 72, Nick. It's all right. I feel your pain, brother.
On our other streaming board, it looks like Liz Tynan and Abby Spot getting sit on up over there.
Mm-hmm.
Good one, man. Good one, as Nicole Henshaw is going to be taking on Caitlin Myers.
So I'm sure we'll get that matchup followed by a Hill matchup. Then maybe our third and final.
Yeah, we got 2 hills coming up here. Some good stuff indeed. Not to forget the third round of the blind draw. We're going to cover that one match you want to ask for in the comments. Specifically, whoever that is.
No, we are not. 100% guaranteed. We ain't not streaming the blind draw.
We ain't not doing it.
We ain't not doing it. We're going to catch ourselves some Z's after 2 hours of sleep last night.
I got 7.
Yeah, I don't know how you pass out immediately once you hit the bed.
When
I look over, I'm like,
bedtime.
how, dude? How?
It's bedtime. I don't even take off my clothes.
You said it. It's so awkward, but you said it.
It's bedtime, man. Like, I don't know.
Turn over, like, how are you doing that right now?
When it's time to sleep, it's time to sleep, man. I don't make the rules. I don't argue with Mr. Sandman.
Spellman.
8. Does get the break and throw. He is back in the mix and got the ship righted. Will now have an opportunity to get to match point first.
What a big 1-3-6 for him. Now a best 2 out of 3. We'll meet Mike Maloney in our Hill match.
I'm still sticking to my guns here with Ram Guevara as my pick. And that's not because Alex is doing anything wrong. It's just because I don't like being wrong. Good 180 there from Guevara.
Great opener indeed.
Alex needs to make sure to stay true. 1 trip helps. He does get it, and that's because he can go 141.61 now. Ram going to continue to drill deep. He already hit his 9-darter this year. We're not going to see one. Don't even get your hopes up. It's not happening, folks. Talked him out of it.
Spellman just seems pretty serious today, don't he?
I mean, he always looks very serious, so it makes a difference.
I don't know. I think that's... He seems a little bit more serious than normal.
Well, he does leave a 166 there after the first start, not having any options. I did tell Spellman he was sitting with a bunch of dart players when he first came in, and I said, hey, you're in charge. And he said, I don't want to be. So
No thanks. I'm good.
I am okay.
Well, unfortunately for Spellman, as you mentioned, 166. Not going to be a finish here, so looking to just tee this up if he can possibly do it. Oh, yeah, he's going to do it. 10-6 wire, or that'll do as well. 14.
Yeah, now Ram shooting 90. Should go the 20s route here. Oh, split mind. It looked like it was actually probably an 18, but here's the dart.
Still gets a look.
Wow.
Still
what a
gets
save.
a look.
What a save.
That was an absolute big-time save from Ram, especially after that first.
Yeah, the first was not convincing at all.
No, it was not, Nick.
But now he gets to start in cricket here to try to go ahead and move on to a date with Michael Maloney.
And this could be big if you can come up with a 7 or 9 start. It's a 7.
That will work because now Alex is going to have to bed the 19s. Can't even move off him if he wanted to. It's only a 5 on the response, which means Ram can start with the 19s if he chooses. Starts with the 20. Now he's going to pivot. And I like that switch to the 18. It's a safer play. The safer play, the smarter play. Because now Alex can go up and hit a 9, but Ram will get an opportunity to shoot the 19s right back if Spellman does go for that 9. Spellman trying to talk to his darts. Now at no point lead. Let's see what Ram does here. Trip 20, trip 19, trip 17 is probably what he has in mind, but I wouldn't mind him starting at the 19s here either. Yeah, trip 19. Single 17. Stays down. Aggressive play, and now he's 3 numbers up, and this is Ram Guevara's game to lose. Spellman again has to hope for a 9 and hope for an opening.
That's it.
There's the 9, but he still has to hope for the opening part.
Going against 3 massive numbers. You see Alex back there now, kind of. There's a little looseness from him, a little relaxation.
He's yapping.
Having a little combo.
He's yapping. Gates up 4-0 over J-Rod Henry right now, by the way.
4-time champion trying to stay alive.
Staying alive. Staying alive. Yeah, Rams trying to get this to cleanup duty territory.
That could lock it in right there.
It's just enough where if Alex hits a 9 and Ram misses, it gives just one more chance. But again, it's a small chance at this point.
I'd say very slim. Very slim. Ooh, that's a good 9.
Again, it still requires Ram to miss.
That's it. I mean, 6'6", 6'8". It's too tight here for. I don't know. Yeah, you got to rely on a 5 here.
Oh, but Ram goes ahead and takes it. Now you horse if you're Spellman, and then you can leave it 3 to 4 on the bulls. You can go ahead and try to hit 4 bulls, but if that happens, Ram's just going to load up. Yeah, here's the swing for the horse.
You have to.
This will be for another 9. It'll be 3 in a row, and it doesn't happen.
Looking likely. It'll be Mike Maloney and Ram Guevara for the hill.
My goodness.
Who would have predicted that one, ladies and gentlemen? I'd say quite a few.
I called for it.
Good display from Ram there. 6-0 to take the win over Spellman. he'll go to that loser side. Hope for a comeback if he can do it. But we're going to head on over to Spot and Tynan. We'll take just a quick moment, hopefully catch a breather and a glass of water, and we'll be right back with this matchup. What do you say?
Darts fans, you are in the right place. I am Johnny Clayton, and you are watching USA Darts.
Rowdy Abbey spot, Liz Tynan in your top 6. 5th-6 matchup here on the Women's Booyah Cup finale. Abby will take out first leg here in this best-of-9 format. Reminder of who is remaining. You got Caitlin Myers, Nikki Henshaw. Nikki 2-0 ahead on Caitlin Myers right now. And you have your Hill matchup. That's Lisa Yee and Suzanne Young. So guaranteed top 3 will be Miss Lisa Yee or Suzanne Young. And Suzanne Young. It's just who's going to be the one that joins them in that top 3. Let's find out together. Been a great event so far. We've seen some good back and forth tussles. A really good comeback from Nikki Henshaw and then some. Let's be honest. Still some to go. Folks, thanks for joining us for our coverage of this one. All 1,000 of you, whether it be on our Facebook or YouTube page, give us that like, give us that follow if you have not. Tons of quality content coming your way on USA Darts this year. I can promise you that. We've added some events that we've never done in the past. And we're looking at potentially grabbing a few more as well as our typical events that we've covered over the years. You can always reach out to us if you have an event as well. USAdarts.live or reach out to Nick or I personally. That's okay too. And no, I will not answer you back at 2 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, that's bedtime. Just to be fair. Liz trying to break after the break from Abby here in the cricket leg. That'd be good to keep it even, Steven.
I break, you break, we break.
Speaking of even Steven, Nick, have you ever seen Even Stevens? Do you know what that is?
We've gotten into a debate about this before. No, I've not seen it.
That's right. I think we have.
I've disappointed you enough this week, Dad.
Thank you, son. Thanks for your acknowledgement.
Yes, that Liz lady does play steel tip. You've probably seen her over at the Las Vegas Open. She's done a few others. She'll be playing the Windy City Shootout next month and a few other events. Missed the Big 18. Uh-oh. Not too consequential, but not ideal.
Oh, big shout out to Ryan Mooneyham. He now has a son-in-law for real.
For real. Good for him.
It looks like Danny Anson and Hannah officially eloped and made that official. So congrats to them. We'll
Oh, Grandpa Mooney, make a stew.
love it. Love it. I'm sure he's excited. Close on the 18s for Liz. Just pointed up at that last. Yeah, good stuff. 134 plays 72. Abby will have to look to the 16s, 15s here.
I will not be entering any hot dog eating competitions anytime soon, chat. Thank you very much.
Fun fact, Joey Chestnut's coming to Wichita.
Is he really?
Yeah,
What's he
and
doing?
he's doing a chili bun eat-off because Wichita and like the Midwest has an infatuation with cinnamon rolls and chili, if you didn't know that.
No, that part tracks. That
Yep.
makes sense to me.
Yep. So, yeah, he's coming for that. I wish I was going to be in town. I tried to give it a go.
Where are you going to be?
I think I'm in Wisconsin.
Oh, is it during the Wisconsin Regional?
Yeah.
You know what? If there was one reason for you to bail on me, That would be the only one I would
You
allow.
can officially hear it to face Joey Chestnut in
But
the
only
eating
if you're like
competition.
in the media coverage. Like you have to get a media pass. I want you out there with Joey on the sidelines camera.
That's like top 10 All-American
Athletes.
guys right there. Is
Like you
Joey
put
Chestnut.
up Joey Chestnut, Tiger
Phillips,
Woods,
Michael
Phelps, Wayne Gretzky,
Wayne's
Pete
Canadian. Get that right.
Yeah, but like we're counting him because like it's hockey.
He played for the Kings. We can
Yeah,
count him.
exactly. You get
Get
it.
outta here.
You put him up there with LeBron James. Better than Michael Jordan.
Great shot there for Liz. She hammers in 2 big triple 20s.
And it is actually best of 7 on the loser side here. It is race to 4, by the way. Henshaw now up 3-0 over
You said-
Caitlin Myers.
Oh, I need to keep an eye on that one.
I just thought about it.
I'm glad you did, buddy. We haven't seen much on the loser side. That would be why.
We have not seen a single women's losers
Correct.
match.
I don't think. Have we seen a men's?
One.
One matchup. Thanks, Nick, for keeping us straight there. Looks like Leonard Gates, Dustin Holt are playing on board A. So we'll take a glance at that one afterwards. But that one is a match behind, I think, on this. I think that's top 8.
Yeah, that's top 8. This is top 6.
There we go.
And Tynan does make it 1 apiece here into this one. And Lisa Yee wearing her hat still in her jacket and now has Taco Bell.
Oh, you didn't bring me a Baja Blast?
I believe last time we were here for a minute, you and I crushed some Taco Bell back here. Like, we were being gnarly with it.
I don't believe so. Taco Bell's not a go-to for me, to be fair.
Oh, you know what? I crushed it without you.
Yep, you did.
That's probably true.
I was about to say, Taco Bell's not, maybe once in the occasional blue moon, but it is not a top-tier.
When I do a
Restaurant
no-carb
for me.
diet, that's by far, like, the thing that, like, I don't miss the most, but, like, I'm one of the most excited to eat again. And then once I do, I always hate it more than I expected.
Taco Bell, of course. Well, 5-mark start for Liz, and Abby only going to grab the single. I'd go right down to those 19s and take them. Hair up for Liz. She getting serious.
She is. On the wire. Yeah, good collect. Tina can just continue to march along in this leg. You like Taco John's?
Oh, dude. That's a terrible choice.
Worse than Taco Bell, right?
10 times worse.
I would agree. I think Del Taco is worse than all 3 of them.
Oh,
though.
yes. Del Taco
Taco's
is the lowest
awful.
of the low.
It's awful.
Lowest of the low.
Like, it has to be one of the 3 worst fast food chains.
Why are fast food Mexican places even a thing?
Because I get lonely.
You're but I got a good point, don't I? Just go to a taco truck
I
or
don't
something.
know. A Cinnabon Delight at 3 in the morning makes me feel alive
A
again.
carne asada taco or El Pastor is pretty fast. Let's be honest.
Nikki Henshaw, 4-0 win over Caitlin Myers.
That is impressive.
It's a statement.
Nikki is really, I mean, kudos to her. She's done some work. I know that, a few years back, she was still questionable. She was the math. She was always bringing that up to us, but she's been on one, man, really putting forth the effort to get better, doing the practice sessions, doing the leagues, doing all the tournaments. It's good to see her having some success.
She literally practices what she preaches as Liz Tynan continues to just hit what she's aiming at. But she goes up there and says, okay, I'm not going to play in a capped league. I'm going to go play in a no cap, and I'm expecting to donate, but I'm going to get my lessons, and I'm going to get better. I'm going to go and challenge tougher opponents. I'm going to go and play. Almost no other woman has even attempted to try to go to a CDCQ school. She's played in multiple.
Yep. Kudos to her. I love it. Push yourself to play better players, folks. Do it. It'll help your game. I guarantee you. If you're on the grand board, if you're at your local bull shooter board, whatever it may be, challenge that person that's above your average. Why not give it a go? It's one game, maybe 2. See what happens. 193 plays 47.
Liz very upset she didn't hit that single on the last. It is a mistake, but I wouldn't say it's the most costly of them right now. Abby's still going to try to get some value out of these 15s. But it's just not going to be enough, so Liz can still go up, clean up the 15, and then move back to the 16s. Those potato olays hit different, though. Okay, the best thing about your taco place is tater tots?
Yeah, that's not a good sign,
taco
bro.
place.
That's not a good sign. I think Nick's got you there. Tater tots at a Mexican restaurant is kind of insane, to be fair.
Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. Now, that's not the problem here. I mean, it's like saying Burger King's a good burger place because you like their onion rings. No. They just have good onion
Or
rings.
their chicken sandwich.
Yeah, their chicken sandwich is pretty good.
True.
And their chicken fries. Actually, everything except the burgers at Burger King are pretty
You're
decent.
welcome. You're welcome, folks. We just gave you the truth on Burger King.
We don't lie here at USA Darts. We are a professional broadcasting company with the true vision in mind.
You can have it your way, but don't you dare order a burger.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Trying to get out of the spot, Abby is.
Yeah, needs the triple.
Always a tough competitor, and you never know what to expect out of Abby. Whether it's when she's going by her secret name, Abby Scott, or his darts are just hitting triples at the last second. An unknown quantity at times. Renegades up 2-0 over Dustin Holt currently.
That's what I was just checking on. Ryan Farrell and Garrett Rakowski have not got underway on board 32. That is the top half of that top 8 there on the loser side. Awaiting that match will be Alex Spellman. Awaiting the Gates Holt match is Bob McCoy. Coming down to must-watch territory here for the Booyah Cup finale, folks.
Potato Olays, they're basically tater tots. What do you mean they're not tater tots?
They are definitely tater tots.
It's like,
guys.
oh, they're actually like kind of like hash browns. You know
What's
what
a hash-
hash brown
what's a hash
is?
brown?
A tater tot for breakfast.
It's a potato, guys.
This is
With some
ridiculous.
cheese smothered on top.
Chat, there's been too many hours of streaming for you guys to be messing with me like this.
Yeah. I'll go Nick and back him up on this one.
Yeah, listen to Dad.
As the guy who eats 24 ounces of
Oh, I
meat
finished the
cheese.
sausage. Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
you didn't.
there's about 10, like maybe about 8 ounces of it that didn't
No,
make it.
you didn't.
No, it's in the bag. It's gone, buddy. There's tissues
Oh
in there too.
my goodness, Nick. Alrighty, a big win from Liz
But yeah.
Tyrant.
Yes, it is 2-1 lead for the Tyrant.
I'm saying it seems both boards need to be a hard reset to speed up. We've done that.
Yeah, I was gonna say they get reset when we set our streaming equipment,
Yeah.
so it's not that one.
Yeah.
Yes, I have tried potato olays. What are we acting like I'm not a residential expert at being fat?
Guys, I definitely have as well. Like, it's not. It's
I literally just
No.
even double checked the pictures. Fun fact: those are what tater tots look like. If it's tater tot shape, it's tater tot taste, it's tater tot smell. It might just be a tater tot. Sorry, guys, I'm having a hard time lately.
he hasn't had a carb in 72 months. It seems.
I've in the last 3 months, I've twice, 2 days where I actually had carbohydrates.
Jeez.
Above 20 grams, I should say.
What are you down? 50?
No, I wish.
30?
Yeah.
30 pound? Good job.
Yeah, I started right around 330. Last time I weighed myself was like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago almost, and it was at 297. And I have a beard, which makes you lose 5 pounds naturally.
334, 374. Abby will love to just grab this leg and keep it neck and neck. Don't allow Liz to
Get the match point.
exactly, and she'll have throw in this next one too. So you really got to stop that.
I hear Abby yell, "Why?" Colton Percy said, "Going to Taco John's for the tater tots is like going to Culver's for the fish."
You want to talk about some like, listen, Colton, you truly don't know the move, my guy. The move is you do the custom burger double with grilled onions, mayo, lettuce, and tomato with the fries. You get a side of cheese curds, and then you get the fish sandwich, buddy. That's the way you roll at Culver's.
Can I tell you, if I ordered that, I would sit in my car, I would cry and call my ex. That's how the night I would be having with that meal.
And people call me kids meal.
Well, let's be
You're
honest.
welcome.
Kids meal has been supersized.
You're dang right. Dang right. Abby leaves the 109 after a hat trick. Good stuff from her.
This is going to be chasing behind. Can't go bold that last start because 163 is a bogey, Liz. You can't do that.
You want to know my IHOP order, too?
Tina Russo, oh my God, you're talking about food again.
Breakfast sampler and the Eggs Benedict. Folks, you got to go 2 for 1 on the entrees.
I do appetizers.
Oh.
I do the appetizer sampler.
Good
That I
stuff.
have. That's mostly because I just don't like breakfast food that much.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered anyways. Abby didn't have to take that out. Liz at 163, so she'll come back double 18.
Losing weight is also minus 1 point per dart per round, unless you're Luke Humphreys, who is only getting better after losing weight. Fair. He's one of the main examples of someone losing weight and getting better. I mean, Michael Smith was one that he started losing weight and getting better.
You look at like Phil. Phil kind of did that for a little bit.
That's true.
Back in the day. But there's always a transition that occurs. I mean, that if you do a significant weight loss like that, you can throw off your balance a little bit. So it takes a little getting used to. But 2-2.
2-2 indeed. Troy, appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for the love and support, supporting these talented ladies, these not so talented commentators.
That mute option's always available, guys. just to let you know.
Hey, we still get the ad money all the same.
True. True. Good hat from Liz Tynan.
He's going to try to respond right back. Again, in a master out format, no matter what, your opening should always be hat trick. If Liz hits another hat trick, assuming Abby starts with one, you then get an opportunity to go for a 180 for 171.
Four 0 Gates. I did not think. I thought that was going to be a back and forth battle.
Wow, that's impressive. He seems to be on a mission. Like I
Well,
said,
after
he
that-
really wants to retain his title.
After taking the L, yeah, he's trying to storm back with authority here.
Bob McCoy will be another big test in front of him, though. If he gets through, it's still not over. Dustin Holt can reverse sweep if he pulls it together. But J-Rod Henry and Kevin Luke both failing to take a leg off of Leonard is massive.
That speaks volumes to where Gates is currently at rhythm-wise.
Well, and then that makes me think, how well was Corey Beck playing to take him to a last leg decider at 5-4?
Exactly, right?
Like, poor Beck.
Whew.
$114, bull 14 bull. Good shot there. Tynan does get herself to match point. Massive moment there.
Yeah, big 41.75 as Leonard beats Dustin 5-0. Like I said, I did not see that going that way. I figured, we'll finish this one, be able to jump over, maybe catch a couple legs. Not
Negative.
the case. Not the case.
Let's see what happens with Abby here. I think Liz has definitely been the more convincing in cricket. Not that it wasn't unconvincing for Abby. It's just in this particular matchup that's been the case. Abby's always walked that third dart. She's always had that.
Always. Fairly common for her.
Oh, here comes Tynan. Finds a 9 on the open. Whammy!
That's big. That is big. As
The dartboard celebrating. It says, whoa!
It's dancing for her.
Colin Rath said, Nick, did you say beard? I'm trying, man, okay? Yeah. I just want to make you proud. It'll never be a Colin Rath level beard.
Oh, keep it going.
Yeah, that's mean darts. I love mean darts.
That is indeed 171. That plays 37. Spot gonna have to collect on a good amount of these 17s.
Oh, Liz giving an opportunity over.
Yeah, we should go back to the. Nope, she'll stay.
And that's where the opportunity is, because now it does leave a 9.
Mm-hmm.
You had to hit 17 there with the trip, or you had to go back to add at least a single 19 to take away this opportunity. The better single was the 19 for that reason, especially if this gets sent right back. Oh, really wanted it. Doesn't go. It was a good look at it.
That would have gotten her into the point lead position.
Typically a good position to be in as a seat match. Mike Maloney, Ramgavar Jr. coming up.
Yeah, so we'll keep our eye on that one on board A. That is where we'll go next.
Liz is going to try to get this done 4-2. It's an Abby spot. Tournament winning hopeful packing. And just a heads up, folks, just because of where the timing's at, that means both seat matches will be going at the same time because as soon as this match is over, they have to start the seat for the bracket. So
I think that due to the fact that Mike and Ram are warming up right now, we'll probably go to their matchup.
wait, this is also a loser side matchup here.
Exactly.
But also, this might be over now. This
Well,
might be.
they're warm. I'm saying after this one
Yeah.
concludes. We won't miss much on their end, but we'll keep it there for the conclusion of that one just because we know that's going to be a very good match up there.
They're all very good.
Well, sure.
They're almost as good as a potato. Nope, it can't be that.
Nope, not a potato.
They're
wedge.
almost as good as an Arby's curly fry.
Ooh.
Good fry.
Solid
Top
fry.
5 fry. Like fast food fry.
Checkers has got to be above it, though. Checkers.
I said
and
top
Rallies.
5. Top 5.
Checkers and
yeah.
rallies above
I'm
that.
okay with that one. Personally, I put Arby's higher, but I don't blame anybody.
We're back to food, guys. Tries to close out the 16s. Leaves herself needing 1 there.
And Abby just ain't going to get enough. That is just not the right spots, and Tynan going to go ahead and find it. Grabs the bull. 2 bowls away there for Tynan. I need right now There is over 1,000 of you watching. Can everyone just hit that share button and say Mike versus Ram? That's it. Just type
if
in,
you do that,
or
this is going to take off.
hit the share and say Ram versus Mike. Just that's it.
Either one.
Write in whatever order you want. If everyone hits share right now and does that, it'll make the players really happy.
You never know. Could be the best match you ever see. You never know. Anyway, Liz Tynan gets it done. Best Abby spot to keep herself in this matchup. She'll have Nikki Henshaw when she returns.
White Castle fries are better than Culver's. They're both like F-tier fries for the record.
Yeah,
Crinkle fries are just terrible, and then White Castle,
they're not great.
they're not good fries.
You got to have cheese sauce or something with them. Alrighty.
If you have to have cheese sauce with your fries, they can't be good fries. All right, no more food. It is serious time. It is the seat match of the Booyah, you suck seat match here for the men.
If you didn't catch that one yesterday from Marty, you really missed out. We'll make a clip of it because he thought he was onto something. Nope, definitely not.
I think he was cooking.
Here we go. Ram Guevara takes on Mike Maloney for the seat here in this one. Looking forward to it. Who do you got? Throw it in the chat. Let us know.
Doubles partners doing damage against each other. That's what we're going to be seeing. Both of them struggling to really get their darts flowing together. But I can tell you for a fact that they're going to be flowing against each other. There's going to be no love lost, no love found between these two as they're both starting off with 2 triple turns. Ram is going to be doing what he's going to do, trying to answer right back another 2 treble visit.
We got some terrible news.
What's that?
Dustin just informed me that Leonard threw a perfect 9-dart game during their match.
Did you throw one back? Oh, you should not let it get there.
Dang it! Now I'm kicking myself. But we can't predict that. I mean,
Is that stream not record at all?
no, we've only got the one board cam, so.
We call that the Carter Underwood effect when you happen right next to the stream here. It's
Yeah.
happened at this venue twice now.
Twice.
Twice.
All righty. Take care, bud. Yeah. Well, let's get to it, folks. This is going to be, like we said, a good back and forth. These guys have, well, they're teammates in the doubles. They're teammates at numerous events.
In life, in love, and the pursuit of happiness. No finish for Mike Maloney. No break. That is going to be set up here. 155 now gets a chance. And how about that check? Ram Guevara Jr. goes ahead and takes the 155 for 1-0. A big swing there, and a 12-dart hold a throw is all you need to do in 0-1 at least.
What a check. What a check from Ram. Hold throw in leg at number 1.
And they're right back to business. Mike Maloney, like I said, I don't think these guys are going to be playing very nice against each other. This should be an all-time match. So if you haven't hit that share button, let everyone know what you're watching right now. You're doing your friends a disservice.
That you are.
So Ram's going to fall right back. Finds a 7 to answer the 9. Mike probably going to start trip 20, then go to the 19s. He's been really good at the 1 and then move. He's looking down. Starts at the 19. Finds the 17. Gets a 7.
Almost finds that trip 18 as well. But that'll work.
Yeah, great stuff that we're seeing between these guys. Oh, and Ram knows that this missed turn and those reactions could say it all. He says, all right, well, this leg's over. I gave an opening. Maloney going to go ahead. Trip 18, single 15, trip 15. Just kidding. He's going to trip there. And then trip there. Still the right call.
Yeah, it works
Right amount
no
of
matter
marks,
what,
different
yeah.
order.
Whatever order he goes, as long as he's collecting. He'll make this 1-1.
Yeah, 7-6-7 from Mike Maloney going first will be enough, just like Rams 12 dart going first will be enough.
I want to go ahead and mention it because there's a couple people in the chat that are going to, of course, say it, like, what's going on with Ram, the speaker. That's not on, by the way. He's not. That's usually when he's off the throw line that he pumps the music through that bad
I think
boy.
you should put it on right now.
It would be fun. But, yeah, just going out there and
You like walk up to your opponent really close right as they're throwing. No, that's great.
So just want to let that be known.
Well, H-Town Wrecker can't do much about this leg. Mike Maloney, undeniable in this leg of cricket. They're going to be playing very quick games at this pace.
I mean, the rest of our matches are going to be fairly quick-paced, right? I mean, we get to this point in the bracket.
Yeah.
It's going to move along.
Who doesn't like some quick-pacing matches? Lucy, Suzanne Young are getting their seat match underway here in just a bit. They're just now getting over to the board area, as that's a 6.69. And it is after 9, so I'm not going to comment any further on the rest of those numbers. If you don't know, look at my Facebook on that one. Ram will get the start. It's been hold a throw after hold a throw. Uh-oh. Only a 4. It feels like a wide open turn.
Feels a little detrimental, right? You need that deal 5, if not more. Because usually the 9 is to follow.
Good correction. Ram Guevara finds a 9 of his own. This is a tough matchup here for the seat. Still curious to see who's going to fight back. Mike finds a 9 of his own. 10 points down, takes away the 20. Says, Ram, if you can hit this 6, go for it. I dare you.
And Ram, probably going to do it.
Here's the 9, and he stays down. I like the discipline. Now, 2 trip 18s don't get you the point lead. Mike would have to take another risky close from behind. Oh, what a standard. What play. He's doing the risky close from behind. He does hit the 9.
We told you, folks, this is must-see TV here. Woo! This is going to be a good one, and you're seeing it firsthand. A back-and-forth duel, 8-3-3, 7-3-3. Wow.
Does he shoot the 18? Mike called for it, but no, Ram stays down.
A little shake, too, from Mike, thinking, I should have taken that shot there, Ram.
He called for it, that's for sure.
Because I'm not missing.
Might stay. He does go back. Smarter play. It was an inviting marker on the 16. Guevara, 2 trips, gets him a shot at the 18. If he wants to take it. But he's not going to get the 2 trips. No go sign. Has to stay. Doesn't take third base. Ryan Farrell up 4-0 over Garrett Rakowski right now. Winner that will play Alex Spellman. Leonard Gates, Bob McCoy, 1 apiece after Leonard has won 15 legs in a row, by the way, in the loser side. Actually, 16 because he won the last league decider. Mike Maloney still rocking an 8.0, and it feels like Rams out of this leg at a 6.2, but you started off with a 4 mark. That was your sin.
Yep, that was it. As he'll look to the bowl. It's a good 4, but not going to be enough here in this one. Holding the 8.0. Let's see if we can go double single. For a, oh, no. Not quite the double single.
Yeah, I wanted to push out of reach first mathematically.
Smart it is. I mean, you go ahead and lock in the leg. The average is Yeah, it's great to have that upper tier. Just throw it away. It doesn't really essentially mean much.
Yeah, exactly.
The W is what counts. So a 20-point advantage for Ram. As now I can see Mike go ahead and go on bowl and then tackling the points here.
Yeah, goes ahead and taps at 7.05 for Mike. Gets a break a throw against Ram and Cricket. And Ram will have to break throw in 0-1 here to try to level this back. What an impressive display. And Ram was impressive as well. Just that slow start was a huge miss. So Maloney, can you keep up the momentum? Drops the first. Good correction. And does go ahead and get a 140. I mean, these guys, how many legs, if you had to guess, Will, have they played against each other?
Thousands.
You think it's in the thousands already?
You got to remember Ram back in the day. He made the treks around to these tournaments with Leonard and participated. Mike's been around a while too, so I would say it's got to be up there, man. Just on the CSC alone, they've got hundreds of legs together.
That is true. It's definitely a lot of experience on the Aki against these two. Ram can't leave a finish, and Mike still has the advantage right now of his own throw.
Yes, he does. He's in the position where he holds, and you're 3-1.
Only 60 from Ram. Mike does do some good board management, making sure he gets at least 3 darts that are clean at the 160. Could be 6 darts depending on what Ram does here. Again, board management matters. 19s matter here.
And you can see Ram just foregoing.
Now he's going to be
Now
careful.
he's thinking. Now he's thinking of it. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Blake and Skylar, no! No!
They said go for it. Do it. We dare you.
What are we doing, guys? And Mike
is going to not take this out, so maybe the 170 does go.
Calling for a 180 on 306. So insane.
The fact is that they were almost right if Ram didn't stop, but here's the 170 attempt.
I hope Trevor's telling him off right now.
Oh, no. Wrong side of the wire.
We both thought that triple sound
good.
Was in.
It looks good.
Well, tops for Maloney. Give him first or second dart here. No marker. No marker.
He's looking at those darts as they fly out the board. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
You can see it written all over his face. The gesture there, like, how did I get that? How did I get that? The kicker is the no marker, right? You want at least one to stick. Give you something to kind of aim off of, or just kind of, all right, a little bit less than that. A-okay. But who cares? 3-1 advantage for Maloney.
Yeah, Mike just had to do a quick equipment replacement here.
Yeah.
See, the ladies' Queen C is underway. Currently 1-0 in favor of Suzanne Young.
That's where we'll head immediately after this matchup here. Pretty good about switching back and forth, depending on who gets the start or starts first, and trying to organize the bracket. Kudos to our tournament staff for throwing us consistent matches, folks. This has been some great coverage, non-stop coverage.
Ram continuing to find some success. The 20s are being a little bit more reliable. I say a little bit because those ones were magnetic. My goodness. And Mike pumping himself up. I can hear it through the door as he knows this is an opportunity. And he even said to Ram, hey, that was a little unlucky. more trip is massive. He doesn't get it. So the advantage still with Ram. The reason why is 40 more points there. Mike's setup is in a lot more favorable range. Either one of these players right now has to hit a big, big turn to be able to set up. And Ram won't get there. You can see Ram starting to show some deflated body language.
Just a little bit.
Mike answers right back, keeps it within the same range. Pressure will be on, but it's still favoring the man going first.
So has to collect on the triple, though.
Yeah, sitting at 138, another only single treble turn.
A massive 140 or 180 here sets Mike up.
Well, they've slowed it down a kick, both of them.
You can definitely see that. No doubt about it.
122 is better than 138, even if Mike Maloney expected more. He should have expected more. That was unlucky on the deflection. Ram will get the dart, trip 10. He's at 52. Four 18s is the shot here for Mike to get a 4-1 advantage. 4 18s gets you the bull. Finds the first on the 18s. Finds another trip, double 7. And it does go 4-1 lead. And Mike Maloney is on a mission, everybody.
Big time shots for Mike Maloney. One step closer to a guaranteed first or second place finish here in the Booyah Cup. And, of course, he gets the start, and that is massive, especially when you do that.
Yeah, good correction after going high on the second dart. Goes for the cover on the 19s. Ram loves shots like that. Ram's going to start 17s. Gets a 5 in response. Mike is playing fiery, and Fiery Mike is a good Mike. Hot to the touch, his darts seem to be. Good defensive turn. One of those trip 19s because he's trying to go for the easy transition.
Mike should look to kill that fairly quickly. We all know at any moment a 9 can come on those 17s from Ram. As you can see, the last dart, yeah, tried to kill it.
Well, Mike needs to stabilize his leg, and again, starting with the 19s, they haven't been as fortuitous, and there's the cover on the 18. Does Ram just go ahead and pony up? You gotta get a little risky at this point, right?
I think so. I mean,
You can take a chip shot as well. You can go trip 17, take a 1.
I think he'll going to take the shot at the 17s first, just because he knows the collection
Yeah.
is usually there on the 17s. So, and being that you're 4-1 down, you kind of got to play just a little bit conservative. I think you got to play more conservative at times.
Only
If you
thing-
got the points, like you have potential to hammer them, yeah, but I don't. It's a tough call. It's a tough call either way.
Yeah, I mean, chip shot is a little bit safer because it accounts for better misses. The white horse probably gets you in the better position, assuming that your opponent answers back. In this case, no answer means that Ram's fine. I don't like the stay up at the 20. Leaves the 9 on the table. Young currently up 2-0 now over Lisa. He is Henshaw and Tynan 1-1 in their fourth place bout.
Thanks for the updates there, Nick. We're a few matches away from counting a champion. And we'll see. Could be a repeat champion, a two-time champion, I should say, or we could get a chance of a new face. We got two and two.
Who knows?
Suzanne, Nikki, or Liz and Lisa.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Currently as you said, 3-2 scoreline for Gates over McCoy.
3-3 now. Just finished
Just finished that leg, so a tight one there. We'll keep you up to date on that one, as that will be a best of 5 battle.
Ram checking his watch, thinking, is he out of time in this leg? If Mike Maloney goes up 5-1, it's a death sentence in this matchup. And Mike knows trip 18, trip 15, trip 16, or trip 18, trip 18, trip 16. He gets the first. He's going to stay. He's looking. He didn't like the position. He looked. This gives Ram an opportunity for a 9, and we know Ram Guevara and his timing. This would be one of those moments, sir. Finds the first. Finds the second. What a time.
Oh,
I like how he did give like the good old, like, heck nabbit. Like with his arm, the little swing.
shucks.
Hi.
See a deep breath here from Maloney.
First start trip, 2 16s, 2 trip 18s for a double 16.
Ram said something to him in the background. Just get him to lose a little focus.
It's working.
It definitely is working. He knows exactly what to do. Hey, Mike, don't mess this up, okay?
Is that your Ram?
Yeah, that's my Ram, I guess. Oh, double 16 onto the 18 once again. A big shot. Good conversion there for Mike.
It's great math because now 2 trip on the 15s, 1 point down.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was just thinking myself. Kind of forces the hand of Ram. So yeah, he goes ahead and takes the shot at the 18s.
Yeah, he's gonna say, I can hit 5 bulls in one turn if I have to. I'm not every time, but I can. If Mike goes double bull, single bull, trip 15, so be it. There's the trip 15. There's the double bull. There's another double bull.
That is, it's just a 4 or 8, but that's a nasty finish for Mike to get the 5-1 lead here in this one. And over there, Suzanne.
I think she's about to take another leg here.
It certainly looks like it, just outside on that one.
That would be for a 3-0 lead if she hits it.
Wow.
5-1 for Mike Maloney on match point. Ram in a little bit of trouble right now. A little bit's an understatement. He's in a lot of trouble right now.
Oh, you know you're in trouble when you've got to have every leg possible from here on out. Especially when Mike just keeps converting on big number after big number after big number. It's an opportunity to take the 20s. See that glance at the score line before looking on up.
Good 6 from Maloney.
Spellman and Ryan Farrell 1-1. That other matchup in the top 6, Tynan and Hinshaw still 1-1.
Yeah, they're probably having a good battle over there.
Look at Mike. He knows this is big-time darts coming in. I mean, has really slowed this match down now.
Yeah, there's a lot of adrenaline.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, he's trying to get it done here and now. Ram has to hit this 9. And he does hit this 9 to keep the dream alive. It's a good answer right back. Mike said, stop it. And Ram's like, what do you want? I got to do it. They're having a whole sidebar about that in exchange.
Mike can just stay here on that number if he wants, but he's going to take the look and get rid of those 17s that Ram oh so loves.
Yeah, he's against the darts and he's up 4 legs. Do whatever you want, Mike.
Exactly the mindset he should have. Close your eyes and shoot if you want to. You
Don't do that.
You probably hit.
Don't do that. I think I drew the line there.
Maybe not.
I don't know about that one.
And look, it's just a 3-8-6, 3-8-6 score, so move on about your business here. 18, 18 over to the 16.
Norgate's now 4-3 ahead of Bob McCoy in a race to 5.
Just chugging forward here. Mike Maloney, ladies and gentlemen. Carrying over from the impressive performance last week in that CSC Challenger Series.
Yeah, continuing to fire away, and Ram's going to be a little disappointed in the final results here. Early on, this battle was so intense, those first 3 legs, and it just started tipping more and more in the scale, and Ram just let off the gas a little bit, and Maloney never let go. He wants it bad, and he's 1 bull away from getting a spot in the finals.
Big time stuff from Smash, Mike Maloney.
3-2, Suzanne Young in the lead.
We'll head right on over for the remainder of this one. Said this could be a breakout tournament for Suzanne. Just to prove those folks, hey, not only can I do it online, I can do it in person too.
Yeah, I think he's done a good job of beating those allegations nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time where I believed him too, though.
Suzanne has those 20s, so Lisa over to the 18s.
This is to get into the finals. Young needs 2 more legs to get her first finals appearance. Lisa, 3 more to get her second ever and try to get the title for the second time. Tying it up 3-1 in a race to 4 over Nicole Henshaw. That's dangerous. You could have a potential repeat winner with Liz and Lisa in the final, as you were alluding to earlier, Will. And Leonard Gates does best Bob McCoy 5-3. Your 4-time champion, your only winner of this event, is in the 4th place match. He is 3 matches away, 3 match wins away from getting that title for a 5th time.
And that guy's been hanging out on that loser side for a few rounds, too. So kudos to Leonard for making a stand here. Trying to make it 5 times.
The soldier stands tall.
I will say, I think it's smart for us to refresh our Facebook page here fairly quickly.
Yeah, probably after this match would be a good time before we get into those placement positions.
Yeah, because we're about 6 hours and 30 minutes in.
Yeah.
We've got an hour and a half left. I don't
Yeah.
think we're going to quite finish maybe right in the line. So
No, we're here till 12:30.
head on over to our YouTube, folks. USA Darts, that's probably the better option. You can blow this thing up on your TV, get the big screen view.
Uninterrupted viewing experience.
But that's what I was about to say. It'll stay up on YouTube. We'll have to refresh Facebook. So if you're going to hang out on Facebook, go ahead and look for that notification bell when we go live once again. But that'll be after this matchup. Oh, 2 big last darts there on the trip 17. Forces Suzanne to the 16s or 15s.
Yeah, Young's been resilient. Lisa, everyone giving love to her and her outfit, staying warm, and I can tell you my toesies are getting quite cold here.
Here's throw that in your.
No, I'm not putting that on my feet. I don't want to do that to you.
I will say, our about the new electric hand warmers. Man, we've come a long way from those little.
I don't
you gotta
what
shake, brother.
I'm sorry.
The hot hands.
No, I understand now, but like that is not the best way to convey that message.
The old hot hands. There we go.
Good 5 bowls from Young. Gives an outside opportunity. Lisa Yee. Yee. In a little bit of trouble. Oh, and that's why it's massive. 2 17s. Gets a shot at the trip 15. This would be for a 4-2 lead. This would be massive for Suzanne Young. Single 17, trip 15. There's a single. Got to stay true. Shot at the trip 15, a massive dart, and almost gets it. Oh, and Lacey not messing around, says, I'm just going to go right at it here. No fear in her heart. Lee now makes it 3-3. Yee now makes it 3-3.
I was about to say,
Excuse me.
Lee. We got you.
Who's we?
We got you covered. Us and the viewers. We know what you mean.
Oh, the people?
We got you. We got you.
The people got my back.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, people. Now 3-2. Henshaw still fighting. Ryan Farrell up 3-1 over Spellman, and he's been impressive this weekend, man. Farrell's been a good dark horse in these brackets. And how about that? Young finds a big 7 on the 20s. Important leg here. Either one will get the match point off this win, but Young getting the break would get the start in 0-1 with match point. A way more favorable position. Three on the 19s. If you don't find the first, you might want to move, but no, she gets it on the second. And there, drills the triple on the third. Lisa now pushing up to the 18s. Only 2. This is Young's game to lose right now.
Yeah, just close out the 18s. Why not? You see that little step back there. Like, what was that?
Well, not going to be a turn making history books, but she also did just go ahead and push off just a little bit more. Good reset on it all. Thank you, Will. I love you. What did you and Adam Savada do?
Savada was moaning and groaning. He wanted to know where we're at in the. It's probably smart. I should have done this before, but yeah, I just added the queen seat position of where we're at in the bracket.
Aww.
So it was a good call from Adam.
Why not close a number instead of pounding? It's ticky-tacky. It's about strategy, mate. You want to run the points on them to keep on the pressure. Look at Troy.
Look at Troy.
Gosh, I'm so
He's
proud.
become a true cricket expert now.
proud.
From not knowing what's going on to now thoroughly enjoying the cricket.
Yeah, this is an absolute beatdown, though, from Suzanne Young to Lisa Yee in this leg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, she's pushing the 200-point advantage here.
Something caught both of their attentions on the side, by the way. Did you see that?
Yeah, maybe something fell or
Line draw shenanigans?
could be. Because we do forget that is underway in the background.
It is.
Fully underway.
Oh, Young not happy with it. That's the first time I've really seen a visceral reaction from her, and this isn't a leg where she's up 185.
She'll go 18. No, I'm about to say.
Yeah,
go
no.
You shouldn't do that.
You go
ahead.
bull or 15?
It looked like she was going 18. I was like, no. Just go ahead.
No, that would
You've
be
got enough
excessive
points.
pounding, by the way. If you do have a question here about the cricket strategy, if you're newer to watching this side of the game, we have some great videos on USA Darts, some great match clips where you really hear us break down and deep dive into the strategy because a lot of people always say in the service, well, I'm just going to close them out faster. And I can tell you those players don't last very long, especially at the pro level. Give it a little bit of time. Do a little bit of watching here. Be like a Troy Leroy. Have a funny accent and a good taste in content you watch.
That is the most expression I've seen from Suzanne. And it was just that little bit of, really? And then right back to it.
Yeah, here's the cleanup. She's just mad that it is going from a dominant leg to a dominant leg where I'm struggling at the end. No harm, no foul.
Mm-hmm. 2 singles is A-OK there.
Nicole Henshaw does bid out in the 4th place position. Liz Tynan gets the win 4-2. Good run for her today, though.
No, absolutely phenomenal for Nikki. Kudos to you, girl. You've really improved your game over the past year. I think that's great stuff from Nikki. Really looking forward to seeing her over the next couple years and where this game can take her.
I believe
especially
going up.
With her drive. I mean, the drive to just compete and play more. That's what I love to see from
Play more
from
at the
Nikki.
highest levels, too.
Exactly.
As Young here will get the match point advantage of the break of throw and gets the darts in 0-1. Lisa Yee knows she's in a little bit of trouble. But she also knows she is a little bit of trouble.
Yes, she is. She's a dangerous player. We all know it.
That was partially a height joke.
I can see that. And Suzanne gets the start to try to take the hill here at the Booyah Cup.
Booyah! Oh, wow.
2 difficult darts. I was thinking maybe triple 20 with the last dart.
Yeah, that was fully blocked. But Young has been a stay and shoot type of player for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not surprised that she didn't move around. But I wouldn't be surprised if Yee hits a hat trick. Big hat. Big find. Here's the response back. Young to try to reset the wrongs. Does find a hat. This is getting interesting.
It is very interesting, right? Lisa will have to keep with the Bulls here. And yeah, you can see the step over after that first. That tough workaround. And we see it all the time. You put the first dart in that position on the bull. I almost look at it immediately moving myself. It's just every single time the chance of you hitting that,
Go
more
down
often than not,
low.
we see 2 outside in the next darts.
Oh, big lasso. That's a massive game because now Lisa has to hit a hat. She doesn't find a hat trick here. Young gets a great opportunity to set up a pretty clean 1-dart finish for the match. Lisa has to get to a finish. She needs a triple on this last. 159 is a finish. A bull is not. She stays on the bull. She's foregoing, leaving a finish.
Oh, no.
Can't do that.
No, you cannot. Ryan Farrell, 3. Alex Spellman, 3. A little update there for you.
Yeah, we'll begin that 4th place match and on.
Another one that's difficult, bud.
And now she's on a bogey, 23 points, and she stayed on a blocker. Now Yi gets an opportunity to be the first one out of finish, despite all circumstances and odds. It's going to be good. Single 19. Does tee up 50. And I don't expect Lisa to miss this, and Young just can't punish it.
No. That's where, unfortunately, I mean, you can't guarantee that bull in that last dart. You need to kind of say, all right, I know I'm not going to hit the 50 here, but I could hit a triple 20 or something and leave yourself the 147 or the 148.
Well, Lisa to go ahead and send us to a last leg decider in this queen seat matchup for the Booyah Cup women's event. 15. Double 8. And it's outside.
Oh, my word.
Lisa nailed the one bull needed to send it home last time. This time, Young now gets an opportunity, but she left herself at 49. It's cleanup on dart number 1. Oh, and it's not a good cleanup now.
No, it is not. You got to go 3 for double 2.
Yeah, there's no other option. Don't go 1 double 3. You're a maniac if you do.
Oh,
She
my.
went for 1 double 3 and just a pressure moment mistake. You can see Lisa was around not looking at the board and going to be a hurry to get back over and to go ahead and try to push us through. Playing with house money.
Tense, pressure-filled moments.
Inside wire, double 4 for Lisa Yi. And she does get it. We are going the distance, and it's not over yet.
Wow, wow, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a last leg decider here. And it's Lisa to throw first.
Yee. Previous champion being pushed to the edge. Suzanne Young showing the cracks in the armor we did not see in her top 4 matchup where she played dynamite darts against Spot. And just a 3 on the close there. Young has work to do, but she can do it. And it will be a little bit of ground gain.
Yep.
Oh, and Lisa not messing around, playing aggressive. Going back up, finds the 20. Lisa Yi, a big 6, and she is mad the last one doesn't go, but that's a massive and honestly, dare I say, ballsy shot.
A little bit, man. A little bit. But trying to force Suzanne into a position. And look at this answer.
That was the highest pitch Will has
That
ever
has
gotten.
ever been. Like, ever.
That went high. Almost hits the big 9 right back, folks. This is getting juicy. There, another aggressive first start. Back to the 20. Needs to find the triple. Doesn't get it. And now Young is going to go down.
Is that Lisa Yee or Chris Lim? She's making some Chris Lim moves here.
That is definitely some limb-like darts. 17s, 4 of them. Can you get the trip? Now you have to stay. And just to close. Lisa's been closing from behind. She might as well close while in front. Doesn't find the first start trip, so she does pull the parachute. Here's the opportunity. Young now, first start trip, gets her the chance. It feels like both of these ladies think one big shot's all I need. Just give me one more big shot in this match.
That's it. One big shot.
And there's one big opening instead.
Pressure and tense moments. See Suzanne relying on the hubby back there.
I don't love this at all. Again, that's a massive last start. Don't get me wrong.
But
Why are you leaving her number?
Why are you leaving the 17s open?
Because you tripped on the last start, it does take it out of 9-mark range. But again, you're still risking 20s getting downgraded to 16s.
If she hits a 9, oh, she's going. Okay, whew. I thought she was looking up. The eyes deceived me.
We'll see how this plays out for Lisa. That's a gamble I don't agree with, and I don't mind her other gamble she did in this.
23-point spread. 2 houses to 1, and now she takes the shot. Still going to be down.
Trip 15, trip 20, trip 16. I still start with the 15 here. Don't play into it.
You have to gather a house, right?
If you get that first start, you swing this, though. You swing for the fences. You try to hit the home run. Now you stay, and you build up and hope it's made out of stone and not straw, because this house might get blown down. Big last.
Yes, indeed. Clutch there to kind of reset and make sure that that dart is a meaningful one.
Lisa continuing to be aggressive.
Look at, I don't know, buddy. I just don't know about it. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. What do we got? Edge of your seat.
383, 371.
Finds the first. Almost gets the 20. And she goes back down. Suzanne Young.
Good
Fight, fight, fight.
Great 7 there.
Lisa now has to play defense. She's all offense, all gas, all on the pedal. Alex Spellman does best. Edie. We'll be playing Leonard Gates. 2 20s and a trip 16. I start 20 here. You stay there. 50-50 on this shot. And she does take the swing, and it's just a click below the wire. And I say 50-50 because this does leave a 3 mark for Lisa.
Yes, it does. Tense moments. Just they continue here.
A total circus. She doesn't hit at least a single. And she stays for the double. It is a sprint to the finish line. A photo finish incoming. Suzanne Young, what are you going to do? Finds the first bowl. That's hanging. Do you go to the 16? You stay. Can you find another? You almost do. That dart had nothing wrong with it. Caught up on the other flights.
No. Nothing wrong with it at all. But Lisa Yee, 3 bowls to grab the hill here in our women's finale.
Yeah. That's why that first start going bowl, I like the trip 16 so much because it's high on the bowl. It's now 1 bowl to close, 5 to get up. It's a 6-bowl game. You have to hit at least 2 here. At least 2 to stay in with a small chance. And you don't get it, and Lisa Yee now can hit the hat trick and punch it through.
Unfortunately, falling a little flat here in the later stages of this leg here for Suzanne, but still laughing and smiling back there, knowing, hey.
How do you not enjoy a match like this?
Oh,
as a
no,
player?
this is great.
As a player, you're enjoying every bit of this.
Even as a viewer, you're kind of on the edge of your seat here, aren't you?
We're standing up, Will.
True. We definitely are, folks, both of us.
And there it is. Lisa Yee will make another finals appearance here at the Booyah Cup. My, oh my, Suzanne Young, you are not done yet, girl. You have more work to do because you're playing Liz Tynan to try to make an appearance right back. 3rd place women's, 4th place men's, both called up into the finals area.
Yeah, we're going to see how we're going to tackle this one. I got to get with Jeremy and make sure. You're not going to play these finals at the same time, are you, bud? Just to reassure. But let's see how we're going to tackle this one. We'll be right back with some entertainment here in just a moment from, well, probably our finals. We're going to go ahead and refresh Facebook, though. We want to do that so we don't get cut off there. So head on over to our YouTube channel, if you will, USA Darts over there, so that you don't miss out on any of the action. We'll be right back. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for that quick little delay there. I wanted to get with Jeremy and figure out our attack method for these matches coming up. So what we're going to go ahead and do is, this is Suzanne Young versus Liz Tynan. This is your third place matchup of the women's bracket. Over on board A is going to be Leonard Gates and Alex Spellman. And that's the fourth place matchup of the men's. So what we're going to go ahead and do, they're going to go ahead and play that matchup between Leonard and Alex. We're going to focus on these ladies in the third place, and then we're going to get the final. Then we're going to follow it up with the third and the final of the men. So we're guaranteed to get a third place final. Awesome. Love
Great.
it.
I love it.
Yeah. I know it's a little tough one, but
Lisa Yee did come to me. She's like, man, my last 2 matches, these ladies, they just keep trying so hard.
no, you think they're just going to not try hard?
I mean, to be fair, Lisa Yee, after having a start to her day of dominance, 5-0, 5-1, 5-2, has gone last league decider with Henshaw, last league decider with Suzanne Young. So I wouldn't say that they were easy matches the last 2 by any means, but boy, oh boy, she is tired. She told me, she's like, I am done. And she's still in the seat. One of these ladies is going to go back and play her. Tynan and Lisa have not had a meeting yet today. If Liz wins, it guarantees there will be a repeat champion for the first time ever in the Women's Booyah Cup. Suzanne wins. That means there's still an opportunity for a new champion to continue on with the streak of winner after winner after winner.
For you that are just joining along on our Facebook page, share this around. Let's get those numbers up. What do you say? Some great action coming your way. As we said, third place final of our women's, as Suzanne takes that one out for leg number 1, and then third place and final of our men's competition.
I'm not going to lie. If I'm young, obviously I want to win that last league decider. I want to be very happy with whatever happens here because I'm going to be rolling with some momentum, though. Not to say that Liz was just sitting around wasting her time, but, I mean, Young played a good last league intense match. She's going to have some adrenaline going into this one, I feel like.
Okay, I can't not do this.
You can't not do what?
I got to jump over here real quick. Spellman for a 9.
Finds the trip 20. Finds the trip 19. Double 12.
Oh,
Not quite the 9.
Oh, I couldn't resist jumping over for that one.
Woo, boy.
Great look from Alex Spellman there.
Leonard already hit 1-9 today.
We'll jump back on over to our women's matchup. Like I said, we'll take precedent there, but I just happened to glance over and see what was happening there. I said, oh, boy, we gotta see it, right?
We got to get a little bit of that. Am I talking the truth or am I talking the truth? Hey, Peter.
Great stuff there.
Young should be able to clean this up. I love taking 2 20s here to start this turn. Excuse me, I meant 2 19s. That was the right shot. Wrong saying.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, okay.
But now, Liz, same thing. I actually really do like 2 20s here to start, but the safer play is to start with the house. Liz loves making hot sauce, but does not use or eat hot sauce. She just likes making it.
She just likes making it, yeah.
Yeah. I have a jar of it in my house.
She usually has some delicious goodies that she brings to events. The corned beef dip is very good.
Well, and I have not had a proper set against each other this weekend. If we get snowed in, we will have plenty of filmed in the hotel.
I'm a little bit nervous to walk outside because there was already snow on my truck.
Was there?
Yeah, bud.
Bud.
It's already there. So
we're on a winter storm watch, apparently.
That 11-hour drive home, maybe 22 hours before we.
Sunday, 100% chance of rain.
This is going to be bad.
And Monday, 90% chance of snow.
So bad.
And it's starting in the middle of the night.
Ouch.
So, I have to leave a little early tomorrow, by the way. Don't know why.
Cody, I wouldn't say that. The long wait in between throws is throwing everybody. No, it's not. I mean, both players are having to deal with it here. Just take an extra second.
There's just some rhythms. I mean, I'm sure some players definitely have felt it more than others, but that's an aspect where it's just like if you're playing people that are walking back slower, slow playing, if you have long sets between matches, every tournament has some kind of variable.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the way it happens.
Indeed.
And you're playing a premier event and you're playing towards the finals of it. That's just something you just got to get used to because there is no excuses. After the very first round, no excuses. Liz looking firm for her control here of leg number 2 so far. Some good stuff from the Tyrant.
Over the 15s, but should be her leg here. 18s and 16s her way. Plus the 103-point lead.
Yeah, good point. Watch till the top line of the bullshit board. Like the marquee turns green is a good way to help wait. Keeping your head down, just listening for the changeover sound in not too loud environments is also a great way. Frankly, just making sure there's some like you're physically further away from the board to when you start walking up also just does the same thing.
I don't do a ghost throw in steel tip, but I'll certainly throw one in soft tip just to kind of do something before I.
You get impatient.
You get very impatient.
You get itchy.
Yeah, I'm a guy that's on your heels. Once you leave that throw line, I'm on it.
I do catch myself playing a faster pace against you in steel for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But thankfully, I like to jump left and right on the Aki a lot, which slows you down a little bit.
True. 2 bowls.
One more needed. I just think, like, you're Liz Tynan. You have an extremely well-accomplished career here in the dart scene in North America. You're Suzanne Young, a regional player, starting to get more and more national exposure. 2 different stages of the career, continuing to add to a resume versus really the beginning base blocks of one now. You saw Suzanne Young, WCS, getting great success and proving the dark horse was actually going to be a favorite all along. Carrying that momentum into here, I mean, I just want to know what Young is thinking in her head when she's playing against the legend of the game like Liz. Does she get excited at the proposition? Does she doesn't seem to get nervous at it, or if she does, she certainly doesn't show it. Liz is savvy enough to never underestimate any opponent she's ever had. For anybody that thinks that these matches will go quick, let me tell you, every single final we've had has gone to a double dip.
True. Very true. Currently 2-0 advantage for Spellman over there. And we know Leonard has not been featured a lot here on the stream, but we have seen him a couple times today, so kind of put our focus more on the winner's side of things, and unfortunately, Leonard did take a loss early to Garrett. We saw that matchup live, so that's probably why.
And Garrett not in it. Leonard's outlasted him despite that loss.
Exactly, yeah. Leonard has made a really big charge on that back end, so we'll see if Well, I'm keeping an eye on things, and if I see something, I'll try to at least glance at, give a little bit of love. We are fully aware that there's 2 matches going on, but this one is a little bit more meaningful, even if it's just 1 round.
.318's just the close. Young still looking likely to hold her throw from this position as long as she stays steady. Staying steady, getting those closes when you have a closing turn like that. Some people are starting to have some fun
Yeah, I
out
don't
there,
know
man.
what's going on, but there's a little bit too much yelling.
Players definitely don't seem bothered by it, at least. I blame Alex Spellman, known for being loud and yelling a lot. Yeah, see, I've never heard him raise his voice once. Good fry from Liz. So again, this is about being sure you're right and no clerical errors happen. 2 17s and back to the 20. Trip 20 and then down to 17s. 2 17s is fine. So far so good. You got to get at least a single. And again, no clerical errors. It forces Liz, yes, she can hit an 8 mark. Of course she can. But you're forcing her to use all 3 darts in triple segments. And that's going to be the goal right now, or staying outside of that range. Seven marks there on the 16s. That does use her darts well. And Young, again, no clerical errors. Stay true, stay up. If you hit 2 triples, then you can move.
I agree.
Uh-oh. She says, "Why, darting gods? How could you do this to me?"
I'm trying to grab this leg and break throw. Leonard does get his first leg on the board, so 2-1 over there.
Liz with the score tied. Single 16 at least. Oh, grabs the trip 15. Massive. But she doesn't get at least a single. She leaves at 3-3.
That's
You got to
not
make sure you're getting that big number.
Yeah, not ideal here. Tied scoreline at 155 apiece. And there's a big trip 16. Oh, this is going to be so hard to work in a double.
Oh, and she almost does. It's a good thrown dart. Tynan has to hit these 3 bulls here.
There's that overhead view. You can see the start of leg number 4 there.
Double bull. Tynan. Can she get one more? She overthrows, but does go ahead and correct. Breaks the throw. A big moment in this 3rd place match.
Indeed. That is big, big, big. Especially with Liz going to turn around and get the start here in this leg.
And 1 bull on the grab. Young needs to recompose. This is a winnable leg. Her 0-1 has been phenomenal. But she keeps putting that dart above it.
That's so difficult to
keeps
work
doing
around,
it.
and she keeps going for the darts afterwards, hoping they're going to go in.
Yeah, she's really hanging and banging.
I would say that. Yep. Leonard ties it 2-2.
Continues to have a back and forth there between the Winmore sponsored players. And Liz finds a big hat. This is a good moment. Again, it's race to 4 for this third place match. If Liz can hold her throw in 0-1, she gets the match point. She can either break in 0-1 or win in cricket. How well of a finish do you leave yourself? Young's right behind in pursuit here.
One more. No, she cannot find it. 146 to leave.
That's a big opening.
I mean, it kind of is because a hat here from Suzanne.
Even just a low ton's a better finish. Low ton, a good fallout, can leave you with a 2-bowl finish. That's a okay fallout. It's a I mean bull 17 bull
Exactly.
versus bull trip double.
Yeah, because the 146 you can't go bull finish.
Bull 46 is impressive if you can.
Right.
Here we go. Yeah, I like Liz's route there. I think there's nothing wrong with it. You got to still hit perfect.
Yeah, so many ways you can try to tackle that one.
Still tees it up perfect. So this 117, I think, is a must go.
And once again, placed it right on the high side. We have seen her do that so many times.
There's so many fallouts that are better that would have left her a look. Trip 20. No, she still somehow finds on the last. But now tying in 32 is the opportunity. And drills it there just in the bottom side. But it's enough. Young needs to hold her throw in 0-1. She needs to hold on to this wild ride of a run she's been having.
Yes, she does. You have to continue to strike here. Make this 3-2.
Yeah, they're trying to get that third place title. It's a big accolade to add in. How about a hat trick to recorrect here for Young? Good to see. Not going to be overwhelmed with the adversity of the situation. Finds a low ton, 2 bulls on the grab. But Young is still driving along. Continuing to find the middle now. She's not going high anymore. Another low ton in this matchup. 5 for 6 in the bulls for Suzanne. Liz Tynan's going to have to try to find a hat trick here to keep things neck and neck. At least 2 bulls and a good fallout. There's one. There's another. This is looking good. That doesn't find the hat trick. It's it's 40-point difference, but it's a massive difference because right now hat trick leaves you bull for a triple. If you're Young, hat trick still leaves a 2-bull finish there for Tynan. There is a low ton. Suzanne Young gets to a low ton combination finish. Right now, $750 will go to third place here, which is not a bad payday, but you're thinking about that $3K at the end of the tunnel here, and that's exactly what Liz Tynan needed to do. Suzanne Young let off the gas just a smidge, and now the pressure is on.
Yes, it is. Bull. And she can't grab the second one to get a look at the check. Is that Suzanne's last darts thrown in this event?
Liz Tynan would like to make that so, but 138's a big ask no matter who you are in this position. Finds the first bull. And here it is, double 19. And no, just high by a hole. And Suzanne Young is not done yet. She will return bull 32. Now or never. To keep this match alive, finds the bull to the blue bit on the 16. Now to the black bit on the 8. And it does go, and she's not done yet.
We'll keep chugging on.
Man, that must be the world's most fun blind draw.
There's
going on
something going on, and it's loud.
and it's not me for once.
It's definitely a good time, not a bad time out there. We'll say that one. It is 3-2 over there in advantage for Alex Spellman on our men's fourth place matchup.
Was looking up at the screen to watch her opponent there for a second. Will the X get punished? It will, but by how much? Oh, that last start really needed to be at least one more 20. Yeah, there's the close. Good mark. And finds the trip 19 using the guide so well. Liz is really good about following her darts like that.
Need a triple here. And cannot find it. Will Liz go right at these 18s? She should.
Yeah, it does go ahead and contest the X and finds it. She's trying to play a check down strategy, keep the pressure on Young. Young has shown some serious resolve time and time again here.
Oop, I don't think our score line went live. 3-2. I'm such in a habit of clicking it now.
Yeah.
I'm like, shucks.
Oh, shucks. That's how it normally goes.
That's it. Well, it's a two-house advantage for Liz here.
Yeah, this is a great spot. But, again, it's not unassailable. Suzanne needs to still believe that she has one big shot left in her this leg. How she got both underneath that flight is still beyond me.
Well, Suzanne here has a shot. Trip 16, single 18.
I like that better. I like her shot selection better.
It's not bad.
So the reason you do that, right? You find the first start trip 16.
If you hit it, good. If you don't,
you can bail out easier.
Exactly.
It doesn't make you overcommit to it.
exactly. Yeah, however you want to do it.
I think that I like that a lot better in this position, especially because Liz is saying these 19.
You are right, man. You are right. That is the better play, no doubt, because it gives you that if I miss, go over. If I collect, single fat 18, okay. 3-3, folks. Leonard and Alex. Hopefully it'll play out where we can get that. We'll see.
Good 6 on the 16s. Needed to find a 2 in the triple bed, or at least a triple and 2 singles. Will this be a break? Will this be a moment? Needs at least a single.
Oh.
She does grab 2 singles.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me this is going to happen to us right now.
Single 18. Does go ahead and get it. 2-point advantage. Tynan's going to need a 7.
Let me go ahead and do this one. We'll fade this over. I'm going to try to fix that in the background, folks. Apologies.
Has to stand these 15s and does trip on the last.
I think we're going to have to refresh our feed, unfortunately.
You want to try re-adding the camera sources in?
I already did.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Young here might leave a big opening. We'll just see how this wraps up real quick before we do a quick reset here.
Unfortunate timing here, no doubt.
55-point difference.
Shut down that.
I mean, I can. But
See if we can just hard reset real quick, guys. Get you the best feed possible.
Tynan not going to be able to get it done here, so we'll be going to a last leg decider anyways in this matchup.
I think we're going to go ahead and
Yeah,
refresh.
we're going to have to.
Alrighty, guys, we're going to make this quick. We're going to refresh, look for a fresh feed on YouTube and Facebook. We're sorry for the circumstances. We just caught some dirty air or something, so we're going to make it happen.